one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. All employees, repeat, all employees, repeat. I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform. All employees!
Ain't that a kick, kick, kick in the cunt? I'm going fuck, fuck, fuck up your nuts. How many kicks can this stupid cunt take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. I woke up in a world of shit. Spilled hot coffee on my tits. I think I saw my neighbor's dick. Gross. It's gonna be one of those days. Ain't that a kick, kick, kick in the cunt? I'm going fuck, fuck, fuck up your nuts. How many kicks can this stupid cunt take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. How many kicks? How many kicks? How many kicks can this cunt take? Oh, wop, wop, a loo, bop, rock, bam, bunt. Every fucking day is a kick in the cunt. When I took out the trash, I fucking tripped and smashed my cash. The bullshit's piling awfully fast. It's gonna be one huge mistake. Walk around every fucking day is kicking the con. Ain't that a kicking the con? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid thug take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. Waking up today was a huge mistake. Waking up today was a huge mistake. How many kicks can my cunt get today? A kick in the cunt.
Yo, what's up, man? What's good, yo? Oh, man, what's good, everyone? All the goon employees, let's go. The goon enforcer is here, okay? The cult classic goon enforcer, baby. What is good, yo? Let's fucking get it. What's up, yo? Happy Thursday. Happy Cage Day. Good to see you guys. First off, man, censored, you absolute maniac, you beast. Okay, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, brother. Appreciate you, dog. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate you. I totally have to do it, man, but you guys are far too kind as always, so thank you so much, man. And with that, we got 5 new channel members, baby. If you guys aren't part of the Discord, okay, head over to the, the channel membership page on my Discord, on my YouTube channel. Click on the Discord link, enter the Discord, hit the accept the terms, whatever. Basically, the terms of my Discord is don't be a cunt. It's fairly simple. Just don't be. Hey, yo, Devastator, are you good, brother? But also, my man Adam here, bro. Bro, thank you so much for the fucking 5 gifted memberships, dog. Adam, hope you're having a good day, man. Appreciate you, brother. You totally didn't have to do all that. Thank you so much, man. And we got my man Black Cobra pulling up. What's good with you, bro? Appreciate you being a Cult of Cage member for 11 months. Holy shit. Yo, it's crazy how fast this year is just going, man. But appreciate you guys, for real, man. And we got my man Jacob. Appreciate you, brother. Member for 3 months of the mainstream classic, baby. Hello and welcome to the world of tomorrow. Well, tomorrow's gonna be shit. Tomorrow's gonna be a good day. Holy shit. Yes. Hey guys, thank you guys so much for the birthday wishes, man. My birthday is this Saturday, so it's gonna be a chill day. I'm actually apparently one of you said that you were gonna see Deadpool and Wolverine this Sunday. I'm also going to see it this Sunday. I'm going to see it at like 1:45 or whatever. I noticed that the film is 2 hours long. Okay, with action flicks that aren't supposed to be serious, the fact that it's a 2-hour long action film that's not even remotely supposed to be taken seriously, I'm kind of a little bit scared. I'm a little bit. I'm not going to lie. I'm hoping for the best. We'll see what happens. This is the first Marvel movie I've seen in the theater since like Civil War. It's been a long motherfucking time. Yo, Remnant, what's good with you, dog? Appreciate you pulling up, brother, and appreciate the birthday wishes, man. Guys, you guys are far too kind. Thank you guys so much for the birthday wishes. I will officially be on, let me see, at like 7 something, it's like 7:50 a.m. on Saturday morning. I will officially be 31 years old. Holy shit. I don't know if I look 31, but hey. But let me see what's good with y'all. Hey, Hypno, appreciate you pulling up, brother. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes, man. Let me sound off. Let me sound off with the homies pulling up. My man Sensor pulling up. My man Mason pulling up. Even Real to YouTube Shadow pulling up. Appreciate you, dog. Lowest expectations. Always good to see you, brother. Let me see. We got, of course, Adam. Appreciate you being here. We got the Foot Clan also making their presence known. Silent Joker. Appreciate you. Unfortunately, Blazing Silver can't hang with us tonight, but he stopped in to say hello, and I appreciate that nonetheless. And of course, this fucking pain in the ass, Dante. Appreciate you being here. Leonard, good to see you, bro. We got Lizard of Linux Lane. No way, he got a channel membership. Where is my homie Lizard Linux Lane, man? Where you at, brother? We got my man Neo wishing me a happy birthday. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. You totally didn't have to. We got my man Jacob up in here.
It's over 9,000!
Yo, Gara, are you good, brother?
9,000!
Are you good, brother?
Happy birthday, hope it's good one.
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it, bro. Hey, man. Every day is to me, in my mind, just a, you know, I don't know. I just take every day one day at a time, and while I don't want to necessarily celebrate being 31, I'm happy to say I'm B31. So, hey, Spectre! Spectre, thank you so much for being a Colta Cage member for 11 months, baby. Appreciate you, brother. But Gar, you totally didn't have to. I appreciate you, dog. And then we got Drewski! Drewski, thank you so much for being a mainstream classic member for 2 months. Says, keep doing what you're doing, keep it 100, and enjoy your birthday this weekend. Bro, totally didn't have to. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate all your kind words, guys. Thank you so much, Spectre. Spec needs a VTuber model. Hell yeah, bro. I support his shit. Oh, I got Jacob out here shaking that Michael Myers booty. I see you, dog. Censor's like, tee. I do that shit all the time, and it fucks with people. All the time, I'll always do that. Gig Akuma, appreciate you pulling up. Man, we got so many different groups. We got the Bigot Army pulling up. We got the Goon Gang pulling up. We got the Foot Clan pulling up. A little bit of everything. Appreciate y'all being here, man. And Dante, thank you so much for the birthday wish. You jerk. Hillison, appreciate you. Thank you so much for the birthday wish. My man Devastator Harmon really doesn't like Kris Tyson. Harmon is kind of like a little bit of a far right leaning lunatic. To be fair, man. like we've watched enough Harmon Smith to understand that dude is fucking nuts, and we could tell where he sides. You know what I mean? The only reason why he's such a far right leaning lunatic is because, well, he believes the real reason is he wants women to permanently be in the house, so maybe he has a chance of shacking up with one. That's the only reason why. Let's be real now. Honey, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the birthday wish. Bugsy, thank you so much for the birthday wish. Oh no, the MILF Guardians are also assembling. Shout out to Minxie, man. Love Minxie. Taylor Swift dodge a bullet with Harmon. Yo, Mason, are you good, dog? Are you good, brother? Are you good? Yo, son. We really gonna run with that lie, though, bro? We really running with that lie? Yo, my man, Big Cloud pulling up, bro. What's good with you, dog? Big Cloud, appreciate you, man, for being a Culta Cage member for 2 months, dog. Thank you so much. Don't know if you've seen the fun question. Let me check out the fun question, Neo. So, Neo says, fun question. Which rogue gallery do you like more or better? Batman's rogue gallery or Spider-Man's rogue gallery? I'm kind of confused by the question. What do you mean by rogue gallery? I'm sure it makes perfect sense and I'm just retarded. That's usually how those things go. That's usually... Oh, that is my troubled theme song, Rev. That's literally the name of the song, Troubled. And with some of the fuck shit y'all be saying in this chat, I'm very troubled by it. Villains. Oh, I got you. So rogue gallery means villains. Honestly speaking, I feel like the top three, honestly speaking, the top three is Batman, Spider-Man, and X-Men. But honestly speaking, and I'm not the biggest Batman fan, but Batman is top tier. Yo, my man Javi, what's good? Javi, look, man, Harmon puts you to sleep in terms of being far right lunatic, bro. He puts you to sleep. Holy shit. But I have to give it to Batman objectively. If it's subjective, of course, I'm gonna side with X-Men all day, every day. That's just what it is.
It's over 9,000!
Oh my god, honey.
Happy birthday to ya.
Aw.
Happy birthday.
Hey,
Musical
appreciate
note.
you. Honey, thank you so much for the 5. You totally didn't have to. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. You guys, honey, you're a beast. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Devastator said I saw a verse between Godzilla and Viltrumites from Invisible. I don't even know what that. I don't know what that is. I don't know a lot of things you guys are introducing to me today. Holy shit! It's a new. I'm 31, and it's like you gonna learn today. That's pretty much how it is. I'm about to be 31. It's just like, well, you ain't learned shit, and you've been on this earth for 31 years. Hey, Lemonade King, what's good, brother? Appreciate you being here, Lemonade. Hope you're doing well. Armin puts you to sleep by telling you why Nintendo is better for 10 hours straight. Yo. I mean, it's kind of entertaining for the first couple of minutes. It's entertaining in the very beginning of watching a Harmon video because you're wondering when it's gonna turn insane.
It's over
insane.
9,000!
Yo!
What, 9,000?
Big Cloud!
HBD sis.
Aw, man, thank you so much, Big Cloud. You totally didn't have to, brother. But, yes, we're getting... Big Cloud, we're getting fucking old. We're becoming the old people. And then there's some people in this chat, you know, I have to use my age privilege. Some of y'all in this chat are already the old people. I'm just saying, brother. But Big Cloud, thank you so much for the love, bro. Appreciate you. It's been about a year or two since One Piece surpassed Superman in all-time sales. Yo, fucking insane behavior. The love of manga has exceeded all my expectations. As much as I was obsessed with anime when I was a kid specifically, I never thought we'd ever see some of the shit that we are seeing, like freaking manga surpassing comic book sales from some of the all-time long-standing comic book franchises. I never thought this shit was gonna happen. I never thought we'd see Goku fucking a Goku balloon at the Thanksgiving Day parade. I never thought I would see this shit. You know what I mean? As a kid, it's like, oh, I was the one that was made fun of for being like the little girl in grade school that used to like video games, that used to watch Dragon Ball Z and want to talk to a couple. I had like a couple of dude friends that would talk to me, but everyone else was like, yeah, you're weird. Leave me alone. Like, how am I weird? I was just like, I don't know why I can't fucking mingle with people, because apparently girls thought I was fucking weird for liking all this shit, and dudes also thought I was weird for liking the shit that I do. It's like, god damn, bro. I was literally like, fuck all y'all, and I had like my little group of friends, and we'd talk about all that stuff. So that's pretty much how I conducted myself in grade school, man. I was very much like ostracized for liking the stuff that I liked when it came to anime and video games, because it was uncommon for women to be into that shit back in the day. And that was like my bag pretty much. So crazy how things turn out, you know what I mean? Fucking wild. All right, I'm gonna check DMs right now, brother. Let me see.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Yo!
Wait, you're 31. I thought you was 37, smirking face JK.
Yo, Cobra, thank you so much for the 2, dog. You know what? I feel 37. Matter of fact, forget feeling 37. I feel 50. All right, that's why the dickheads in my Discord channel made like what is it? Let me read this. And guys, if you are a channel member, join the Discord. It's under the channel membership tab. Click on the link and join. I demand it. I demand this of you. And if the link is not taking you there, it's because the link is expired, and let me know. Yes, I feel 50. They made a health and fitness channel and self-care channel because
It's
I'm
over 9,000!
Yo, hit no!
What, 9,000?
If you
What?
mispronounce manga one more time, I
Oh
am
my
going to
God.
throw every book I have in my collection at your head.
even the TTS pronounce manga the way I pronounce manga. Yo, son, you lost, bro. You lost. I'm sorry. I'm never gonna say like the other way. All right. If you guys are into man or manga, all right, that's on you. Nope, it's mangoes. Yeah, there we go, mangoes. But Hypno, thank you so much for the 10, bro. Appreciate you, dog. And hey, if look, man, if saying manga gets money thrown at me, then guess what? We up in here, baby. If that's what gets money thrown, we saying manga all fucking night. Let's go. But Big Bird, what's good with you? Scooby, what's good, fam? You're into mangoes? Oh, mangoes are good as shit. Super sweet, but good. My man, Butch, pulling up. Appreciate you, dog. Butch. Manga. God damn, it's actually kind of hard to say that, like, multiple times fast. Holy shit. Mangoes. Ready for tomorrow? What's tomorrow? What are we doing tomorrow? Pause. Full fucking pause. We ain't doing shit tomorrow. Oh man, but guys, let me know in the chat what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching. Oh my god, Mason, are you good, brother? What has piqued your interest as of late? Shoot off in the chat and let me know what y'all been up to, man. I have been playing the most degenerate bullshit of all time, of all fucking time. Complete
It's over 9,000.
degeneracy. Javi!
9,000.
As long as we're not talking about Loli tonight.
No, we're certainly not talking about any of that crazy shit tonight, brother. But thank you so much for the 2. I assure you, we're not going down that route. Oh, Butch, I tried to forget about my So guys, yeah, I'm taking my my driver's license road test tomorrow. Literally the day before my birthday. So if I fuck this up, my birthday's gonna suck balls.
It's over 9,000. What 9,000?
Cascara's reaction to One Piece passing Superman was hilarious. He was speechless for a few seconds, then he went imp mode.
He went imp mode? You know, I believe it, man. It's shocking with how long Superman has existed. All right, it is absolutely wild. But hey, man, One Piece got it. Like, you gotta tip your hat to One Piece, man. I'm not even a fan of One Piece by any means, but I wouldn't mind trying to get into it. But it's just, where do you start? But they killed that shit. They killed that shit. Yes, Censored. I'm taking a driving test at 30. Censored, you have to understand, brother. I'm a New Yorker, okay? I don't live in New York anymore, but I was born and raised in New York. I was perfectly capable of using public transportation, of walking. Those were my go-tos, of skateboarding around the place, mostly longboarding. That was like my bag. Out where I live now, that's not really a thing. And I've been trying to avoid driving for a long time because women shouldn't be on the road. No, I'm joking. Most women shouldn't be on the road. Let's be real. There's some outliers, of course, like in every group, but most women shouldn't be on the road. But I don't really like driving. I actually bought a car to teach myself how to drive. So I literally put the carriage before the horse. That's pretty much the kind of insane person that I am. So I've been practicing and whatever have you, and hopefully I pass my driving exam tomorrow. We'll see. Like I said, if it don't go down that way, it's gonna fucking, my birthday's gonna suck balls. I'm gonna feel like such a loser on my birthday. But maybe starting off a new year at 31 is maybe starting off at a low and striving to make it better. That's also, that's the thing. Trying to look at all angles of the situation. Oh, man.
It's over 9,000.
Yo, Censored.
What 9,000?
Because men lie to women about what 6 inches is.
Hey, yo. Yeah. They do. They give them their forehead measurements instead. That's an inside joke, by the way, guys. You're not gonna understand.
It's over 9,000. What
Elliot.
9,000?
Elliot.
Anime and manga is so popular it's the most pirated content now. That's insane given how wildly successful they are.
Yeah, censored. Thank you so much for the 2, Elliot. Thank you so much for the 5, brother. And yeah, manga and anime have taken over and are dominating entertainment, man. I mean, Hollywood and the West should wise the fuck up because hey, man, we just said fuck it and left. I mean, you know, not to say that manga and anime is not gonna deal with its own fuck shit. It is a possibility, and sometimes it has dealt with fuck shit. But either way, man, it's still better than what we're used to getting in the norm over here. So get the entertainment how you can get the entertainment. I don't know if you've seen the fan film recommendation. Let me see, brother. Casey Jones, the movie. TMNT fan film about Casey Jones. It's about 35 minutes and 10-second movie. It's on YouTube and free. Okay. Let me see that. Let me search that up real quick so I at least have a tab for it and I won't completely forget. But Gar says, here's some tips. Before you go get in the car and get comfortable, make sure all mirrors and plus monitor functions are working. Other than that, pay attention to the road. Absolutely. So I know what the route is for the driving exam. So I've practiced it multiple times and I practiced parking in the area. And so I cheated, cheat to win. We pulling a full Eddie Guerrero up in this bitch. Absolutely 100% full Eddie Guerrero. But let me search this up real quick. So I do. But yeah, guys, what I've been hold on, let me see what y'all been playing and watching. But what I've been playing and watching, shit. So what have I been playing? I watched half of Terminator 3 and I wanted to vomit. That was absolutely fucking depression. I have to force myself to watch the other half. So my next video for my movie channel that revolves around like sort of piggybacking off the first video I put up, it's gonna be a discussion around Terminator 3. So that's gonna be interesting. Yes, Terminator 3 does indeed still suck balls, if you all are wondering. Because entertainment's so bad now, people are like, maybe the shit that we hated back, 20 years ago wasn't so bad. No, Terminator 3 is fucking terrible. It is absolutely fucking atrocious. There is no denying reality there.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
There are gates to hell in New Jersey, Florida and Texas. There used to be one in Hollywood, but Satan closed because he was tired of their shit.
Damn, bro, you ain't fucking lying though. Oh my god, bro, appreciate you for the 5, dog. But yeah, some places in America are fucking wild. There's really nothing else I can say, man. But if you haven't, sound off in the chat what y'all been playing and watching. Yo, Astro, what's good with you, dog? He says, talk to the hand. And the sparkling fucking sunglasses. Oh, God. I'm gonna talk about it, man. We're gonna break it down. It's gonna be an interesting video. At least I hope. What I have in mind is gonna be interesting. Shin Megami Tensei 5 inches. I haven't started Shin Megami Tensei 5 yet. I have to be prepared to fucking dive into a whole ass RPG, but it's fucking amazing. I'm glad that I'm sure you've been enjoying that, Gar. I hear that shit is heat. But me, guys, shit, let me post my. Let me see. I was trying to play a little bit of Fortnite this morning, but that didn't work out. I was too busy getting my shit together. I'm always trying to get my shit together, but I started playing this game and it's super cheap on Steam called Maniac. It's like what if Vampire Survivors and GTA had a baby? It is kind of cool. It's fun as shit. And started playing Nobody Wants to Die. Was streaming it last I believe Sunday, if I'm not mistaken, either Sunday or Monday. Interesting game. I love the visual aesthetic, the art style, all that shit is. The game is gorgeous as fuck. However, the gameplay, if you like, mystery, puzzle solving, and kind of, you're kind of like trying to solve like murders and stuff. So you're kind of trying to recreate how the scene unfolded. If you're into that, if you find that remotely interesting, it's an interesting game for sure. You need Shin Megami Tensei 5. Did someone's asking, did I ever watch the Sarah Connor Chronicles? I have not. Is it worth watching? That I was asking someone in the other on my other YouTube channel, and I either didn't get to read the comment yet, or I've been slacking on my comments, guys. I do try though. I do try. But yeah, let me know if it's worth it. Never seen it. First season of Sarah Connor Chronicles, is he? Okay. But I've also been playing a fuck ton of Supermarket Simulator like the piece of shit PC gamer that I am, guys. Yes. Oh my god, guys, I'm so bad. I'm so terrible. I get in these habits where I play like the most bullshit of games sometimes. And it's like this little phase that I go through, but if you guys want to, you're always free to add me on Steam. I definitely extend that thing to essentially extend that to you guys because, well, the way we can connect and keep up with what we got going on in terms of all gaming and shit. So you're more than welcome to add me on there if you so choose to. I know Delta is playing COD right now. He always is playing Call of Duty. Yo, my man Society pulling up. What's good with you, dog? He says, happy birthday, nerd. I always knew you was a Leo. Absolutely. Guys, I've always been obsessed with lions as a kid. I was obsessed with the Lion King. So the fact that I was a Leo, I was like, I'm a lion. And for like age 4 to 5 years old, yeah, I literally thought I was a lion. So that was the thing. That was the thing for a while, but appreciate you, Society, man. I hope you're doing well, bro. I love when I get that notification when you start playing it. Oh man. You're just looking at Supermarket Simulator and just shaking your head like this fucking bitch, bro. Yo, my man Jesus, let's get with you, bro. He says, I unironically play Football Manager regularly. That's what's up. I like to like build things up or manage things sometimes. Sometimes I get in the mood for those games. Exactly, Society. Leos are hard-headed as fuck and prideful. All of that shit. Absolutely. Vanya! Thank you so much for the early birthday wish, Vanya. Appreciate you. Simulator games is better than Assassin's Creed. Now that I agree with. Absolutely. But Astro been out here gaming on his Steam Deck, man. Love to see it. Someone said that they were getting a PC tomorrow. And fuck, I meant to give you congratulations. Who's getting a PC tomorrow? I know someone in the chat said so, and I meant to address that, but I totally forgot. Do you have a Fortnite creator code? No, I don't. I have no idea how any of that works. Maybe it was Dark. Oh my god. Astro. Are you good, brother? Leave that man alone. Let that man live. Let him live. he has to deal with that situation, man. Shout out to Dark. He tried, man.
It's over 9,000!
Leon, bro, are you good, dog? Oh my
Happy
god.
early birthday to my favorite person on
Aw.
YouTube, and someone I'm so blessed to call a friend. Okay. Enough G at Y stuff. You look like a dude. But not like a cool dude who hits on girls at a food court. More like a white kid who wears a trench coat.
Yo. My boy Leon, yo, appreciate you, brother. Yo. Oh man, it's crazy to see how far we've come. In such a short period of time, man. Like, I remember, Leon was talking about it. I remember pulling up on Leon's channel when he had like under 300 subs, and to see my man's fucking killing it on a weekly basis, bro.
It's over 9,000!
And we killing it together.
What, 9,000?
Yo, Dante!
Yeah.
My man Dante!
Happy birthday, homie.
Oh man, Dante, bro, thank you so much for the 5, bro. Totally didn't have to. And Leon, thank you so much for the 50. You totally gonna have to fucking do that, bro. Oh man, you guys are amazing. Thank you guys so much. You guys are all far too kind, man. But shit, man, I had like a little over 1,000 subs or something like that. Leon had like just under 300, and we fucking come so far so fast, and we've stuck it out together, man. It's been fucking awesome, and it's cool to see all the homies that I fuck with doing their thing, and their channels popping off, and oh my god. Yeah, fuck you, brother.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Devastator.
Cass, if you like thrillers, check Amaz's Blue. It's a Team Fortress 2 fan movie. It's between 1 hour and 30 to 2 hours. I think you'd
Damn.
love it. Mwah haha.
Okay, hold up. Let me see. Let me look it up. So I at least have like a. So I'll recall it. I have terrible memory, guys. You always have to be patient with me. I'm so forgetful. Emesis Blue. I see that. It's like huh. Yeah, it's like under 2 hours. But appreciate the recommend, Devastator. Thank you so much for the 5. You totally have to do that, man. Totally have to do that. So yeah, I've been playing a lot of Supermarket Simulator like the piece of shit gamer that I am, and I am proud of it. I am proud to be a piece of shit gamer, damn it. I will continue to be a piece of shit gamer. At the end of the day, I do what the fuck I want to do. Okay? I hate gamers that be out here and they're like so involved in their fucking little Twitter or their YouTube, and they play games for other people. Like, no, fuck that. Play what you fucking want to play, and fuck what other people think. Hey, Killa Sim, appreciate the friend request on Steam. Play what the fuck you want to play, and fuck what everybody else thinks. Fuck what I think. If you like something I think is trash, fucking play that shit proudly. Say it loud, say it proud. Fuck it. Yo, Dragoon Knight, thank you so much for the birthday wish, fam. Happy early 31st birthday, Cage. Thank you so much, El Alchemy. And El Alchemy, thank you so much for being a Culta Cage member for 1 month, dog. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you guys. Bum Simulator? Wait, Devastator, are you for real, though? I've heard of Prison Simulator. I've actually played the demo for that. It wasn't bad. I'm not gonna lie. You playing as like a prison guard. It's not bad. It was actually, I was confiscating like fucking bullshit for people's cells and stuff and watching them to make sure you can get out of line and shit. It was actually kind of entertaining. Yo, Zax, thank you so much. Golden Apples, appreciate you, dog. Thank you guys so much for the birthday wishes, man. Better gamer than Doc Dark with his Oh, man. Y'all roasting Doc Dark. Look, man, I stand Doc Dark. Okay, I think that he's a solid dude. And he did something that most console gremlins will not do. They won't do it. They're too scared to do it. Look at a PC, they're fucking scared of it. That's why they try and throw shade at us. They try and keep us down. Because really, it's out of their own shortcomings, man. Doc Dark did something that most console gremlins are genuinely afraid to do. What are you gonna do for your birthday? Really just gonna hang out with family. Actually gonna be on SNH Saturday Night Hypnotics live stream Saturday night. So I'm gonna hang out early with the family that day, and then chill out with the homies Saturday night. Then Sunday I'm gonna go see Deadpool and Wolverine at like 1:40 in the afternoon, whatever have you. And my Sunday's open. I actually took off Sunday. Normally I work Sunday mornings, and I'm just like, man, fuck that. All right, I'm gonna enjoy my birthday weekend. Fuck work. All right, we're gonna fucking chill. Absolutely, man. I love to chill. Oh, Ender, I believe you were saying you're getting the PC tomorrow, right? I believe it was you, Ender. I'm pretty sure. Hey, Ender, baby. Ender's getting a PC tomorrow, yo. Fuck yeah, buddy. Holy shit. Congratulations to you. Hell yeah. Enjoy. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Definitely make sure you got the proper parts that you requested. Make sure all that shit is, you know, fine-tooth comb everything, man. It's a mini with a Ryzen 5. First PC I've had in like 10 years. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Now, that's awesome, man. Love to see it. But definitely look, if you're gonna be gaming, look to those you know, those key sites, okay? CD Keys, Green Man Gaming, all them shits, dog. Don't paying full price for games. Who the fuck does that these days? Oh yeah, console gremlins. But guys, let me see let me catch what y'all been playing and watching. At least a little bit. I totally skimmed over that. Black Mesa, that's what's up. Playing GTA 4 and Metal Gear Solid 4 on PC. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Helldivers dev team has the skills to make a good Terminator game set in the future. Good point. Honey says, Cassie, if you were a Dragon Ball or a Z character, what would you wear? I would love to wear the Saiyan armor, man. I would fucking love that shit. What's your opinion on Terminator Dark Fate? Don't want to watch it. Have zero intention of ever watching it. After 3, man. Oh my god. Jesus. Salvation or whatever is better than 3. The first season of Sarah Connor Chronicles clears it too. Damn. Okay. I tried to watch Salvation, but I tried to watch it half-heartedly. I didn't really pay attention, and I just didn't care. Watch until you... Wait until you watch Terminator Genesis? No. Not happening. I'm good, brother. I'm fucking good. Yo, son, I have better things to do in my fucking life. Holy shit. Philip said, yo, what's good? Philip says, I'm thinking of replaying Saints Row 2. Fuck yeah. Fucking go for it on Xbox, right? I have Saints Row 1 and 2 on Xbox. That's one of the main reasons I won't sell my Xbox Series X, just so I can play all those older games that I have on there. One birthday question. Best videos you made so far? I think my best videos I made so far, funny enough, were some of my first. I think I'm terrible in them. Mind you, I was like 50 pounds heavier, mind you, but I still am very proud of my Halloween retrospective, my Halloween 1978 retrospective. That's definitely one of my favorites. I feel like I fucking nailed that shit on the head. Her best videos are on her new film channel, yo. Honestly, the video that I did make of Terminator 2 on my film channel, I think that I'm very proud of that video. I really didn't think I was gonna fucking, I don't know, just nail it the way I wanted to. But I feel like I did. And I left enough there for you guys to give your own takes on it. And there's been some awesome takes on it too, by the way. Because you don't want to paint a whole picture and then nobody else, you know, have their own thing. I left it open enough for people to throw their own thoughts into that, which is cool. It was a great video. Thank you so much, Philip. And guys, by the way, if you haven't, definitely follow my movie channel. Subscribe to my movie channel. We're at over 120. We're at 127 subs on there. So that's it right there. If you guys are into films, if you're not, that's completely fine, understandable. You don't have to subscribe. But I definitely have like 3 different videos planned. Sub if you have great taste. I would, I would like to think I have great taste. But I have 3 videos planned, not necessarily made. The film channel is fun. I'll do a review of Humans. Elliot. Elliot, are you good, brother? Are you good, brother? Yo, my man Crow pulling up. Appreciate you, dog. Hope you're doing well. Hurricane, what's good, dog? I appreciate the birthday wish, Crow. Man, you guys are fucking far too kind to me, man. Thank you. For real. I I never feel like I can properly express it enough, but I do appreciate all the love that you guys show. Just being here alone is amazing and very much appreciated. And you guys go above and beyond, and you totally don't have to, but you choose to. And I appreciate that. Yo, my man Nam pulling up. Yo, what's good, bro? Happy Thursday. Hope you're doing well. Always good to see you, bro. I heard 3 is better than Salvation. Ugh, God. I don't know, dog. I don't know, dog. Holy shit. Yo, I'm sorry. Terminator 3 is god fucking awful. You're gonna hear some very interesting commentary on Terminator 3 when I do make this video. There's things that I feel about this film that you're probably not gonna hear from anyone else. Let's just put it that way. Some of the conversations that me and my friends have had on Terminator 3, it's like if I could bring those conversations to YouTube, like I feel as though like we would pop off. You know what I mean? Like the conversations that you have with your close homies that you really, really fuck with, that some of those conversations would be like YouTube gold. Thanks so much, Hurricane. Appreciate you, brother. Salvation was goated compared to Terminator 3. Yeah, I heard people like Salvation more. Neo said, how would you handle or rewrite Terminator 3 if you were the director, writer, etc.? Well, funny you asked that question, Neo, because that's actually part of the video I'm working on. So I can't give it away here, but it's a good question. Thank you for asking. Oh, man. All right, guys. So we got a lot of shit to go over. A lot. It is wild out here, man. We have an insane amount of shit to go over. I don't even know what we're going to get through and what we're not going to get through. I just brought up a bunch of interesting shit, and we'll see what happens. Yo, my man, Cannoli Sasquatch, Aztec Warrior. Good to see you guys, man. Hope y'all are doing well. Happy Thursday. Terminator 3 wasn't supposed to happen. It was just T1 and 2. That's it. Cameron was always open to doing a third one. He just got fucked over with Terminator 3. That's why he walked away for the most part. Time to oh my god. Lowest expectations was good, brother. He said it's time to restart this whole motherfucker. Let's just pretend that nothing happened. Let's just do a redo. Ooh, yo, Killison right here trying to sell me on Sarah Connor Chronicles. He says it erases T3. Shit. Let him make Alita 2, bro. I think he was only the producer for that film, but I think Alita Battle Angel is an amazing action film. I love that film. Actually, I wouldn't mind talking about that at some point on the channel, on the movie channel. But I think that's such a phenomenal action film. Damn, that's kind of wild. I'm kind of shocked. I didn't think anything after Terminator 3 was ever going to be genuine. I mean, excuse me, anything after Terminator 3... oh my god. I didn't think anything after Terminator 2 would ever be genuinely awesome. You know what I mean? Holy shit. Something's trying to get me to like Terminator 3 tonight. What the fuck? All right, so we got the news, baby. We about to get through it. If I can fucking get my shit together over here, that'd be nice, right? All right, guys. There's Terminator Resistance. I heard it's a good game. It's a good game, but here's the one thing I don't like about it. And this is just me because of my gaming taste. I hate stealth missions. And there's definitely a good amount of stealth in Terminator Resistance. It's a good game. It's a very interesting game. It's probably the best Terminator game that's ever been made. And the only good Terminator game, matter of fact. But if you hate stealth, there is definitely stealth up in there, and it's kind of a bitch. Anyway, all I did recently was beat Wind Waker HD with 3 hearts and 0 deaths. Wow, good fucking shit, lowest expectations. Holy fuck. But we got Stalker 2 that's been delayed for another 2 months. So it's still coming out this year, but instead of September, it's actually coming out in November. And I mean, it sucks. A lot of people are really disappointed by this. But I mean, for me, I've always given these devs a pass because they happen to be in Ukraine. Everyone knows what's going on in Ukraine, bro. Like even a couple of their devs apparently died from the whole Ukraine war shit. Like a couple of them, if I'm not mistaken. And I can't imagine what they're going through over there. You know, it is what it is with this whole situation with the game getting delayed. You can only hope for the best and hope that the game is actually solid when it comes out. If the game fucking sucks, that would be such a disappointment, though. Yeah, like they're dealing with a situation that's we cannot comprehend. You know what I mean? I can't comprehend it. I've never been in a situation where I've lived in a country that is at war constantly. So it is what it is. I know a lot of people were disappointed, but you have to be fair. You know, I'm sure that a lot of people that were mad about this didn't actually know that the developer's Ukrainian. Because I'm sure anybody that realizes that is going to be like, yeah, chill. But, you know, it sucks. I hope that when it does come out is a fucking banger and that the devs, man, they absolutely get their kudos. So, you know, it is what it is. But that's the update currently with that situation. And then we got damn, it's wild, bro. It is the 25th anniversary of The Matrix. 25 years. And Keanu Reeves gets emotional after reflecting on The Matrix following the film's 25th anniversary.
The Matrix changed my life, and then over these years, it's changed so many other people's lives in really positive and great ways. And so, as an artist, you hope for that when you get to do a film or tell a story. And so when you say these years and the amount of people that I've met who have said to me and been touched by The Matrix in such a positive way, it's the best.
That's pretty awesome, man. Honestly, I think Terminator 2 as an action film has never been topped since. Never, ever, ever been topped as a film, but I think a film that matches it blow for blow is The Matrix. That's the only film that I think has, since Terminator 2, that has, you know, as an action film, matches it. Yo, man, what's good with you, brother? Hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday. I agree. Terminator 2 is indeed the greatest action film of all time. I think The Matrix is if people say, "Oh no, it's The Matrix," I can accept that as an answer. But any other film I can't really accept. I'm sorry. It is what it is. But The Matrix is such a great fucking film. Yo, my man Mitty pulling up on his lunch break, bro. I hope you're doing well, Mitty. Happy Thursday, or technically Friday for you. Yeah, the fourth Matrix film is fucking ass. The fourth Matrix film is absolutely fucking dog shit ass. Favorite Matrix moments? Okay, so I think the part where Neo and Trinity are in the elevator going up, I think that's one of the coolest like fucking shot scenes. I love that shit. Obviously the part where Trinity fucking says dodge this with the gun. I love Trinity. She's an amazing fucking character. You need to be in the Matrix. Yo, Juan, we are in the Matrix. What's good with you, brother? You prefer Terminator 1 to 2? Honestly, Censored, I feel exactly the same way. But I feel Terminator 1's more of like a horror film, in my personal opinion. I mean, it has action in it too, but like I lead towards more that horror-esque vibe. Because honestly, Cameron was inspired by Halloween when he set out to make Terminator. Terminator as a horror film works best. I think that, Alien, the Alien franchise with the first two Alien films and Terminator with the first two films prove that they can do both, baby. They can do horror, they can do action. It's amazing either way. There are too many good scenes in The Matrix. How do I choose? That's facts, Mason. I'm a Trinity fan. Like, I love Trinity. So I'm naturally going to gravitate to a few of her scenes. And honestly, a lot of people hate The Matrix 3. I love The Matrix 3. I think it's awesome. I think that The Matrix 2 tries so fucking hard to be a true follow-up to The Matrix 1, and it falls short in like every single way. And then The Matrix 3 is just like, hey, we're going to do something different. And I thought it was very good. And a lot of people absolutely fucking shat on The Matrix 3. I think it's a great fucking... I think it's a great film for what it is. I think it's way better than 2. Sorry, not sorry. And it doesn't help that 2's CGI really doesn't hold up at all. I think that a lot of like early 2000s films, I feel as though if you're going to amend any of these films, right? And I don't really agree with amending films, but I feel like if they went in and amended the CGI in some of these films, I think that would be amazing if they actually did it right. Because like, for example, they did this thing with Star Trek where they actually did like CGI for the original Star Trek series. So instead of like the fucking bullshit ass like little toy ship and stuff that they had going on, instead it has like CGI for the ship and the universe. So I like that a lot. I think that that's awesome. Matrix 2 is still goated though. I'm not a fan of Matrix 2. There's some moments that I think are amazing, like when they're on the highway. Shit like that is awesome. Exactly. Matrix Reloaded had cool chase scene. We're at 44 likes. Guys, if you can't hit the like button, the goal is to get to 100. Appreciate y'all. Terminator movies are the prequels to The Matrix. No. Oh, man, but it's wild to actually think, man, the OG Matrix is 25 years old. We're getting old, guys. All right? It is what it is. But, and also, Keanu Reeves, despite having been famous for hell long now, is still such a humble dude and a relatable guy. It's kind of shocking, especially given how much shit has come out of Hollywood. Mitty says Keanu's the most base Hollywood actor. I agree. Mason says I'm 25 too. That's what's up, brother. Hold on real quick, guys. I'm just going to get a water. Ziggy's hiding under my bed, peeking at me. Yes, his comic actually is pretty awesome, Jacob. I have it. I have the it's like one of the collector's edition hard copies of the first 3 books or whatever the fuck. It's actually pretty solid. It's like Berserker, and it's spelt really weird, but it's fucking awesome. It's like, hey, do you want some Wolverine shit, but its own thing kind of, and just not, Marvel. I enjoyed it. Roasted pork taco. Fuck yeah, that sounds good. Coffee's 90% water. Really? Miss Bella, what's good, fam? Miss Bella, how do you like the new Fallout? I saw you were playing it. I was like, an hour before my stream, I'm like fucking running to do a whole bunch of stuff, but I had it playing in the background. Want to see a new Spawn movie? Bro, I feel as though we'll be dead by the time a Spawn movie comes out at this point. I loved it up until it crashed. Oh, man. Well, at least it's good. I mean, hey, it sounds about right for modern gaming, though. So I'm not exactly surprised, but glad that it's at least good. So when they, you know, get everything worked out, I guess it's gonna be fucking heat. Next up, oh my god, sorry for the super bright screen. Activision Blizzard is reportedly already making games with AI and quietly sold an AI-generated microtransaction in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. What the fuck? I was just sent this when the stream went live. Some of the biggest names in the business have already adopted controversial tech. Of course. Bro, it's gonna happen. No matter what, they're going to embrace AI, anything to fucking save a fucking buck and anything to steal more money from you and make it even easier. Activision Blizzard, among other big name video game companies, is reportedly already using generative AI to create some of the world's biggest games. Generative AI has been a scolding hot topic for well over a year now, with developers from across the industry speaking out against the tool's potentially harmful impact on job security, human creativity, and the ways it can be used to make unquestionably unethical content like deepfake porn mods. Wait, what? That went right field so fast. Holy shit. But a new report from Wired paints a picture of an industry that has already quietly accepted the technology, of course. Bro, there's no amount of fighting that's going to stop this. It's sad to say, but I mean, hey, man, make your own fucking video game companies. Go indie. And make good games. That's the point. Like, bro, it's not like, I don't think that AAA games are necessarily going to get better or worse with the adoption of AI. But if you're actually good at what you do, make your own indie company and make games that actually feel like they were made by human beings, and they'll stand out from this shit. At least in some AAA studios. Speaking of to the Wired, one anonymous source who once worked with the Call of Duty publisher claims that the company promised generative AI would only be used for concept art and other materials that wouldn't make their way into the final game. However, the article claims that by the end of the year, Activision was already selling AI-generated skins in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 via Yokai's Wraith bundle. I'm not sure what that bundle is. Let me see. Let's see. Huh. Apparently this is AI created. Why does it look better than all of Concord's characters? And it's better than Concord, baby. Yo, it's so weird because I feel like the one thing that AI will probably do is at least make somewhat better looking stuff. Like, I feel like a lot of developers are taught to develop games or create stories or put together stuff, particularly like they are robots, and it shows because we get a bunch of fucking lifeless, dead slop, even that we feel like is made by robots, even though it is indeed made by human beings. And that's the sad reality of it. Play New Blood games, people? Absolutely, man. They kill it. Juan says, hear me out. A cult classic Cage skin bundle? No. No. I do not support this, damn it. Okay? I support sexy female characters in video games, okay? I'm too much of a fucking nerd for all that shit. I'm too much of a fucking nerd. Holy fuck. Another anonymous source told the site that a lot of 2D artists were laid off as part of Microsoft's wider cuts, which left 2,000 employees out of job. Yep. As Wired investigation notes, none of the developers who came forward were in favor of using generative AI, which the use of technology almost always comes with the executive level who sees cheaper costs and good enough art as acceptable. Well, I mean, look, here's the problem. Here's the main issue with this situation. The people that work in this industry already make dog shit. It's easy to replace them. You have become easily fucking replaceable. Especially AAA. These developers have become easily replaceable because they make dog shit. And they've been making it for years. And they want to act like nothing is wrong. They want to fucking shit on their audience that they're begging to buy their fucking dog shit. And then they wonder why they're getting fired and fucking replaced by AI. Hilarious, huh? It's sad, but it's also hilarious. I can't help but laugh at these fucking idiots. Not for nothing. And there's some great developers out there that are truly fucking exceptional, but guess what? They get mixed with developers that are shit, that don't belong in the positions that they belong in for whatever fucking reason. A lot of it is DEI. A lot of it is particularly because what they're going for is mediocrity. That's the goal of some of these games entirely. Like, it's a lot of bullshit. A lot of good developers get lumped in with people that are fucking trash. And that's the sad reality. Or they get lumped into making video games that's goal is to be mediocre at best. That's the sad reality of it. Dog shit in HD, no less. Absolutely, Hell Alchemy. In other words, Mr. Krabs, money. Yes, it is depressing. Western studios are the fucking worst. They think that they're too big to fail. These motherfuckers think they're too big for their britches. They think that they're too big to fail. And then when they fail, what happened? What happened? ¿Qué pasó? What? And then it's your fault, consumers, for not consuming like the pigs that you are. It's like, go fuck yourselves. Guarantee you gamers that are willing to learn how game development works would do a better job than modern day game devs. And honestly, developing video games is becoming easier than ever. Now, it's not easy, but it's easier than it has been. Unreal Engine 5, like, the average person can learn some things in Unreal Engine 5. You'd be surprised. I'm too lazy. I don't have the time. But I watch actual game developers make games in Unreal Engine 5. Indies. Juan, my Spanish speaking is fucking terrible. It is dog shit. I am indeed half Puerto Rican, but I have not honed my Puerto Rican, or my inner Puerto Rican very well.
It's over 9,000!
Yo, hero culture!
9,000!
Hot take: DEI itself isn't the problem, it's the quality of the writing. If the writing wasn't so bad, we wouldn't go so hard on them.
Hero culture, you bring up a good point, bro. Thank you so much for the 5. And I agree with you to some extent. Like, people want to blame DEI particularly for everything, and that's not always the case. Like, there's nuance to the conversation. And it's good to have the nuanced conversation. Like, for me, I always try to talk about things from different angles and listen to everyone's perspective and try to see things for more than what, like, the one particular thing that everyone's aiming at, you know? Because it is like, essentially, there is a bullseye. There's a target. There's a giant target, and the bullseye may be one particular thing, but there's other parts to the target that we sometimes, you know, we overlook, which is a big issue in itself. There's a lot of different reasons as to why the gaming industry is in such a shit state, and it's not just one thing. But we concentrate on one thing because we all want to come together to, you know, fight for better things, mind you. We want better games. We demand better games, as we should, because it's our fucking money that we have to spend on them. And we want video games that we could play and enjoy and not feel as though there's contempt for us. But the people that buy the fucking games, like, you know what I mean? Like, we just want good content.
9,000!
Hero culture, bro. You were wildin' today, sir.
The anti-woke grifters want to blame DEI for everything, but it's not so simple.
And, you know, that's absolute facts, hero culture. It is one issue, but there's many other things that we have to talk about. Bro, thank you so much for the 10. You totally didn't have to do that, man. But I completely agree with you. Like, honestly speaking, like, do I oppose like fucking the woke culture bullshit? Yes, because I believe that it is fundamentally dog shit and goes against basic everyday life almost entirely. All right, their fucking bullshit sucks. But then you have the anti-woke people that take it too fucking far. I fundamentally generally agree with them, but you got like some of them just go way off the fucking handle and it becomes very obnoxious, you know? And then we have people that are involved in like sort of being anti-woke that happen to be in it for their own fucking thought, you know, their own shit, like being religious fucking zealots, completely obnoxious, and they hide amongst, you know, anti-wokes, or you happen to have actual fucking racists that do hide among anti-woke motherfuckers, and that is a big fucking issue. Both sides are trash. One, that is true, man, but there's some there's like, you know, the people that are just slightly, you know, believes in whole woke stuff and then slightly believes in the anti-woke stuff, and like they're, you know, the people in the middle. I think that there's a big tent of people in the middle on both sides that lean a certain way but have reasonable opinions. It's just you have both sides, like the very tail ends of both sides that are extreme as fuck. She's talking about John Delarose. That fucking dickhead. Oh, man. One of many, Leon. When I say retarded religious zealots, I can name a few. All right? I can name a few. But, I don't... Jesus says, I don't want diversity. Every American game needs a hamburger level. Yo. Love it, bro. Holy shit. Oh man, Harmon Smith, bro. Harmon Smith. We do have a Harmon Smith video tonight, by the way, guys. It was requested. So blame the requester, not me. Hobby says DEI doesn't ruin a good game, but it makes bad games worse. That's a fact. That is a fact. DEI hires are the reason for the bad writing. You know, if you do not get the assets to cultivate your talent, that's the main reason. You could hire somebody that happens to not be fucking a straight white dude, but you have to help them harness their fucking talents, you know? You have to help cultivate the talent that you have on your teams. And there's people that happen to not be DEI hires that fucking, they lie, cheat, and steal their way to their positions too, man. That's just the reality of it. There's just definitely a lot of people in positions, and they don't necessarily have to be DEI hires that are fucking dog shit in their own right too. Please no Harmon, my soul can't take it. Yo, Philip. Oh, man. I don't know, bro. You need to talk to your homies. You need to talk to your crew. All right, next up, we have something that surprised the shit out of me when I saw. Apparently, there is a Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver 1 and 2 remaster in the works. It has been confirmed. It has been, I guess, leaked. Soul Reaver 1 and 2 remastered branding seen at San Diego Comic-Con. That is fucking sick, man. It's about fucking time, really. It's been a long time coming. I love Kain. Fucking badass, bro. I love like a lot of people talk about Soul Reaver. I love Defiance too. I do. It's been a long time since I played them games. Oh my god, it's been so fucking long. Give my soul to you censored instead of Harmon. Yo. Harmon gives me raw unfiltered strength. As a closeted Nintendo fanboy, yo, lowest expectations, fucking admitting to it. Holy shit. Yo. Holy shit.
Exposed.
Yo, lowest expectations comes fully clean.
Exposed.
is, man.
You are
It be like that, brother.
exposed.
Who owns the IP now? That's a good fucking question, bro. They sold it to Embracer, I believe. Square Enix sold to Embracer. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm hoping for the best, preparing for the worst, as per usual. Hope they don't fuck it up. I mean, at least they're doing something. Because it sucks that shit has just been sitting too. Please don't pull an Alex. Like what? Taking off my shirt? No, I'm not gonna take off my shirt. Holy fuck. And then next up, we got, apparently Concord has a DualSense wireless controller, Concord limited edition, that's up for pre-order, and it's $85.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Yo!
Final super chat of the night.
Hey!
Because next paycheck I need to get a Shure SM7B.
Fuck
I tend
yeah,
to take
bro!
a middle ground. Mostly anti-woke grifters say there's only 2 genders, but they're wrong, they misinfo.
No, Hero Culture, thank you so much for the 10, brother. Definitely get that fucking mic, dog. Definitely get that mic and appreciate, you know. Said mostly anti-woke grifters say there's only 2 genders. I mean, there is technically, you know, intersex, stuff like that, but hey, man. I ain't mad at you, brother. But, thank you so much for the 10, dog. And, yeah, apparently, there's a limited edition Concord controller that is $85. You know what's also going to be limited edition when it comes to Concord? The fucking game itself, because guess what? It's not going to sell. It is what it is. Get the fuck over it. You fucking retards that happen to be freaking acting like, oh, you guys are misinformed about this game. No, the game looks like trash. It is trash. Nobody cares. The game itself is going to be a limited edition PlayStation game entirely. Oh, man. Next up, we have an interesting video. You guys are about to feel old as fuck, man. Rather buy the Deadpool Wolverine Xbox booty controller? Absolutely, I do agree with that. I do 100% agree with that. And video game history posted a video that hit me right in the feels. Browsing the video game aisle at Kmart in 2000. 2000 was indeed a better time, that's a fact. I was so sad watching this shit, dog. Dude, I was just looking at this like, oh my god. This is Y2K. Yes, Mason, it is Y2K. Oh, just after Y2K. Dude, I remember, and this is around the same time, around 2000, being at Kmart and begging my mom for these fucking light up Pokemon sneakers that had Pikachu and Ash and all, you know, on them. When you would step, they would light up and shit. I was like 7. But it's fucking wild looking at this, man. PS1 game Spyro. I never played Digimon. I played Spyro, baby. Medieval. Nice, the sequel. Damn. PC games. Fucking wild, man. Freaking crazy. Crazy how much time has passed and how things have changed in such a short period of time. Yes, Game Boy Color, baby. Y'all, Juan said we're old as fuck. You absolutely, bro. Damn, this kid here, like, please, can I get a game? Turok 2. The Pokemans, let's go. Pokemon Yellow for life, I don't care. Ooh, Spider-Man on PS1. Fucking heat game, bro. Dino Crisis, nice. Fucking badass. We peaked at this moment, you ain't, bro, Censor, you ain't lying. The Dreamcast version is indeed the best version. Believe it or not, I had it on an N64, which is the worst version. Wait, what did they say was the best Game Boy game ever?
That's the Game Boy. That's the best Game Boy game ever.
What? Oh, he was saying that. What the fuck? Which one is he talking about? Damn. Simpler times, man. Simpler times. I used to want to get all those Pokemon, like the Pokemon keychains that would have the Pokeball and the little Pokemon in there. And I would throw them in my room and I would break them. Damn, Killa said he's 44. Holy shit. Remember going to the stores, there being a big aisle of PC games? Yeah. Yeah, I remember that too. I had a few PC games because I had like a Dell laptop way the fuck back in the day. Oh my god. I had to be like 8 or 9. I had Mafia 1 on PC. I had Spider-Man 2 on PC. What else did I have? Yo, Rev, what's good, fam? All you guys are young whippersnappers. We had Windows 98 desktop. I had a Windows 98 desktop as well. Yeah, I begged my parents for a computer when I was like 5. And they were stupid enough to give me one. And I would always fuck with the PC and make the sound not work for some reason. And then my dad's friend would always have to take the PC to his house so he could fix it and figure out what the fuck. Because he would be here trying to fix it and he couldn't figure out why. Hilarious. I would always do that like an asshole. But I remember playing like these kindergarten video games on PC. I had a Hercules game on PC. I used to love playing checkers on that shit. Yeah, a lot of the PC, those early PC games on my Windows 98 desktop were like, I guess not traditional video games. They're more so like learning games, or my mother got me like a Cat in a Hat like read along thing, so it came with the book and then the PC thing, and you can kind of like interact with the book. Yeah, Jumpstart. There you go, censored. Holy shit, I'm shocked you remembered. What the fuck? Yeah, I used to have a bunch of the Jumpstart games. Pajama Sam, holy shit. Oregon Trail. I think Oregon Trail is still one of the greatest games ever. Fucking awesome. Let me see. Jumpstart game. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, they used to have them like by the grade. What the fuck? What a throwback. Oh my god. This is shit. This is the shit you would get your kid so that they would play educational video games. It was cool. It got me to play and learn some things. So, I mean, it was a good idea. Back then, it's like, so, like, for me, I was only allowed to play video games on the weekends, but since that was, like, educational, I used to play it. Lego Racers? Shit. Armin wouldn't make it far enough. Oh my god. To get dysentery. Are you good, Censor? What game do you miss the most that you wish you want to play again? Damn, that's a tough one. What the fuck? We have 50 likes. Let's go. We're halfway to 100, baby. If you haven't hit the like button, appreciate y'all, man. And if on our frontline educational game, absolutely been chiefing. Fuck yeah. Yo, that was my shit. I used to love replaying D-Day over and over and over again. A game that I missed that I would love to play again. Fuck, I can't think off rip. If I say something, it definitely wouldn't be true, because I can't think of... Fuck. Damn, you say Roller Coaster Tycoon? Shit. Honestly, probably Jet Set Radio Future, because I haven't played that one in a long, long time. It's my favorite Xbox game. Favorite game from the 80s, Dungeons. of the algebra dragon. Wait, what? Dungeons of the Algebra Dragons. Hold the fuck on. I need to see what this is all about. Let me see. Oh my god. We doing math. See, I would be scared off from this game. Oh my god. Oh, this is old school as fuck. Oh my god. Damn, this is definitely old school as shit. What the fuck? What is this ancient relic? I don't know. Dungeons of the Algebra Dragon. Mason's just like, what the fuck, bro? What are we watching here? Wow. Yeah, that is definitely super fucking old school. Shout out to you, Rev. One of my favorite games from the 80s is Leisure Suit Larry. It was hilarious. I never actually played any of them, but that's what's up. Paul's asking, did you ever play Spider-Man Cartoon Maker on Windows 98? No, I actually haven't. What the heck? Better than Concord? Yo, Astro, facts, bro. Holy shit, absolutely.
I just snapped that motherfucker, bro.
Absolutely, holy shit. But real quick, guys, I'm gonna go run to the ladies' room. Alright, I need to dehydrate, but I'll be right back. Appreciate ya. Alrighty, yo, I've returned. Be back at it again. And Ziggy's being so lazy that he didn't even eat much of his food yet. And he does this all the time. He begs for food, then he takes like 3 bites of it, and he's like, okay, I'm gonna take a nap now. Then he wakes up and he's like, okay, I'm gonna take a few more bites. And then he fucks around and he finishes it up. Ziggy, say hi. Say hi, little boy. He's hiding. He's hiding. Aw. Here's a Ziggy sighting for you guys. The Ziggaroni? I like that one. Ziggy has so many names. Oh my god. Ziggatron. What happened? What's wrong with you? He says, I want out. He says, I want out. Yo, he was meowing loud. I was like, what the hell? Are you good, sir? Alright. He's sick of my shit. All hail Ziggy, our Lord and Savior. Absolutely, bro. He's a good guy. I couldn't have asked for a better cat. Zigteka. Yo, you funny. Ziggy's the best party character in Xenosaga. Just say it, yo. Absolutely. I guess if you want one that just sleeps and eats and then goes back to sleep. Hold on. Did I get a fucking Steam notification? Hold on. What? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We got a Steam gift, guys. Holy shit. How dare this individual gift me something on Steam? How dare you, sir? Oh my god, what did I do here? I fucked it up. There we go. How dare you, sir? I don't know. We're about to see. Oh man, it's from Adriano. Bro! No! No! Adriano, you are nuts, bro! What? No, dude. No. No, 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 no. That is insane. That is insane. What the fuck, bro? Bro, Adriano, bro. This dude is wild. Oh my gosh, dude. Totally bro. I be feeling bad. Like, y'all ain't gotta do all that shit, man. It's so you guys are fucking insane. That is so fucking awesome. Holy shit. Oh my gosh, guys. Adriano, you are insane, bro. You didn't have to do that. Oh my god. Thank you so much, man. Yo, Adriano knows Dragon Ball is my shit, brother. Holy shit. Bro, Philip, no. Do not listen to Philip, guys. Yeah. Thank you so much, Adriano. I don't know how to properly thank you, but I really appreciate it. Totally enough to do that shit, and you guys definitely fucking go above and beyond, and you totally don't have to, and you do it anyway. And I once again, thank you so much, man. But no, Miss oh my god, guys, stop it. Stop it. You don't have to do any of that. Just being here means so much to me. Seriously. Like, honestly, I can't fucking highlight that enough. Just being here is more than enough, and I appreciate that so much. And Adriano, thank you so much, man. That's fucking awesome. You are a fucking G. Yeah, I'm trash at Metroidvania games, Killisin, but I definitely like to play them. I always get lost in shit. That's the only thing, but I do enjoy the game, like the game type. Metroidvanias are fucking awesome. But holy fuck. What the hell? You guys are insane today. What are the chances of Alex getting an Xbox Series X? I mean, someone's good, bro. You have his PO box. Somebody is going to send it to him eventually. Like, everyone's playing games and joking around, like, oh, the Xbox One. One is going to end up in his fucking PO box. Like, I'm convinced. I'm surprised it hasn't happened yet. In all honesty, you hope it's a Series S, Mason. You're so terrible. Oh my god, I've been chief and said, give me time. I've been chief and don't do this. Don't do this, dog. Get him something else, bro. Get him like a, I don't know, a ROG Ally or anything else, man. Hey, Adriano, bro, thank you so much once again. Fucking have a good day at work, man. Appreciate you, dog. Probably new Galaxy. Dude, anything. What is the, guys, you have to be realistic. What is the point of getting a series console if you have a PC? What point is there? What point? There is none. It's a waste. Lobo, you don't, bro, you do not, don't do this. Don't fucking do this. GTA 6, fair point, Mason. If all you play is stuff like GTA, Call of Duty, you know, the generic shit. I mean, yeah, I guess you'd have to have a console to get GTA 6 immediately. There's still people out here still playing GTA 5 online to this day, and I don't know how, but man, shout out to y'all. Clearly, y'all need a PC for that. And I ain't mad at you, man. If that's how you want a game, that's how you get your game on, that's what makes you happy, man, you do you. Buying dev mode and running emulators, but you could do that on PC, man. There's nothing you can't do on a PC that the Xbox offers. PS Portal first. Yo. I mean, the Portal's cheaper. Right? The Portal is cheaper. It's like, what, 200? GTA roleplay looks entertaining. GTA roleplay is entertaining to watch. I'm not really good at role-playing, though. Juan, I have 2 PS5s. I bought 2 PS5s day one. I pre-ordered them, bitches. I pre-ordered them, okay? So negative day one, all right? And guess what? That's why I could sit here and be like, yeah, I'm wholeheartedly disappointed with the PS5 generation. Motherfuckers, the console gremlin PlayStation 5 fanboys, they'll fucking dick eat the PS5. They'll attack me. They'll fucking be butthurt as fuck. But dude, I bought 2 PS5s with every intention of genuinely fucking loving this generation, and it has been fucking ass. It is what it is. But right here, shout out to my boy Brandon that sent this to me. But while Phil and full-time, I don't know what the hell that is, serious style streamer gamer spends the last several streams trying to beat the final boss in Elden Ring DLC, this girl beats it on 2 separate systems, PC and PS5, using 2 separate controllers simultaneously without begging for tips, of course. Is that throwing shade at fucking Darkside Phil? I guess this is technically spoilers. Sorry.
Where'd Heggy see?
Bro, if she's playing Elden Ring on a fucking DDR pad, literally a DDR pad, dude.
Is that? Is it? No, wait, shit. That's bad, come on.
Wow. Dude, what the fuck? She's...
Yes!
Wow.
Oh my god. I can't believe it.
She beat the game twice. Within like 5 seconds of each other.
So much
dude.
Right now. Bro.
What the hell? Exactly, lad. This is real gamer shit right here. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Yeah, and she's very pretty. Absolutely. What the hell? What a fucking beast, though. Yo, I gotta fucking tip my hat. What the fuck? That is wild.
Where'd Heggy see?
Yo, that's awesome, man. Holy shit. I'm still like blown away that she's using a DDR pad, a dance pad. That's crazy.
No, wait, shh. Dance pad, come on.
Is she single? I wouldn't know, Censor. You need to go investigate.
Come on.
That is crazy, dude.
Oh my god. I can't
Wow.
believe it.
Yo, Astro's just like, what size foot is she?
It's over
Yo, Elliot, what up?
9,000! What, 9,000?
It's on PS5 and PC at the same time. WTF smiling face with open
Bro.
mouth and cold sweat smiling face with open mouth and tightly closed eyes smiling face with open mouth and tightly closed eyes.
Yo, Mikey. I see you, bro. My bad if I didn't catch your comments. But, Elliot, thank you so much for the 2, bro. Bro, did y'all just pull some bullshit on Steam again? Hold on. What the fuck? Nah, son. Y'all need to chill. Y'all need to chill. What do we got going on here? And conveniently, my mouse is bugging out. Let's see. What the fuck? But, Mikey, hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday. What are we... Bro. Killison. What are we doing? What? Oh, shit. Hollow Knight. What the fuck? Nice. Yeah, I was playing this on the Switch, like, years ago. And I got lost. But I wouldn't mind playing the fucking game again. Fucking awesome. Very, very beautiful art style. Gameplay, play control is solid. Overall, really cool game. Thank you. Fuck yeah, this is a W. Bro, super dubs tonight. What the fuck? You guys are fucking insane. Thank you. Bro. Yo, you guys are too much tonight, guys. For real. Y'all need to chill. It's good. I feel it, like, genuinely, like, you guys have genuinely celebrated my birthday. You guys don't have to do it anymore. I'm very appreciative. Yo, Unforgiven, what's good with you, brother? You guys are too amazing. Thank you. Quick, someone get cast Concord. Oh my god. Philip, are you good, brother? Are you good, brother? Just said me and mom wish you happy birthday. Hey! Mikey! Mikey, thank you for the birthday wish. And also thank you to your mother for the birthday wishes. Hope you guys are doing well. Much love to y'all. Really, really appreciate it. You guys are fucking phenomenal. Okay? Absolutely phenomenal. Thank you. Are you gonna get the Xbox booty controller? Don't you have to win it? You can't just buy it. No. I've been chiefing. I'm glad you have no money. Because there is no reason anybody should be purchasing Concord except Slycrow because he genuinely does enjoy it, and shout out to him. Crow, man, I'm sorry, brother. You can enjoy that shit, definitely, but it is what it is, bro. Like, they let it be a meme, bro. It's a losing battle to fucking defend it. But I do genuinely hope you enjoy it. We're going to talk about it. I'll give my honest thoughts. And maybe it won't be all hate, Slycrow. Maybe. Won't be playing on launch. I'm playing Smite 2. But... Crow, you good, brother? Are you good, brother? Come on, man. I thought you was full steam ahead. Yeah, I'm picking this bitch up immediately. We about to run it. Or I'm about to run it, I mean. Oh, man. Bro, Joker. Joker, are you good, brother? Are you good, brother? You guys are wilding out tonight. Y'all are doing too much, man. Hold on. Joker, what have you done, sir? What have you done, sir? I'm gonna beat you up, sir. I'm gonna have to beat you up, sir. Joker is wilding out as well. He's jumped on the bandwagon. You're welcome. Thank you ahead of time. Oh shit, Garfield cart? Oh my god, holy shit. Yo, to be honest with you, I never even knew that there's a Garfield kart racer, but I actually really like Garfield, so that's gonna be interesting. Fuck yeah, bro. Thank you. Man, Garfield is fucking goated, man. Hell yeah. That is awesome. I'm actually fucking super hyped for that. Fuck yeah. Oh my god. What are we doing with the feet, man? What are we doing with the feet? It makes sense because you're Italian, he loves lasagna. Absolutely. And being a dick. 100%. Man, Garfield's amazing. I'm still sad that I was drunk while watching the Garfield movie that just recently came out, and I fell asleep through pretty much like an hour of it. I'm still sad. And my friend is sitting right next to me. She didn't realize I was sleeping. Like, you fucking bitch. Talk about being totally ignored. But this chick right here, she is a beast. Shout out to her, man. I don't know what her name is. Miss Micah? MISSMIKKAA. So if you guys want to go simp for her, I mean, hey, y'all do your thing. But she definitely deserves some more simps. I mean, she beat Elden Ring twice on 2 different platforms. One with a fucking DDR fucking dance pad and one on PS5. Yo, Greg, what's good with you, bro? Appreciate you. It happened again. It literally happened again. Bro, what are we doing here, guys? Are y'all good? Are y'all good? Y'all ain't gotta do all this. Y'all really don't have to do all this. I promise you, you don't. I'm very appreciative, but you don't. Oh my god. Are you good, brother? Are Lobo, fuck you. Like, genuinely, fuck you. Lobo is legitimately sick in the head. Like, he legitimately is. No, fuck you, Lobo. No. You know what you can clip, Lobo? Clip this, motherfucker. Clip that. Fuck you. Fuck out of here, dog. Yo, son. I have to have some level of standard here. I don't normally reject gifts. I really don't. But, like, legitimately, I would never even download it. Like, it is an entire waste of bandwidth. So, please, fucking do not be wasteful in that sense. Holy shit. Jesus. I'm glad you can reject gifts. Like, I don't like people to waste their money when it comes to that. Like, that is a legitimate way. I appreciate the sentiment, Lobo. I do. As much of a troll as you are, I do appreciate the concept of giving. You are far too kind. Thank you. But I will not be fucking with that game at all. Oh my god. The meme moment was y'all are so sick, man. Y'all are so sick. Oh man. Alright, so we got this fucking clown, Kris Tyson, whatever the fuck his name is. And no, I'm not gonna respect their fucking pronouns. They could eat a dick and die for all I care. Thank you, Juan. Appreciate you, brother. But I thought this was fucking hilarious. HypeX, which is like the Fortnite leaker, fucking tweeted, "Jail for you and Dr. Disrespect," and then fucking posted a video of CJ taking a piss on their dead bodies. Yo, this is me taking a piss on that copy of Concord I was gifted. Oh man. Absolutely, bro. Definitely a W right there for sure. Yeah, of course someone would gift me Concord of all things, man. You guys are such trolls. How dare you? How fucking dare you? And then we got the fucking fanboys, all right? We got the console gremlin PlayStation fanboys out here, man. It never ends with them. Yes, cope. This clown says PC has never determined the success.
It's over 9,000!
Yo,
What, 9,000?
There, I'm giving you this for your Fortnite skin. Enjoy.
Hey, Lobo, thank you so much for the 20. See, that's much more kind of you, sir. Actually, I'm fucking that's perfect. So I can go buy the Wolverine and Deadpool skins that are, I think, dropping tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm definitely down for that. Appreciate that. But thank you so much, Lobo. Appreciate you, man. Hey, my man Gooch pulling up. Yo, appreciate the birthday wish, brother. Hope you're doing well. Cass, you're gonna love it. Not saying anything about the Ava situation. Yeah, I don't blame you, Juan, because apparently people's channels is getting sniped out here. You're getting Deadpool 2, honey? Absolutely, bro. I'm getting them both. Fuck it. At least from what I've seen of the leaked skin, the leaked skins, they seem cool. Hey, yo, Leon, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the dono. You totally didn't have to. And it's always fun hanging with you, bro. Can't wait to see you Monday beat your ass in Sparking Seer. Fuck yeah, bro. You already know. Fuck yeah. But have a good night, Leon. Definitely make some badass videos, and we'll see you technically tomorrow. I'm gonna be on no, wait, not tomorrow. Saturday Night Hypnosis. There we go. I thought tomorrow was Saturday. But I'll see you on Saturday Night Hypnosis, brother. You wish they would re-list Deadpool the game. Yeah, I feel you, man. It sucks that Deadpool games kind of lost the time, right? Night Cult members, hell yeah. I have Dark Phoenix, Rogue, and Gambit. I might get both. Hell yeah, honey, I have them too. I love X-Men characters, so I have, I think, all of the X-Men. I have Psylocke. I have all of them pretty much. Nolan North as Deadpool is perfect. Facts, Mason. But to get into this fucking console gremlin PlayStation fanboy says PC has never determined the success of PlayStation IP, and it never will. The funny thing is, it's funny that he says this because, well, it's clearly bullshit. Helldivers 2 is like the most successful fucking PlayStation IP, and guess what? It's because of PC. Because PC gamers bought more copies of Helldivers 2 than you console gremlins on the PlayStation side did. So you're welcome, by the way. You're absolutely welcome. Now, as for other games, unfortunately, PC doesn't have the opportunity to outshine PlayStation console gremlins very much because there's no day and date on a consistent basis. It is fairly rare when we do get day and date. And the one time we did get day and date with Helldivers 2, we, on the PC side, showed up console gamers, all right? We showed you guys up, okay? We fucking trounced you clowns on the PlayStation side. So, hey, man, if you want to put it to the test, brother, okay? If you want to put it to the test, advocate for games to come day and date on PC so that we could truly test and see if, you know, PC ever determines the success of PlayStation IPs. How about that? Because until day and date becomes relatively more consistent, you can't say this with a straight face. It's very disingenuous. What do you say? Absolutely lowest expectations. Complete total fucking clown. With Palworld, we showed up Xbox. There are more of us PC gamers. Yo, when you entice PC gamers, man, you can't stop us. Just do the right thing when it comes to your games. That's really all. That's really all people ask on the PC side. Cast Rift Apart? Hell yeah. Absolute cringe tweet, Mason. 100%. Imagine if Concord was on Xbox. I mean, Concord is a Game Pass game. I'm convinced. I am convinced PlayStation stole Concord from Xbox. It was originally an Xbox IP. It was going to be Game Pass day and date. And PlayStation was so desperate for multiplayer content that they went and stole Xbox's IP. Because that looks like an Xbox first party studio Game Pass game through and through. And then we have this special ed individual. Japan hates Xbox. This clown. He said, Greg destroys PC gamers, and he's talking about Greg essentially, calling PC gamers PDF files, projecting and whatnot. And Japan hates Xbox says, Greg destroys PC gamers. We need to normalize harassing PC gamers more, just like this. Chase them out of gaming. As if that's gonna happen, brother. Just remember, Japan hates Xbox. All of your so-called PlayStation games were PC games before they became PlayStation 5 games. I'm just saying, dog. Remember that. A console gamer going against PC is so funny every time. Every time, Mason. Miss Cage, be careful with the PC rhetoric before you start sounding like a Apple snob. Oh no. Oh no. Console wars always be popping off, Russell. Even when when there's nothing to pop off about. Greg was in the moment trying to think of something funny. Here's the problem with Greg Miller. He thinks that he's funny, but he's never actually been funny ever in his entire career of being a public figure of sorts. And so he was just digging in his ass to try and pull something funny out, and he came up with calling PC gamers PDF files. So that's the dumb shit when it comes to Greg. Oh my god. Yo, Black Cobra. Oh, Black Cobra. Black Cobra says this is for Japan hates Xbox specifically. Oh man. Unfortunately I'm in the fucking it's pointing at me. It's like, love you, Cobra. Appreciate you better. Oh yeah, Japan hates Xbox is a special kind of retard. Definitely a special kind of retard. Alright, so we do have to get into the discussion of Concord, guys. It is what it is. My final thoughts, because, well, the plot continues to thicken with Concord. But, I had to get into this.
It's over 9,000!
Yo!
What, 9,000?!
I wonder if Japan hates Xbox is the Goblin Kiroxx.
Cyrax, whatever his name is. Yo, Lobo, thanks so much for the 2. I don't know. Maybe Japan hates Xbox is his cousin or something. Spec loves Concord. Someone has to, right? That's just what it is. Someone has to. Yo, Oz, what's good with you, bro? Appreciate you pulling up. But, Japan to both is like, make these things smaller. They don't fit in the entertainment center. Yes, how about the daily Ubrax video I DM'd you? Let me see. I'll see if I can get into it later. It might be a little bit difficult. There's a lot of shit to go over, but it's only 5 minutes. We'll see what happens. Do my best. I will do my absolute best, Jacob. And I'll cue it. It's queued up. But to continue, guys. Because we have Jay Bari here with the massive cope. Because nobody loves Concord except him and a few other extreme PlayStation console gremlins. They just can't accept that, unfortunately, Concord sucks balls. And Jay Bari here says, a lot of y'all were so wrong about Concord, lol. He stands it. He stands it. And it's like, okay, brother. Whatever, man. And obviously, you know, you got the pony committee pulling up. And I saw some interesting tweets here. You got Neo Game Spark who said, Bari, wait a minute. Let's not forget how fast Godfall and Destruction All-Stars dropped off the face of the planet. And they did. And Jay Bari says, 2 cool games gamers failed to play in my opinion. Destruction All-Stars should have added more sauce to it, but I really enjoyed Godfall. Jay Bari just likes shit. I don't know what to say. He just likes shit. That's his flavor. That's his flavor, brother. He just loves shit. He just loves to eat shit. I don't really know what else to say. And then he goes on to say, right there with Bleeding Edge, then I feel it. And Jay Bari even stands Bleeding Edge. He liked that game too. They all belong in a circle together, all those games. Not for nothing. They belong in the bonfire together, all of them. But at least we know Jay Bari's taste. It's shit. And then we have ponies up in here. Oh, man. This dude said, I agree with you. It's even worse than expected. Yo, I'm dead. Bless Red calls it what it is, engagement bait. Oh, man. But now I see people hyping up Marvel Rivals after saying Overwatch and its clones are trash. And don't get me wrong, I think most hero shooters are doo-doo. They are doo-doo, but I think people are willing to give a free-to-play game a chance. You know what I mean? Like, they're at least willing to give it a fucking chance. I'll give Marvel Rivals a chance, and I don't even fuck with Marvel anymore like that, you know? It's rare when I do. Everything is kind of like, when it comes to Marvel. But I'll at least try it. Maybe I'll get some fun out of it. In the very least, it's a game I'll be able to run with a few homies and have some fun with. Redfall was the worst game this generation. Yo, Oz, you ain't lying, no, brother. Holy shit. This dude said game is fucking fire in my eyes. Honestly, don't understand. Shit is getting. The shit it's getting. Okay, dog. But to get into more of the details, because, you know, comparing it to Marvel's Rivals, that's what everyone's doing. And, I mean, it's the obvious thing to do, given the situation. I mean, we're looking at Marvel Rivals here on SteamDB, and with the beta, it peaked at 52,000 players. And right now, let's reload the page just to see. We got 28,000 people playing right now. So the interest is there. It kind of just is what it is. And do I think Marvel Rivals is a good game? I don't know. I haven't necessarily played it, but the style looks better. Like, it just has a style. To me, Concord it doesn't feel like it has a style. And if you have a hero shooter, the fundamental thing you have to have is a good style and characters that are appealing. That's just what it is. And Concord doesn't do any of that for me at all. And for a lot of other people, apparently, because, well, looking back at Concord's beta, we have a peak at 2,400 players. The lack of interest. It is what it is, man. It doesn't look like an interesting hero shooter. And people want to act like, oh, we don't need sexy or cool video game characters. Like, no, you do. Like, when it comes to a hero shooter, that is the fundamental thing that you need over everything else besides the gameplay. It's gameplay first, freaking appealing video game characters that you're playing as second. That is what the two things that you fundamentally need in a hero shooter. And they no doubt failed at that, in my personal opinion. And then shout out to the homie Kyle here, who also brings up another point. He said, why did Sony's pronoun game fail so hard that a Marvel Overwatch clone has over 20 times the interest in closed beta when Concord's free beta was open to all? Don't gamers understand how successful Concord was in defeating the male gaze? Yeah, bro. They couldn't get dudes to want to even download it. They did, in fact, defeat the male gaze. Most dudes didn't want to fuck with it, brother. It is what it is. You know, come on, man. We gotta be honest. We gotta be honest. But here's the one thing I can say that's genuinely a positive about the game. Because there is one positive to it, or a few, I guess you could say. The positive to this, and this is what all video games should be, not just bad ones. But Concord's launch details are in. No battle pass. That's awesome. Post-launch new characters, maps, and modes available free to all players. That shit is awesome. That shit is awesome. Weekly cinematics, so they're going to keep, introducing new content to the game for however long, it happens to be a thing. 12 maps, 6 game modes. 12 maps is not bad for a launch. Not bad at all for a launch. 6 game modes, also not bad. Hundreds of cosmetic items earned by just playing the game. That's also really good. There's no solo modes. And will be a training mode. Nice. And I wish that more games would have this, not just bad games. That's what's really, that's the bittersweet thing about it. There's a reason why they announced that this was what you have to look forward to with the game after the beta, after the developers and Sony got the gauge that, yeah, nobody has interest in Concord. They're just like, well, we gotta make the content appealing. So I fundamentally believe that if Concord was doing extremely well in terms of interest and engagement, that we wouldn't have gotten much of this at all. That's my personal opinion. I guess that's being, I guess you could say, oh, well, you don't know that for sure. I have a funny feeling that that's the case. But this, whether you believe that or not, it's cool that at least the game has some good things to look forward to it if you happen to pay $40 or whatever the amount is for the game. I wish more games would have this, would offer this kind of stuff. But hey, man, this is modern gaming. You only get good business practices when developers are begging you to play their fucking game. That's what it is, I guess. So that's my thoughts. Like I said, it's not all bad. This is cool that they did this, but hey, man, they just need to get back to making games for the majority of gamers, or for a good amount of gamers, not for people that endorse pronouns and all that stuff, because they are in the minority. So yeah, remember when Overwatch was actually a good game? Those were the days. Astro said, and there's been no bragging about the beta from Sony. Not even the players did this many times stats. Yeah. Will there be a Greg Miller skin? Oh man. No, because then they would essentially whitewash the fat black chick. Because who else are you gonna make Greg Miller in the game? So it kind of, so Greg Miller will not have a skin. They can't whitewash a black character. It could be the other way around, because that's apparently acceptable, but you can't whitewash a character. But that's my genuine thoughts, man. It is what it is. Oh no. Did someone tweet it out? Oh god. Spectre Lobo did this. Go beat him up. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yo, Astro, you piece of shit. I see you, brother. Holy fuck. Mason, yes, someone gifted me Concord, and I thoroughly rejected it, respectfully. With a respectful FU. Come on, man. Look, man, I don't like to waste people's money, nor their time. And yeah, that would have been a complete total waste of someone's money. And I can't fundamentally, I don't feel comfortable wasting someone's money like that. Philip, please, God, no. Please, Philip, no. Buy me a 99-cent video game. Please don't. Just anything but Concord. Or that other fucking game. Oh god, I forget what the other game is, but the other game people in chat keep threatening to buy me that looks like absolute horse manure. Are you purposely saying sweet baby kittens like Sweet Baby Inc. though? Concord Reddit, oh my sweet baby kittens. Not waifu, bro. Why? What am I gonna do with waifu simulator, brother? What am I gonna do with that? Are you good, dog? Jacob asks, do you have faith, the unholy trinity? I honestly don't even know what that is. Minxie says, sweet baby kittens. Yes, she does. She does. But now it's going to be misconstrued as, like, you know, code for Sweet Baby Inc. or something. Especially when you mention Concord. It's good? Alright, I'll have to check it out then. Faith, the Unholy Trinity. Let me copy. I'll check it out later. I'll make a note of it. Oh my god, my eyes. Alright, so now we got reacts, guys, and some of these reacts are educational, particularly the first one we got going on here. And I think it's important because I'm not even fully educated on the whole Yasuke, you know, Assassin's Creed situation. I would like to know more. And I figure that not everyone, you know, also, I'm not the only one in this situation. So, we got shout out to a YouTuber I've been watching for a long time, Upper Echelon. He used to be Upper Echelon Gaming, or Gamers, I forget, but he changed it to just Upper Echelon because he talks about all sorts of shit. Hey, tell us where you was good, your brother. But, shout out to Upper Echelon for really covering this situation well, as he always does. He's a fucking beast. And he says, the Yasuke disaster, Ubisoft's nightmare. And so he's gonna give us a little bit of education on the whole situation. Yo, we got, bro. Another, you guys are doing too much, man. I'm so grateful and I really do appreciate it, but you don't have to go out of your way like this for me, I swear. Thank you guys, for real. You guys are wildin'. What's going on? Bro, Spectre, what are you... Oh shit! Yo, Spectre with the fucking drop! Holy shit! Chained Echoes is a game I tried on Xbox Game Pass, and I'm like, ooh, I have to get this game because I normally demo games on Xbox Game Pass, and then I'll just buy them, and I just didn't get the opportunity to buy it. Spectre, it's fucking awesome. He says, "Happy birthday, Cass! Your friendship and kindness is something I appreciate, and I want to pay it forward." Oh, you. Bro, that's something that is just, how do you say, like it's, fuck, I don't know the term for it. Like, there's no amount of money that, you know, can show that love for people. You know what I mean? It's priceless. But, Spectre, Thank you so much. Much love to you as well, brother. Definitely, that's fucking that is like a Steam Deck banger right there. Bye bye, Faith. I'll buy Cass a copy also. Jacob, no worries, bro. You totally don't have to. I appreciate the sentiment, though. You guys are far too kind. Thank you. Y'all are fucking wilding tonight. Holy shit. Thank you guys so much, man. Definitely got some awesome goodies. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, Talos Reese says, happy birthday, Cassie. Mine's on Tuesday. Bro, Talos, so my birthday is Saturday, the 27th. But Talos, happy birthday to you, or happy early birthday to you as well, man. Hope you have a good one. Leo's for the win, baby. Let's fucking go. But I want to hear like the information, the details behind this whole Yasuke. I don't know what his name is at this point. I fucking get it mixed up so much, but we'll see what's up here. I want to know the truth, the facts. That's what's important, man.
All right. Today's an interesting one because today we're talking about Assassin's Creed, Ubisoft, historical revisionism, and the Japanese government. There's more, a lot more, but the hook is that a wildly popular gaming franchise, that being Assassin's Creed, after a series of very unfortunate decisions, is actively being accused of cultural invasion, a problem that an official representative is now bringing in front of the Japanese Diete, which is their parliamentary government. His name, the representative, is Satoshi Hamada, and I'll get to that part later on, but the gist of it is that an entire historical narrative was crafted over the span of about 9 years, only to now be heavily disputed at the expense of a multi-billion-dollar franchise which attempted to build its latest entry almost exclusively off the back of a highly suspect body of work. In essence, Ubisoft has made their next entry in the Assassin's Creed franchise the focal point of a brewing international scandal. Great.
It's wild how insane this has become. Like, honestly, it is fucking insane. It's like... And it is wild that Japan is speaking up. Like, normally Japanese people, they kind of just, even if they don't fuck with you, they kind of just keep it to themselves sort of deal. So the fact that they are really speaking up and kind of feel they're upset about the way that their history is being morphed, supposedly, I want to hear the details of all of it, is... You know, it says a lot. And I think a lot of people, a lot of countries in the West, or at least America, I can speak for America specifically, a lot of us don't give a fuck about our own history. I see it all the time. I mean, we see statues being defaced or destroyed. We see history being burned. And while, you know, there's definitely American history that is indeed bad, to simply just make it as though it never existed is the worst thing you could do. We need to be reminded of the good things in our history and the bad things of our history. That's important, man. Otherwise, history is indeed doomed to repeat itself. Hey, Oz, thank you so much, bro. Appreciate the birthday wish. Gamers be simping for Japan. Absolutely, Russell. Absolutely, because they're like one of the last bastions of fucking hope for us. Holy shit.
Great job. This is where I have to go through a sort of narrative arc, so to speak, and give the underlying context of the situation before expanding on how it all exactly fell apart. Assassin's Creed is one of the top grossing video game franchises of all time. It's on the top 3 or the top 5.
Damn, game sales. Wow. In between The Sims and Minecraft. Wow, it's right behind Minecraft too. Crazy, man. Crazy how successful Assassin's Creed has been, even though I've always thought it was kind of a mid-tier franchise. But I mean, I guess it, you know, it got mainstream enough.
Mind you, and it pales in comparison to franchises like Pokemon or Mario. But having surpassed 200 million copies sold with $4.6 billion total revenue, it's one.
Damn, Tetris is bruh. Tetris is number 2 behind Super Mario. Yo, Tetris will always be the GOAT. One of the greatest video games ever made. I saw this earlier today. He's speaking truth. Upper Echelon's a solid YouTuber. Like, he really does do a lot of research. He's I've been watching him for years. Dude's solid. I definitely recommend Upper Echelon if you guys don't happen to know who he is already.
One of the most successful entertainment properties on Earth with no signs of slowing down. Just to highlight that point, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, the latest entry before Shadows, which is the one we're talking about today, sold over 20 million separate copies, making it the highest grossing entry in the series, period. As a franchise, like it or not, personally being a diehard fan of the original trilogy with main character Ezio, Assassin's Creed is more successful now than ever before, making it a focal point in the video game landscape as Ubisoft progressively increases.
And as much as people bitch about the RPG version of Assassin's Creed, it's selling better than ever. Who would have fucking thunk?
Increases their marketing and development budgets year after year after year, with notable success while doing so. Sure, they have their failures at times, but Assassin's Creed isn't one of them, and barring any sort of unexpected consequences, this latest entry, that being Shadows, would seem very likely to continue that trend. Maybe. For anyone who isn't already aware, Assassin's Creed Shadows is set in feudal Japan, which...
My man says I'd rather play Rise of the Ronin. I would rather play Rise of the Ronin as well, but on PC. The PlayStation want to fuck around with these bullshit-ass exclusives, so we're just gonna have to wait. And I'm gonna wait. The game's gonna come to PC, and I'm gonna wait longer for it to be, like, on a deep discount. Because once I missed out on it, because it didn't come to PC, so I might as well just wait for a sale.
Really isn't surprising at all after a game called Ghost of Tsushima basically copied the formula and sold almost 10 million copies over 4 years as a PlayStation exclusive. People have been asking for a game about feudal Japan. Ubisoft have progressively expanded their repertoire of locations.
Oh yeah, man, but I can wait. You know why? Because I forgot that game existed until you happened to mention it just now, so I'm not at all suffering by any means.
For the franchise, and all things considered, it seems like a perfect time for the franchise to make that jump. However, if you're going to make a Japanese-themed game, you probably shouldn't piss off Japanese people, and that's where Ubisoft epically dropped the ball. In May of 2024, Ubisoft unveiled the official trailer for the game, and pretty much immediately afterward, things started to get a little bit weird. The story was set to feature 2 main protagonists, one male, one female, like before, but the male protagonist was determined to be Yasuke, who is, quote, the first black samurai and referred to elsewhere as the first foreign-born samurai as well. This is where the controversy starts, because according to an interview with game director Charles Benoit, conducted in Xbox GameWire, quote, we're at the end of Sengoku era, in a turning point of Japan history. Assassin's Creed is well known for its depiction of the history and accurate recreation of the world, and it's what players can expect with Assassin's Creed Shadows. We're showing real historical figures, such as Oda Nobunaga and a lot of events that happened during that time, so you're not only playing in feudal Japan, but learning about this fantastic time period. Also, we're giving the opportunity to the players to live not just one, but the 2 best fantasies of Japan, the samurai and the shinobi, end quote. On its face, that's pretty good. However,
I agree. Like, they had good ideas for all this shit, but their biggest mistake was choosing to have a historical figure be a main protagonist, especially one that they don't even know anything about freaking Yasuke. Like, everything is now, like, muddied. The waters are muddied. Who knows what the fuck even? All they had to do, they wanted to have a black samurai that was inspired by Yosuke. Just make a fucking a fictional character that's, you say, is inspired by Yosuke, but it's not Yosuke. They could have just did that and just been fucking... You wouldn't have any of these issues, but they can't help themselves for whatever dumb fuck reason. I don't know why. What possessed them to stray away from what they've always done? I don't fucking get it. It's just so stupid to me. Exactly. Like, a fictional character. Like, they should have just kept it that way. Rev says, personally, I'm not a fan of Japanese-style games, but I know tons of people love them. And that's completely fine, you know? We all have our own interests. I happen to love a lot of Japanese-style games, so... You know, it's one of those things where... To each their own. How many other games stars a real historical figure as the main character? Yeah, you'd have to look at Dynasty Warriors. I'm not too sure. I know that there's definitely some out there where you're playing as historical figures. I'm pretty sure that there is. I just can't think of any off rip besides 50 Cent Bulletproof. You know, I hated that game so much, like, because it was just a bad game. And then, so I skipped out on the sequel, and the sequel actually ended up being Heat. I was so, it's like, it's one of the most fucked up things of my, like, gaming childhood that makes me so mad. I skipped out on Blood in the Sand because Bulletproof was so bad. And Blood in the Sand turned out to be Heat. Fuck my life. That's before I had, like, internet and shit. Having him not act like a samurai seems to be a huge complaint from the Japanese gamers. Yeah, they're just doing a lot of fucking... Like, I think the biggest issue, besides the fact that they have a historical figure now as a protagonist in the game, is that they're all over the place with it. It's like, you want to represent... you want Yasuke to represent the samurai side of things, but then you're also doing things that make no sense to the time period and out of character stuff. So, of course, you're just gonna fucking step on toes.
Opinions rapidly took a turn for the worse when the true atmosphere of the game started taking shape,
Ooh, Def
with
Jam
examples
games was
like
heat.
this cropping up from the gameplay trailer and getting plastered all over online messaging boards and social media.
Not while I have breath in my lungs and a blade in my hand.
I said kill him. I'll wash away his failure with your blood.
For anyone who didn't notice there, the background track is basically hip-hop infused Asian battle music, which absolutely does not match the time period.
This would have worked if you had something like it's like, why the fuck would you think to do this? I don't understand. Like if you had Afro Samurai or something like that, that could work. You know what I mean? But like, this is, you're trying to be like, you're trying to get the gamer in that particular time period. It's like, bro, what the fuck were you thinking to do to use that kind of music? Oh my god, Mason said the exaggerated swagger of a black samurai. I'm fucking dead.
The atmosphere
Yeah.
or the subject matter, except for one particular way. I'll skip over
they
the
might as
smaller
well
stuff
play
here
50
and
Cent
get
while
right to
they
the
at
main
it.
issues, but the general consensus around this game began to rapidly sour, especially in mainland Japan. See, Yasuke, the main protagonist and the, quote, first African samurai, has rapidly ascended.
Here's the biggest issue of all. Reality is, the biggest issue of all with this particular situation is that Ubisoft is a French fucking company doing this shit. Now, for example, if like a Japanese developer was to make a game like this and they took all these liberties, they're like, hey, we want to make you know, we want a game that represents our culture, but we want to put like a twist on it, then nobody's gonna complain because you guys are Japanese doing your thing. Nope, nobody's gonna bitch about that. You have fucking French people taking all these liberties, thinking that, oh, there's nothing wrong here and that nobody's gonna find this offensive in any way, shape, or form. Like, what the fuck was y'all thinking? Stupid shit, bro. Every other Ass Creed games used the correct nationality for the area they were portraying. That's a fact too. That's a fact too. They could have played a bit of Hendrix in the background. Music Voodoo Child? Hell yeah, Talos. Yo, I fucks with Talos, man. Yo, my man Robert pulling up. What's good with you, dog? Robert says, I don't know, it's a game, not a documentary. It sounds like first world problems. And at the end of the day, gaming is our first world problems. That's a fact too, Robert. But I mean, at the end of the day, Japan is seeing this as an issue. Well, for reasons being that outsiders are depicting their culture wrong or just stupidly. What feels like to them might potentially be offensive to them. So, a 50 Cent parody. Many samurai wish death upon me. but in my eyes, I can't see. I'm trying to be what DEI wants me to be, and then just trying to take my life away. Yo, son. Yo. Yo, that's heat though. Holy shit. Holy shit. Killison, yo, thank you so much for the gift, bro. You totally didn't have to do that. Thank you so much for the birthday wish. Thanks so much for being here, first and foremost. But have a good night's sleep, man. Take care of yourself. Have a great, safe weekend. Thank you.
The rungs of popularity and recognition in the West, but not so much elsewhere in the world. Yasuke is the subject of a Netflix animated series now. He has multiple media mentions. There's a Broadway show about him even, slated for 2026. And he also shows up in other video games as well, like a boss fight in Nioh 2 called The Obsidian Samurai. But pretty much all of that recognition stems from a particular historian. A historian named Thomas Lockley. This is where things get strange. Pretty much every modern Western mention of Yasuke tracks back directly in some capacity to Thomas Lockley. For the prior examples, I even gave myself the Smithsonian article, Thomas Lockley. This is
not to be an asshole, but are you gonna go to this dude for information on Japanese culture? We really going to this dude for information on Japanese history?
It's over 9,000!
Yo, censor!
What, 9,000?!
And this was supposed to distract from their toxic work culture. Which Sound Abridged accidentally predicted in 2018 when they made Ubisoft the publisher of an MMO where the head admin is a creep.
Damn. Censored, thank you so much for the 10. And yeah, this shit definitely distracts us from things that we should be talking about. Honestly, we should be bitching and fucking pissed off about the pricing of this game and how they're trying to push people to get their Ubisoft bullshit. It's purely agenda-driven fanfiction. Lowest expectations ain't wrong. Bro, it is always white people doing this shit. Well, yo, white people be doing the most, bro. Like, come the fuck on. If it be, you know, we can get into some crazy ass shit, but I believe you, censored. It doesn't fucking surprise me. There's definitely been a lot of reports coming from Ubisoft of some fuck shit going on over there. Even like the CEO or some shit. There's definitely a lot of that going on over there.
This is where things get strange. Pretty much every modern Western mention of Yasuke tracks back directly in some capacity to Thomas Lockley. For the prior examples, I even gave myself the Smithsonian article referring to Yasuke as the first black samurai, quotes Lockley directly, referencing his book, and that very same book, released in 2019, is the basis for almost every modern depiction of Yasuke that I could even find. Thomas Lockley is the premier historian associated with Yasuke, but the incredible popularity of Assassin's Creed and the anger at inaccurate portrayal of Japanese feudal society has kicked off a controversy that may undermine Lockley's entire body of work, as it forces Ubisoft to openly apologize and causes a never-ending debate online about whether or not Yasuke was ever even really a samurai. Just to get this out of the way right now, I don't personally...
Yo, Rev said Japan is going to rip him a new bussy. I'm dead. Yo.
personally have a stake in all of this. Assassin's Creed, to put it very bluntly, has never been tied to reality in my mind. And
That's
for a
facts.
perfect...
That's facts. All right, look. Assassin's Creed has always taken some liberties. Like, it has always been out there. It loosely is based off of history in whatever world or whatever part of the world that it takes place in. That's a fact.
example, we can look at Assassin's Creed 3, which conveniently took place in revolutionary America. Yeah, I don't actually think that the half-Mohawk Indian assassin fought side by side with George Washington to recover an alien object. I'm not going to sit here and complain about historical accuracy when the entire franchise is about a secret league of athletically superpowered time travelers fighting another secret society over extraterrestrial artifacts. Frankly, The fact that Yasuke existed as a sort of blank slate historical character that was in fact a real person, but we don't know all that much about him, kind of makes him perfect as a narrative blank canvas, especially when he existed in close proximity to significant historical events. However,
he brings up a good point there. I didn't hear anybody say that. That kind of makes sense too.
that's my personal opinion, and when it comes to Thomas Lockley, personal opinion goes entirely out the window. Hopefully everyone can follow along with this part. I'll do my best to make it as straightforward as possible. Yasuke, increasingly popular in Western media with growing recognition across entertainment properties, didn't always hold the same level of recognition. Right now, if you go to his Wikipedia page, there's a pretty sizable entry, but back in 2014, the entry was just a tiny fraction of the size. Except, if you go to the edit history for his Wikipedia page, you find something very interesting, and that is a particular user named...
So, Rev, in regards to the character's sexualities, what Assassin's Creed games tend to do is just have, like, open-ended options that the player themselves can take. Like, I played through Assassin's Creed Odyssey. You can have, relations with dudes or chicks. The option is up to you. So if you want the character to be gay, you can follow through with the gay romance options. If you want the character to be straight, you can follow through with the straight romance options. So that's what I think is going to happen. That's usually how it goes. I don't think that they're necessarily making the characters gay. I think that they're being as how the Assassin's Creed games have been over the past, many years now. I feel like they're just giving the players the option with it. And that also like runs into an issue because you now have a historical figure who is now the main protagonist, and now you have to do things with this character that is potentially out of pocket or just out of not historically accurate at all, just to please the gamers with the whole options thing. So that's a thing. I mean, I enjoyed Assassin's Creed Odyssey for what it was. I really liked the whole Greek thing. I had a lot of fun with it. I mean, it has its issues. Like, they do try to push time savers on you. I was extremely stubborn. So I played the game entirely the whole way through. I just would grind like a motherfucker in that game, and I beat it. And I enjoyed it. It was really fun. But they do push their little bullshit. Tellus says, Odyssey and Origins are my favorite ass Creed games. Origins was good, I just didn't finish it. I got pretty far, though. I definitely put, like, at least 15 hours in the game, I would think. I wouldn't mind going through that game, because it's actually really fun. If you're into, like, RPG games. Yo, Lycan, what's good with you, brother? We're just chilling, man. We're, learning more information about this whole Assassin's Creed situation. So we're watching Upper Echelon Gaming's video, so we can kind of get a full understanding of what's going on here in regards to Yasuke and all this shit.
Totori Tom,
And
who has made
Japan's thoughts
sizable
on it.
edits to the page, the sources, and the information contained within it. From one of his larger edits, quote, "This is the second in a series of edits I will carry out following a study of his life and times. All will be properly referenced when I get the chance," end quote. And if you look at the actual profile of Totori Tom, you see, quote, "Totori Tom is Thomas Lockley, a faculty member at Nihon University College of Law,
shit.
Tokyo, Japan. His interests are primarily Japanese history related," end quote. That may seem innocent for the moment, or insignificant rather, because any profile on Wikipedia can write anything it wants in the bio section. But Thomas Lockley is listed on the Nihon University faculty page, and the account Totori Tom was adding his papers and his book as page sources before the work was even published.
Damn, before his work was published, he was editing Wikipedia. What the hell? Yo, Lord Blazefire, what's good with you, dog? Thank you so much for the birthday wish. Lycan said just got home from the movies and saw the file picture you left in the reply. Enjoy, brother. Hope you enjoyed the movies. Fake Yosuke, outrage, drowned out, gameplay critique. That's what's up, man. I'm glad to hear it. We're at 61 likes, guys. Guys, if you haven't hit the like button, trying to get to 100. That's usually the goal of the stream. But appreciate y'all being here and hitting the like button.
Here's where it gets really strange. Speaking to Time magazine discussing the life of Yasuke in reference to the Netflix anime series, Lockley had this to say, quote, "There's no record, but tradition holds it that Yasuke was the one who took Nobunaga's head to save it from the enemy." Continuing
There's no record? The fuck?
later, Yasuke, therefore, by escaping with the head, could have been seen and has been seen as changing Japanese history, end quote. That's no small thing. He acknowledges, in the briefest of ways possible, that there's no actual evidence, but goes on to say that Yasuke has been seen as changing Japanese history. However, if you look at the Japanese version of his book, not the English version, it holds an entirely different atmosphere. Please understand, I don't speak Japanese, nor could I find someone who can translate for me at this particular time, so I used Google and various different transcription tools.
Oh, no.
These are highly imperfect, but the differences here are so profound, I don't see how they could possibly fit together based purely on mistranslation by Google, so here it is.
Well, here's the thing, Russell. The reason why we're watching this video is particularly because there's so much information out here, so much bullshit that Upper Echelon is the type of dude, he does bring up the facts and actually is informing me particularly of what the actual deal is. Like, so he at least, you know, there's so much fucking bullshit being spewed. There's people saying that this is true and that's true. That I just want to know the truth. You know what I mean? And that's why we're watching the video. I figured Upper Echelon's a great YouTuber that's good at investigating and getting the facts. I'm not an investigative type of person. Like, honestly, like my channel specifically, I'm an average gamer giving my thoughts on gaming from the average gamer's perspective. And my goal is to have a discussion with you guys and also get your perspective and just overall like have that discourse. I'm not the type to do investigative work and figure things out. Like that's just not me. I'm just your average fucking gamer that happens to talk about video games on YouTube. So when it comes to this type of stuff, I would like to know the truth. Overall, we're here every day to learn something. And this is learning something new for me, so. Yo, Ernest, thank you so much for the birthday wish. She says, happy come to earth nude, bloody, and screaming day weekend. I appreciate you, dog. Hope you're doing well.
If you're capable of a better translation, please feel free to drop it down below in the comment section. Quote, according to a family claiming to be descendants of the Oda clan, Yasuke is said to have smuggled Nobunaga's head and sword out of Honnaji Temple to prevent them from falling into enemy hands. Further down, there are several problems with this theory. First, no source, whether Yasuke was involved or not, mentions where Nobunaga's head ended up or not. Froyce's letter is the only source that mentions Yasuke's participation in the battle, but it also makes no mention of Nobunaga's head. If Yasuke had brought the head back to Nanbanji, Froyce would have mentioned it. Second, escaping from the middle of a burning temple surrounded by many enemy soldiers would have been extremely difficult without the added task of carrying, in addition to one's weapons, an incredibly large and unwieldy object, a human head. End quote. That is a very different tone than what he puts forward in Time magazine. When publishing for a Japanese...
Bro, two totally different things. Exactly, bro. Exposed.
Exposed. Exposed. Exposed. Exposed.
What a fucking bullshit artist, man.
Exposed. 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 Exposed.
He gives the West this whole spiel on how, yeah, the dude is apparently a samurai and all this shit.
Exposed.
You're exposed. You're exposed.
And then there's no proof of this
You
shit.
are exposed.
How the fuck?
Exposed, 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 exposed.
No fucking proof of any of this shit, man. What a fucking bullshit artist. At least give us the facts. Give us what the truth is.
His audience, he expresses that it's incredibly unlikely to be true, and highlights his own doubt about the subject matter. But when talking to a Western audience, he says that Yasuke, quote, has been seen as changing Japanese history. Hopefully, everyone can kind of see the problem.
What, bro? This is wild fucking behavior. How the fuck? And this is why we need to know the truth, because there's motherfuckers like this that literally are saying two totally different things depending on the audience. And who knows what the truth is? You know what I mean? He probably is like he could be placating to the West and then to Japan as well. Like, hey, maybe it's somewhere in the middle. Who the fuck knows? You know what I mean? But it just sounds like he's just out here to get money and give people the spiel that they want to hear, depending on what side of the world that they're on.
As if that's not enough, and the tipping point, at least for me, on Lockley's own credibility, in May of 2024, an article and interview in the Japan Times was published pertaining to the controversy around whether or not Yasuke was ever even a samurai at all, which said, quote, "Most telling to Lockley, however, is that no reputable Japanese historian has raised doubts about Yasuke's samurai bona fides, including Sakujin Kirino, who served as a fact-checker for African samurai and is one of the country's foremost experts on the 1582 Honnoji incident, for which Yasuke was believed to be present." End quote. That's a very big deal. One of the country's foremost experts on the 1582 Honnoji incident, and he was a fact-checker for Lockley's book over the authenticity of Yasuke being a samurai with no disputes. That's pretty important. Except, it's a lie. Sakujin Kirino publicly...
Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? Bro, this whole shit is just based on lies. What the fuck? Dude.
On Twitter, published a statement that read, quote, "When the Japanese version of Nobunaga and Yasuke, Oda Publishing, based on the original work by Thomas Lockley, was published in 2017, the translator, Yoshiko Fuji, asked me to read it and give my opinion, so I gave a few opinions. It was just that, and it wasn't something as grand as a fact check," end quote. After which the Japan Times updated their article, removing the claim by Lockley that Sakujin Kirino had served as a fact-checker for African samurai.
Bro, what the fuck? Yo, that is insane. Oh my god, dude. Fucking crazy. Word, why the fuck you lying, bro?
1 is a fluke, 2 is a coincidence, 3 is a pattern. Thomas Lockley appears to have been editing the Yasuke Wikipedia page as far back as 2015, citing his own work, which had not even been published yet. He appears to be telling different versions of historical events, at the very least portraying them in radically different ways, depending on his audience, Western versus Japanese, and he appears to have directly lied about the authenticity of his book, using an appeal to authority, as it's called, by claiming a certain expert fact-checked that work, before the expert themselves had to come out and clarify that was not true, really. 1 is a fluke, 2 is a coincidence, 3 is a pattern. Just in case, for anyone still on the fence, here is Lockley in his own words discussing the book that he wrote. Shout out to Vast Establishment on Reddit for discovering this particular interview.
This new book of yours might read to many like a novel, but...
Lycan says, it's a shame they did this to this game. It could have been something really special for this year. And you know what, man? Maybe when it comes to this, with Assassin's Creed, they just went with Lockley's work and they thought it was legit, And that's the really shit thing about it too, because it's like, unfortunately, you went to a so-called historian that happens to now be a phony, and now you spent all this time developing a video game that's sadly based upon lies. And that's the really shit thing about it. And the one thing that's fucking retarded about this whole situation in regards to the non-apology from the Assassin's Creed developers and Ubisoft is that they didn't throw him under the bus. They're like, oh man, it's not the fault of all the references that we went to. The fuck you say? Like, this is why you need to hold people fucking accountable for shit. You need to hold them accountable because they think that it's perfectly okay to do shit like this. That's why. It's none of our references' fault, even though they led you fucking astray.
But to my understanding, you're not a novelist?
No, I'm not. I did originally write an academic book of this, which was published in Japanese. And that was, I think, 2017. So the book which you would find in front of you, African Samurai, is a much more readable version, less academic, far more narrative, though it's still based on the exact factual history. It's just simply not full of references and other things like that.
Just to recap that, he says, quote,
Oh my
the
God.
book which you find in front of you is a much more readable version, less academic.
It's almost like he thinks we're all fucking stupid. Weren't stupid enough to catch you in your fucking lies, bitch. Fuck you.
Far more narrative, though still based on the exact factual history. However, later on, when the host, Jingyi Li, who's a PhD candidate cultural historian of 19th century
Your
Japan,
brain
go
hurts?
figure, questions the biography, referring to it as more historical fiction, he replies by just brushing it off immediately.
And as we talked about earlier, many may read this book as a novel because of, well, apart from the very specific historic background, there's also a lot of depictions of the characters' I guess inner development. But its category on Amazon and Goodreads is biography.
Yeah.
Well, personally, I feel like it's more of a historical fiction. So, how would you define the nature of this book?
Well, there's very, very little there which is actually
Yeah, basically we made shit up.
fiction. There are various scenes
Just the most important parts that are fiction, that's all.
which were added because we knew that they might have happened. There's one scene where Yasuke is watching a hawking session, and we know that Nobunaga was almost obsessed by hawking and hunting with birds. So therefore, it's highly likely. I mean, we can say probably we're 99% sure that Yasuke would have seen that. So we did make up the occasional scene just to give a little bit of atmosphere, if you like.
I should clarify here, Thomas Lockley, in the aftermath of this new scrutiny, seems to have fully deleted all of his social media profiles. He has distanced himself entirely from...
Yo, I heard about that apparently. So I was reading your y'all's comments from my video, and you guys were actually informing me about stuff. All I could do was speak to what I know, and the thing is, at times you just don't know where to go to get the right information, and that's always one of my problems, to be real with you. That's why I don't pretend to know shit that I don't know. But y'all was telling me apparently he deleted all his social media shit. Fucking bitch. Exactly. What a fucking coward. Homie got exposed and he just ran the fuck away. Fucking piece of shit.
From the controversy, but the controversy is not done.
I got
with
you,
him.
Jacob.
Posted by Satoshi Hamada as a serving member of the House of Counselors in Japan, which is the upper portion of the Diete, though he seems to be more like a fringe candidate than anything else, rather than a central figure. Quote, "We're looking for your feedback. We were consulted by a French game company about a historical alteration of Japan. The content of the consultation is shared below in images. We have also quoted a post that appears to point out the problem with the game in question. We would like to hear your specific requests and opinions." Further down, "Thanks for the information about Assassin's Creed Shadows and Yasuke. Keep your research focused. Primary source information on Yasuke, Yasuke information in Thomas Lockley's book. Please request the National Diete Library to investigate this matter. Secretaries of Satoshi Hamada's office." End quote. There it is. Ubisoft, with Assassin's Creed Shadows, has decided to focus...
When are we getting the first white Caucasian Aztec hero? Oh man. Only in America we can have this fucked up shit. Let me see this real quick. Jacob, what did you send us? Aquaman, another planned Batman video, is getting a little while with some 3D stuff, but I have another video which will premiere 11 p.m. EST. The video was made a little while ago, but I fixed it up a bit. Sorry for the short time gap between videos. I'm not actually familiar with this YouTuber. Sinners and Butchers. Batman Analog horror. Ooh. Analog horror. That's interesting. All right, I may have to check this dude out later on. Appreciate that, Jacob.
Portion of their newest title on a character
Appreciate
named Yasuke. But Yasuke, despite many people vehemently claiming that he was in fact a samurai,
Thank you,
is
Gambit.
not the subject of historical consensus. Many experts believe he was merely a retainer or
Yeah,
a
65
servant or
likes,
some
let's
form of
go,
lesser
baby.
caste, while others,
Thank you,
namely
guys.
Thomas Lockley in particular, assert that he was not only a samurai but a legendary samurai that was, quote, been seen as changing Japanese history, end quote. Meanwhile, Ubisoft, presumably
And man, like, it's so wild how you could have these stark contrasting fucking opinions from the same person. Oh my god, dude. Like, how much of a bullshit artist can you possibly be? It is so crazy, man. Ah, dude.
It's over
Censored!
9,000!
Yo!
What, 9,000?
I look forward to the next Task Creed where you play as pansexual African-American Asian Crazy Horse and Pocahontas.
And Pocahontas, I'm dead. Yep, I'm excited as well, bro. Thank you so much for the 5. Yo, Censored always be wildin', brother. Holy shit. Yo, you guys are definitely the extra comedy in the chat. I appreciate y'all fucking being beasts, man. Thank you.
relying on his work as one of the narrative pillars here, given that the game centers
Absolutely,
on Yasuke as
why
an
not?
active
We've
samurai
already
who
broken
participated
ground
in a
with
lot of
Yasuke
combat
here.
routinely, and Thomas Lockley is the only person pushing him forward as a hero story from an academic perspective in Japanese history, has now had to issue an apology that reads, quote, "We have put significant effort into ensuring an immersive and respectful representation of feudal Japan.
Peanut gallery.
However, our intention has never been to present any of our Assassin's Creed
Alright, we
games,
know-
including Assassin's Creed, which are showing real historical figures. So you're not only playing in feudal Japan, but also learning about this fantastic time period. Why would you be learning from things if they're telling fictional stories? Like, this
That's a
doesn't
fact
jive.
too, man.
To be perfectly clear, I can actually
There's definitely some super mixed signals here. It can't be denied.
see why they chose a narrative blank slate for the purpose of storytelling. I don't personally look at Assassin's Creed and think, where's the historical
How about a
accuracy?
black
But when
Cleopatra?
you make a game
Wait,
about a
yeah.
certain culture, which
So my best friend happens to be she's actually Egyptian. She moved to America like about 3 years ago. But she is born and raised Egyptian. And yeah, she's like, this is complete total bullshit. And she studied like Egyptian history, Greek history. She has like a degree in that shit. Like, yeah, this is all bullshit when that whole TV show came out. And it's like, oh man. People just constantly want to rewrite history, man. Yeah, she was part Greek, yeah. Censored.
Assassin's Creed has routinely done. Why would you choose the only example of a samurai who isn't even agreed on as being a samurai as your
Goon
main
gang.
character, and then
Goon
put a
gang,
cringy
we
hip hop
gooning,
filter over
baby.
that culture's music? Why would you make it so that when Assassin's Creed is
Fucking goon gang foot cult shirts coming soon? Oh my god. I don't do feet, man. Feet is not my thing. I'm the cult goon gang enforcer, damn it. Goon gang enforcer, baby, let's go. Foot gremlins. Y'all definitely are some fucking foot gremlins, not for nothing. Yes. The gooning is in session, 100%. Goon gang enforcer here, baby.
finally set in Japan, you don't even play as a Japanese warrior half of the time, instead focusing on an outsider who brutally slaughters real Japanese samurai all over the open world, when every single previous Assassin's Creed game focused on a character that actually related to the culture of origin. In the Revolutionary War, the assassin was half Mohawk. In the original trilogy, Ezio Auditore was
That's a
Italian.
fact, man.
In Valhalla, Ivor was a Viking, etc.
Oh my god, Solid Joker said. Thank you so much for the 5 months. Being a mainstream classic member, Solid Joker. He says Cass is putting her foot down. Absolutely. Absolutely put my foot down. No feet. No feet.
Etc. Why are you breaking that trend now? At the end of the day, the Yasuke
Put the foot down now. Do it now.
disaster is the story of a historian who centered his entire body of work on portraying a little-known Japanese figure as some sort of legendary hero, twisting his words all over the place depending on who was in the audience at that particular time. And Ubisoft went and made half of a AAA game about it. In response, scholars, critics, regular players, pretty much everybody online has been weighing in on whether or not his character was ever really a samurai, whether or not he should be the main focus of the game, and why Ubisoft might have made all of these creatively baffling decisions in the first place. But at the end of the day, I don't really have those answers. My opinion, Ubisoft wanted to score some diversity points. That's really just what it boils down to.
That's a fact, man. That's a fact too, man.
Yasuke happened to fit a pretty convenient narrative template while also scoring them those diversity points and allow them a real historical figure who stands out dramatically in feudal Japan for some of the wrong reasons, if you take this controversy at face value. And they use that as their starting point and unwittingly rope themselves into a culture war for all of the wrong reasons at the worst possible time, as people accuse each other of either rewriting history maliciously or being viciously racist.
Ah, man, come on, bro. Are we for real now? First off, the WNBA shouldn't exist. Fuck that league, bro. People keep telling me, oh, you should watch the WNBA. Fuck no. Absolutely no fucking way. Not even if you paid me.
Depending on which side of the political aisle you're on. That's it. That is the Yasuke controversy explained. And none of it will likely impact the game at all, which is almost certainly going to sell between 10 and 20 million copies or more,
this is true,
becoming wildly successful regardless of what we talk about today. That's just kind of how the world works now, but now you know the story. If you want to support the channel, there's...
Hey, man, that was a good video. I learned a lot of shit. I hope you guys learned a lot of shit too, because it's been like all over the place. There's been so much discourse surrounding this fucking game, and it's hard to get the truth. But yeah. Oh yeah, shout out to Upper Echelon, man. That dude's a fucking beast. So at least we understand. We have a better understanding of what the fuck is going on here, you know? No skin off your nose. Absolutely, I don't blame you. For me, I buy Ubisoft games at deep discounts. Alright, so this is requested by by Astro here. And so my man, my homie, shout out to DocDark1988. He's an Xbox dude who happened to say fuck it. He got what is it, one of those, he didn't get a Steam Deck, he got the other one, the ROG Ally. In before the beard brush, absolutely. So he bought the ROG Ally, and he's like, I really love gaming on this little handheld PC. Let's try, let's fuck around with PC. So he got a laptop, and he liked it. And then he got, like, a gaming desktop. And so he's been fucking around with the gaming desktop the past, like, 3 or so months. And unfortunately, the end result was PC gaming just ain't for me. That's what it boiled down to. And you know what? I respect it, dude. Shout out to homie for giving it a try, man. You know, not everything is for everyone. That's a fact. Like for me, I think PC gaming is the best option specifically for the aspect of freedom. But freedom ain't free. That's just the reality. You have to sacrifice for that freedom. You know what I mean? Like no gaming platform is perfect. So I understand it. It's not for everyone. I like Doc, but I can't take anything he says seriously. He started gaming the 8th generation. And look, I understand that generally speaking, but I at least appreciate his honesty when it comes to that. Because there's a lot of people that are 8th gen gamers that, and here's my thing, he doesn't want to change gaming in any specific way that meets his needs or whatever the fuck. Like he's not here to fucking, be like these fucking assholes that are 8th gen gamers and they won't admit to it. They aren't honest about it. They fucking lie or hide it. Then they don't actually like gaming. They actually want to change gaming. Like, these are things that Doc does not engage in. So I don't really have a problem with Doc personally. But yeah, full disclosure, he is an 8th gen gamer. And I think he's one of those 8th gen gamers that I personally don't mind. So I think nonetheless, I think his discussion and his viewpoint is interesting. It's interesting because it's a view, like, his perspective is different from mine because I've been gaming since 98, give or take. 1998. And I have a lot. I've been gaming for a long fucking time. So it's good to see it from a different perspective, such as Doc Dark's. PC Master Race $1,600 later. Eating ramen noodles. Shit, bro, I could be good. I could be good, and I'll still occasionally eat some ramen noodles. Damn, I've been cheap and said I was born in 98, bro. You're like a year older than my brother. But this video, shout out to Doc Dark 1985. He says PC gamers versus console gamers. I'm interested to see what what he's got to say about this whole shit, because he's definitely had both experiences. And I'm gonna fast forward just a little bit to save on some time.
What's up, everybody? Doc Dark 1985. There's levels to this. Okay, this video here is it's meant to end this little dumb argument that's been going on in my channel between PC gamers and console gamers. Let me give you...
This is the thing, man. This is the struggle. When you try and fuck around with both, motherfuckers will try and force you on a side.
The background as to how all of
1993,
this started, okay?
baby, here too.
So I have
absolutely.
I have switched heavily to gaming on PC for about 3 months now. Okay, ever since Hellblade 2 came out, running at 30 frames on the Xbox Series X. For me, that was the straw that broke the camel's back. And then they dropped the patch for Starfield to have that run at 60 on the Xbox Series X, which I knew from the beginning that it should have been at 60, even though people were telling me that there's no way that game was too big. And it was all a lie. It was just people that didn't know what they were talking about, but they thought they knew what they were talking about, or they were believing what Bethesda was telling them.
Yep, people just eat up what these corporate fucking companies just tell them to, man. That's the problem. They could get it to run at any fucking thing that they want. They just intentionally meant when they first started developing this game, they said to themselves, this is going to be a 30 FPS game. And that's what they ran with. And then later, they fucked around with it. They tinkered with it to give you a 60 FPS mode after the outrage, but too little, too late.
Cinematic experience or whatever, right? But regardless, that's water under the bridge. It is what it is. I'm not going to keep on destroying the Xbox Series X for Microsoft not forcing developers to use the full power of the Series X, because that's really what it is they're not using the full power of the Series X. Okay,
they're not releasing finished games. That's the biggest problem. They literally are dropping games where they're fucking glued together with Gorilla Glue and put together with duct tape, held together with duct tape. That's literally what these gaming companies and Xbox in particular are fucking notorious for.
Anybody that tries to argue that at this point
absolutely
just
in
looks dumb
staples,
because they keep proving it over and over again. So I decided to go to PC, where you yourself can use the full power of the PC however you want. You can use so much power of the PC that you can actually make games crash. You can use a VRAM over budget. You can run games at 4K on graphics cards that shouldn't run games at 4K and get like 10 frames per second. You could do pretty much whatever you want, and the PC will try its best to do what it can do. The fans will spin, the game will crash, especially if a game is not optimized. And in my case, the game turned off my PC, and that's what started this whole fight that's been happening on my channel between console gamers and PC gamers. I was playing Forza Motorsport on a RX 7600, and I
booted up Forza Motorsport, the latest one, back when I did have Game Pass, and that game was so poorly optimized. I don't know how it is now, but on PC Game Pass, dog shit release. Another fucking dog shit release. Fucking sad, man.
had it at 4K with FSR on, and everything on everything was on medium. But Forza is a very intensive game, in my opinion. I think it is. But the game looked beautiful, it ran great, and I was having such a good time. And then I decided to stream on the same PC rig, and that's when the whole system just shut off. And then,
but Russell, Dr. particularly does like discussion topics. That's, he brings up a specific topic, or someone inspired him with a specific topic, and he drops a discussion about it. Very clear cut, straightforward YouTuber, harpens back to stuff like Solid Rev, for example.
I'll be honest with you, I reacted emotionally and I got mad. That's what happened. So the next video that I made, I turned on the camera. I said I was getting rid of my PC. I boxed up my PC, even took it to Walmart. Walmart would not take it back. Walmart said,
Damn.
no, you've had it for more than 30 days. I got to call CyberPower and let them know. In the midst of all of that, I saw a whole bunch of comments from PC gamers, and I never felt the wrath from PC gamers like this before. But PC gamers, I got to call a spade a spade. They're probably the biggest gaslighting bunch I've ever seen in my life. They made it seem like everything was extremely my fault. They made it seem like it was because I bought a Walmart PC. They made it seem as like it was because it was a CyberPower PC. They made it seem like this only happens with cheap PCs. Now, I got to say this. It wasn't all of them, because there were plenty of PC gamers that said, hey, this is just things that you got to deal with PC. Sometimes you're going to have...
That's fact. Bro, there will be some PC gamers that will make excuses for shit. And then there'll be... Here's my thing. There's PC gamers that pretend that they know everything. And then when you figure, I want to do something with my PC. I want to do whatever the fuck. Let me ask this dude, because he pretends to be so, he acts like he's so knowledgeable. You ask him, and his whole thing is like, get good. But really, the reason why he has that fucking mindset, or he comes off that way, is because he himself has no idea. There's so many of these motherfuckers in the PC gaming space that really, they pretend to know everything, and a lot of them don't know shit. There's a lot of that. There's a lot of dudes that will lie. That is a reality. But Doc is honest and says he has no idea, and to teach him. Exactly, Rev. And I do respect that too. People sitting out here pretending that they know shit and they don't fucking know shit. And that's also facts too, Robert. PC is not plug and play. People that tell you that shit, they're fucking liars. They are fucking liars. For me, for the most part with PC, I like to keep everything as simple as possible. For the most part, because like for me, I want the simple experience, but I want the extra allotted freedom that naturally does come with PC. But I told Doc, I'm like, look, I had him on my podcast back when we did the panel podcast. We did Too Real for Feels. And I told him, look, this is going to be a learning experience. You're going to learn a lot of new things. And you're going to, it's different. It's going to be, I told him, it's going to be a little intimidating, but give it time. Learn new things. You're going to learn new skills. And that's all good shit. That's what I told him. But I'm sure that there were motherfuckers that will lie and say like, oh, it's all your fault, or make excuses for PC gaming. Like, you don't have to fucking make excuses for PC gaming, man. Fucking hell. I got my Steam Deck and I can't wait for the next one. Fuck yeah, Mason.
Issues like this, right? And then the PC gamers that I know personally were able to tell me like, no, this is stuff that just happens with PC gaming, right? But they encouraged me to not give up on PC. And I got to be honest with you, I do like PC gaming better than console gaming now that I'm on PC, okay? People took the whole video wrong. They made it seem as if I was giving up on PC. And my whole point was that I didn't want to game on PC on my main living room anymore. But I still had a pretty powerful laptop. My laptop has a 4070 and an i9 in it, so it's a pretty powerful laptop. Yes, it's a mobile GPU, but it's still pretty powerful. And then I also had Asus ROG Ally, which is also PC based, right? And then my PC, I still had it because I wasn't able to return it. People convinced me, long story short, to keep the PC, to give it another try, and I did, and I'm glad that I didn't return it, because it turns out that
Okay. I'm surprised, because I thought that was all she wrote after he made that video and said, yeah, I'm done. I thought that was all she wrote.
That it hasn't turned off on me again. It seems like it really was that game. So the PC hasn't given me issues before that game, hasn't given me issues after that game. But what I saw, the Discord that I saw, was kind of strange to me, because they tried to use me. Console gamers try to use me. Mostly PlayStation gamers. Again, I got to call spade a spade. PlayStation gamers try to use me as the poster child for why gaming on a PC is not better than gaming on a console. And even people that use that as a post and try to tag me or whatever.
Yo, PlayStation gamers are such fucking bastards. They're such bastards. Like, bruh, stop spending all this time console warring and go figure out who the fuck your father is. Please fucking stop. Such lame ass fucking behavior, not for nothing. Absolutely lame as fuck. But when it comes to PC gaming, bro, sometimes a Windows update will fuck something up on your PC. It happens, man. It happens. Most of the time when I do have issues, I just wait for the next fucking Windows update and everything's back to normal. It fucking happens, man. It is what it is.
I would go back on that post and tell them like, no, gaming on PC is better. But then I saw PC gamers trying to argue with console gamers as to like the convenience. And this is where I'm confused about this. So I want to talk to both crowds right now. Okay. A long time ago, I made a video comparing a 1660 Ti laptop that I had to the Xbox Series X and how I was able to run Grand Theft Auto at 60 frames on my 1660 Ti laptop, but I couldn't do it on my Xbox Series X. At the time, they didn't have the Grand Theft Auto 5, the new edition or whatever, right? And I compared console to PC, and I got roasted and destroyed by, shout out to Griffin Gaming. Griffin Gaming made a video about me, and in the video...
Oh, no. I didn't notice. Griffin made a video on Doc Dark? That is wild. Griffin definitely come off like the bitch that would. Yeah, Griffin can't, like, bro, Griffin went from being a disgruntled Xbox gamer. I had to think for a second. I had to think whether I was getting him mixed up with MBG or not, because they were both disgruntled Xbox gamers. And then Griffin went to PC and then became such a fucking snobby cunt. And I just stopped watching him.
Video, I even said in the video, it wasn't even him that really destroyed me. It was his comment section, right? That went in on me. And they rightfully said, don't compare consoles to PC. It's actually pretty dumb to compare consoles to PC. And it's the truth, because they're as much as we want to say they're similar, like these consoles.
This is what PS5 gamers are guilty of constantly. Cobra, you goofy as hell, brother. These console gremlin PlayStation fanboys are constantly guilty of fatherless behavior. Fucking terrible. Shout out to Black Cobra.
Are PCs that are closed system and all that other stuff. They're not the same. Consoles and PC are not the same. So with that in mind, please don't compare consoles and PC, okay?
Especially, it is like, I get you to an extent, you have to be able to compare consoles to PC, but especially if you don't know what the fuck is up with one or the other, that's when it's like, please just shut the fuck up. I'm so tired of hearing people talk about PC gaming and they've been on consoles all their life. Please just shut the fuck up. Like, they always have the most dumbest fucking opinions. Absolute dumbest fucking opinions. Like, for me, I've played both. You know? I've played both. I've spent time with both. I've been a console gamer the mass majority of my life. And I definitely know... I know what it is to be able to console, man.
Yet, okay, to experience, and if it's out there, please let me know. I have yet to experience a PC, a true PC that's as convenient to game as a console. I have yet to experience it. I'm telling you, I have not. Okay.
Well, it's not gonna happen. This is never gonna happen unless they completely gimp PC and just take away all the extra shit that you could do. Basically, just make the experience one singular way, no modularity at all. And at that point, you're just making a console. That's the entire point. That's the main difference.
meaning right out of the box, you connect right out of the box. You connect it to the TV. You don't have to do anything from setup to gaming. Just extremely convenient. Everything is done on the controller. It is ridiculous. I play on an Xbox Series X when I'm playing on console. The speed of that console destroys the speed of my PC. Maybe your PC is faster, but I highly doubt that your PC has quick resume. I highly doubt that you can switch between games as fast as I could on my Xbox Series X. I highly doubt it. And here's the thing, PC gamer, I need you to be honest, because a lot of you PC gamers that I saw in my comment sections, I believe you're being disingenuous. Somebody said that that they've been gaming on PC for something like 15 years and never had a game crash. You've never had a game crash?
What the fuck? These motherfuckers stink capping, bro. What fucking liars, man. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Yo, honestly, the only place that I don't think I've ever had a game crash on was a Nintendo Switch. I don't know what a crash on Nintendo Switch is like. But on Xbox crash, PC crash, PlayStation crash, like I don't know what it is for a Switch game to crash. I don't believe I recall that. Maybe it happened one time. And I don't remember, but Duke Nukem Forever crashed on me. I'm playing on my Steam Deck. Yeah, I don't recall anything crashing on my Switch. I've definitely put time in on my Switch. Not lately. It's been a long time. My daughter has had the Switch crash. It was a Pokemon game. Of course. Of course it had to be Game Freak and all their fuckery. It never fails with them motherfuckers, bro. I'm not surprised.
Crash? You've played on PC for 15 years? You've never had an issue and you've gamed on PC for... It's just hard for me to believe. Maybe you're not lying, but it's just hard for me to believe, right? Some PC gamers made it seem as if I would have bought my PC from somewhere else, I would have never had these issues. As if only cheap PCs have these issues. And again, thank God there were some honest PC gamers that said, no, doc, this happens to the best of us, right? But anyways, convenient-wise, there's no PC that I have experienced, maybe again you can let me know, that's as convenient as a console. There's just none. So that goes to the console gamer.
Because the PC would then become the console. And that's the thing, man. When you want freedom, freedom ain't free. That's just the sad reality of it, man.
We're going to talk about convenience. Now, for the console gamer, you have to trust me when I tell you, or you don't have to.
Yo, Blaze. Blaze, bro. What the fuck, dog? Bro, Blaze is a fucking G. What the fuck? Yo, thank you, brother. Holy shit. What a fucking beast. Let's fucking go, baby. Fuck yeah. Yo, thanks, brother. Appreciate you, man. Blake's feeling good today. Holy shit. Thank you, dog. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships, man. Fucking G. I said happy birthday. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Hey, my man Xavierus with the 1 gifted membership. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, Xavierus. Hell yeah. Nah, man, you don't owe me anything, but nonetheless, I appreciate you, dog. Thank you so much, man. Man, you guys are fucking awesome, man. Thank you all so much, man. You can have a console without fanboyism. That too. That too. PlayStation, baby. No, you mean Sony, baby. Oh, man. Hope you're doing good, Blaze. Appreciate you, dog. You love looking at everyone's pets in Discord? Absolutely, guys. If you are in my Discord, you must post pictures of your pets. It's a must. It is the main go-to channel in my Discord server. But guys, we got a bunch of fucking new channel members. So if you haven't, go to the channel membership page on my YouTube, click the Discord link, join up the Discord, hit the, accept the terms. Basically, don't be a piece of shit. That's all you have to do. And jump into Discord, man. I want to see some new faces up in there. That's what it is, man.
Trust me, just get a PC for yourself. You have 30 days to return it, okay? I promise you, when you game on a PC, it is the best gaming experience. Your console cannot compare to gaming on PC.
Facts.
The reason,
Absolute
and you know what's
facts.
crazy is that this is mostly for PlayStation fans, because PlayStation fans are the ones that seem to be arguing this. Xbox fans know this. They know that games run better on PC. Like it's not even a question. It's not even a question. And there's plenty of PlayStation gamers that will admit if games came out day and date on PC and PlayStation, they would play it on the PC because they know it's going to run better, it's going to look better, everything is better. The caveat that people like to use is that their PlayStation is more powerful than most PCs out there. And that may be true, but that's not the same statement as saying that PlayStation is better than a PC or that an Xbox Series X is better than a PC. It's not. Your PlayStation, your Xbox may be better than my PC. And again, I don't know if it is. I got a Ryzen 5 7600 with a RX 7600 graphics card. And people in the comment sections are going to tell you, no, Doc, your PC destroys a PS5 and the Xbox Series X. Okay? Not convenience-wise, but just based off of...
I don't know the difference, to be honest with you. And the sad thing is I need to learn because I'm planning to get a Ryzen. I'm planning to go from Intel to Ryzen when it comes to, you know, fucking processors. I don't understand Ryzen anything. I don't understand what's what. But I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna have to do my research, but I actually been saving to build a PC next year. So that's been my goal. I'm gonna build my second PC. It'll be my second PC build officially. And I'm planning to build a fucking beast, bro. I'm planning that's the goal. God willingly, everything works out the way I would like for it to. That's the goal.
Graphics, right? But here's the deal. If for whatever reason you believe that my PC is not stronger than a PS5 or Xbox Series X, the difference is that as a PC gamer today, I'm not stuck with this hardware. I can literally go out right now and buy a more powerful PC that will destroy your PS5 or your Series X without any question, right? Right.
Yeah. Like that, those basics, yeah, I definitely understand that, Crow. But like, more like the little nitty gritty shit, you know? PC, you have options and freedom. PC with, hey man, some people don't appreciate freedom though, Mason. There's so many people that would rather give up freedom for convenience. And man, I can't relate. Oh my god, Philip, why? Philip bought the Saints for a reboot. I could have gave you a copy, brother. I got it in a Humble Bundle and nobody wants it. I could have gave it to you, brother. What the fuck? Hey, I'm gonna check that out after the stream, Black Cobra. Philip, you ain't have to do all that, man. Philip says he wants to suffer, and you want to part with money. Man, Mr. Krabs would have fucking shanked you right now, dog. I hope you find some fun in it. You know? People can occasionally find some fun in a piece of shit. Everyone at Humble got laid off. Yeah, all the developers, right? That shit is wild. I did hear about that. He's making an argument for a PC. Alex and gang will take note. I mean, Russell's saying, him saying PC is better kind of goes against the whole PC gatekeeping elites. I mean, not really. You know? He's just saying an objective truth. And it depends on what kind of PC you're building, but a top of the line PC is going to run fucking circles around the Xbox, fucking PlayStation, and the Nintendo Switch combined. Like, that's just the reality.
Now today I can upgrade my PC, right? That will destroy your PS5 or Series X. Right now today, if you have a PS5 and you game on PS5 or you game on Xbox Series X and you're a console gamer, that's it. That's all you got. You're stuck with this. So that's why trying to compare what's more powerful, what's the better gaming experience, doesn't make any sense to me. So console gamer, PlayStation gamer, please stop arguing with PC dudes as to where's the best place to play games. It's not even a question. It is PC. With all the little gripes and all the little things that you got to deal with PC, again, I've said it plenty of times. Once you're in the game, there's nothing that compares to it. I finally have a TV that's worthy of showing me everything that my Xbox Series X.
Yo, J-Tech right now, somewhere and under his fucking rock in a cave.
Can show me. And the Xbox Series X on this TV looks phenomenal, runs great. It's got VRR, 120 hertz, 4K, 240 hertz, 1080p. If I want to game at 1080p, right? But the Xbox Series X on this TV looks amazing. But guess what? My PC on this TV looks even better, runs even better. It's not even a question. And even with the inconvenience of my PC shutting off because I pushed Forza Motorsport to the brim of what my PC could do, I will still do it all over again. And the only thing I could tell you is you got to experience it for yourself. Now, I respect all of those that said that agree with my...
No, he was cooking. He was cooking. Now he's trying to get console gremlins to fuck around with PC. No, stay the fuck on your console, please. Please, you're happy there. Stay happy there. All right? You pull your ears, you pull your ears off and your hair out if you come over here. Yobi! Oh man, Yobi pulling up. Being a Culta Cage member for 5 months. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, dog.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Hash peace love live.
Aw, man. Much love to you, Yobi, man. Hope you have a fucking great weekend. Thank you so much for the 11, bro. You totally didn't have to do all that. He says, happy birthday. Thank you so much for the birthday wish. And happy belated birthday to you as well, dog. Appreciate you, man. PC's wide open. Nah, this ain't like, bruh, we ain't talking about Kim Kardashian's legs, all right, brother? We're talking about PC gaming. All right, difference. Complete, total fucking difference. All right. Yo, son, holy shit. I need a water, holy fuck. Ziggy always like lays down next to me while I'm streaming, and in his head he must be like, what the fuck is this bitch running her mouth about now? Half asleep laying next to me. Oh man, holy shit.
First initial video when I was upset with my PC. I understand what you're saying. Like, I don't got time to deal with that. I get it. I understand it. But for me, man, I'll be honest with you. I am having a blast gaming on PC. And like I told my boy, I had some motion gaming. Now it's not just about gaming on PC. It's the fact that I also have an Asus ROG Ally and I also have a gaming laptop. So literally wherever I go, I am already covered. I'm already in the future. If you're a PC gamer, you're already in the future of being able to take your games everywhere with you. You already have the option to do that.
You do got everything, man. Honestly, you should just stay with the fucking laptop. You know? He has a pretty good laptop. I think his laptop is better suited than I would think his laptop's more powerful than his desktop PC. But either way, bro, he has a powerful fucking laptop that he could take with him on the go, or if he wants something even more like, you know, convenient. He has his ROG Ally, so homie's pimped out, and you take that same collection with you everywhere. I mean, that's dope.
If you're a PlayStation gamer, you got to rely on the PlayStation Portal to be able to take your games everywhere with you and hope that you have a good connection. If you're an Xbox gamer, you got to rely on xCloud and hopefully all the games that you want on xCloud and just some games that you bought that you can't play on xCloud, right? So you don't fully have that either, right? If you're a PC gamer, you have everything that the PlayStation and the Xbox are trying to do right now. So
at the end of the day, PC gaming is full modularity. Let's go.
Oh, please, console gamer, I'm begging you, stop arguing with PC gamers. They're going to crush you. They have the better hardware. They have the better gaming experience. The one thing that console does have, and it's not to be taken lightly, is the convenience factor, right? And the value proposition. Because you and I both know that the Xbox Series X and the PS5 are worth way more than the respective price that they're at right now, which is $450. Roughly, you could get a PS5 or an Xbox Series X for $450. We know, though, that those machines are worth way more than that. And for all you PC dudes out there that are going to talk about building a $450 gaming PC that's going to rival a PS5 or Xbox Series X, I just beg for you to be honest. That's all. I just beg for you to be honest.
It'd be like a couple of hundred more. It's not that. It's possible you could build that for under 1,000 and have it be more powerful. So you definitely have to spend, at least a little bit more. But under 1,000 is still not too bad considering.
Do you really believe that you can build a PC for $450 today that's going to rival the Xbox Series X and the PlayStation 5? That you can build that. Meaning you build it and you can game on it for $450. Do you really believe that? And if you're going to say you're going to use used parts, then somebody could say that they will just buy a used console. And now you're in a real dilemma. So stop comparing console to PCs. They're not the same. PC is the better gaming experience, hands down. I promise you. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. I did not have to play Hellblade 2 at 30 frames per second. And yes, I got to play Hellblade 2 on my Xbox Series X, and I got to see how beautiful and how good it looked. My PC looked more than good enough, but it ran it at 60. I'm telling you right now, PC is the way to go if you really care about the gaming experience over the convenience. But there's nothing wrong with that if you care about the convenience. Nothing wrong with that at all. If you're gonna argue about that, there's some games that the PC doesn't get, like NFL or like the college football game that's out right now that everybody's playing. There's games on PC that consoles don't get either, so that's a moot point. Okay, let's not do that, right? So it is what it is. Dark1985. There's levels to this. I hope this ends the debate. I am not gonna keep entertaining what's better. No. Consoles are more convenient. PCs are the better gaming experience. There's nothing to argue. If a PC gamer tries to tell me how to make my big picture mode, Steam big picture mode, get out of here. Get out of here. Stop. And if a console gamer tries to tell me how Astro Bot looks so great, stop it. We're not doing that.
Yeah.
Peace.
I mean, look. I think that he's being fair as fuck. You know what it is? Like he brought this debate directly to his channel by doing this. And hey, man, he made a lot of content off of fucking around PC gaming, and I'm sure that benefited his channel and all that shit, which is cool in itself, man. Yeah, like this is a fair perspective. This is definitely a very fair perspective. I think Doc did a good job, but left a comment on the channel video. Let me see. But I think that was a good. I think that was a good assessment after For some reason, your channel, your comment isn't popping up, Rev.
What?
But now he's dealing with people that are gonna talk shit because he's a console gamer exploring PC gaming. And then you have the PC gamers being like, oh shit, he's moving to PC gaming, alright, cool. And then his current, his player base of Xbox dudes still fucking with him. So they're clashing, I'm sure. Like, it is what it is. It is what it is. This is why, like, for me, when I really started doing YouTube, I was gaming on pretty much everything, But like as time's gone on, I've been heavily into PC gaming, and honestly, ever since I got this fucking ultra wide monitor, I haven't given a fuck about the consoles anymore. It is what it is, man. I just really, I do not want to play on consoles anymore. Real good video. I saw this morning, about 3 hours after he posted it. Yeah. Oh, I got you.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
PC has been more convenient since 2013.
You're saying specifically more convenient than the consoles themselves, or just more convenient than PC has ever been before? Because there's a very stark difference there. But Censored, thank you so much for the 2. Want to mod a lot of games? Absolutely, Philip. I know that you definitely want to. You're saying that you want to definitely jump into PC gaming. But, I mean, he made some really great points. It was interesting to hear his perspective, being, how he's dabbled in PC gaming as of late. And consoles, it depends. It depends. It depends on where you're coming from with it. Because, like, if you want to do certain things with the consoles, it's not going to let you do a lot of things. So, Gen 8's no longer plug and play. And yeah, you're not lying with that. But I still think the console experience is relatively straightforward. But that's because so much shit is stripped away, mind you. But for me, I will say this: every time I get on my PS5, I have to do an update because I get on it so infrequently now. But other than that, for the most part, shit just plays. But I'm lucky enough to not really run into many issues on PC. It's kind of rare when I do. So everything's relatively straightforward for me, but when, issues do arise, it's like, here's the reality. With console gaming, if you run into an issue, you could immediately figure out that issue. Oh my god, I have to sneeze. Ah, there we go. Whew. So, when you run into an issue in console gaming, it's so much easier to figure out what's wrong and what the fix is or what you need, whatever have you. Whereas when something goes wrong on PC, you have to... The first thing you have to do, which is the hardest thing, is figuring out where the issue lies. It's so fucking difficult just for that alone. It's so fucking hard. It is, like, that alone is definitely one of those things where it is a bitch when that happens to be a thing. Like, I built my PC. Exactly. Troubleshooting is the hardest part. Locating what the issue is. Exactly. Like, I had a boy that had an issue with his PC, and he had to do a whole bunch of shit just to figure out, I just had to switch the RAM. But all the shit he had to do before he figured out what the issue was a bitch. When I built my PC worked fine. Worked fine for a month, and then it wouldn't turn on. It wouldn't work. And so, it's not that it wouldn't turn on, it's that it wasn't booting into Windows, whatever the fuck have you. So I had to figure out what the fuck the issue was. And after, I was trying to figure out, didn't fucking know. Didn't know. I had to take it to my brother because he knows better. And it turns out that after almost a month, my M.2 SSD actually broke. It didn't snap in half or anything. It had like an indentation under it. And it was a clean install. My brother assessed the install because I put it together myself. The install was fine. Just for whatever fucking reason, motherfucker broke. So thankfully I was able to do an exchange for a new one and everything was cool. But I had to go through a bunch of shit just to figure out why the fuck my PC wasn't working. It happens. I had Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 shut down on me many times. Come to find out a graphics file was missing from one of the characters in the game. Returned the file, the folder, and was good to go. Nice. But yeah, that's like the fucking issue about PC gaming, man. Troubleshooting that shit. That's the hardest part. When something goes wrong, bro, the first thing you gotta do is start taking out pieces and switching shit up. Fucking, yo, it's a bitch, dog. Oh my god. It's not like you can say, oh, well, this shit broken. Fuck it. I used it for years. Let's just go out and buy a new one. That's not how it is with PC unless you got it like that. You better figure out what the fuck that issue is with the PC, because you ain't building a whole new one and you ain't gonna buy a whole new one that's like super powerful, whatever the fuck have you. Like, you stuck with what you got for the most part unless you got it like that. With a console, bro, you know how many consoles I broke and said, you know what, fuck it, I'm just buying a new one. Something's wrong with it. Fuck it. I'm just gonna go buy a new one. Go out that same day, pick that bitch up, come on with a new console. Everything's cool. Oh, we got this fucking guy. This fucking guy. Boogie literally got liar tattooed on his face. For lying about having cancer. Red buys pre-built's nice. But it also has to fit on my hospital table bedside, so it weeds out a lot of PCs. Yeah, that definitely does become tricky. Welcome to Cloud World, absolutely. I cannot believe he did this. I honestly, I think all face tattoos are just ridiculous. But oh my god, having liar tattooed on your face is insane. Wow. Nothing will ever make up for the bullshit I pulled, but I hope this makes some of you feel a little better. I mean, I don't think anyone feels better about this. If anything, I just think that he's stupid. You look like an idiot. This benefits nobody. I think we need to send Boogie out to go do the Lord's work and start picking up some trash. One, he gets to exercise. He'll lose some weight. Cleaning up trash is definitely the old school way of cleaning up your city. All right, I think that we need him to do some community service. Damn it. Biggie Malone. Oh my god. Are you good, Chief? And holy shit. Send him to... Oh my god, Lois, bro. You definitely at your lowest right now, sir. Yeah, this is just dumb. He shouldn't have done this. As fucked up as he is, like... Yeah, Boogie don't have anyone that looks out for him. Holy shit. Now get the laser removal. I heard that shit is expensive as fuck. You know how many people live with tattoos that they fucking hate? Just because? But we got Asmon Gold clip here. It says, don't feel sorry for him, referring to Boogie2988, because he has this massive fucking meltdown. I won't get a tattoo either, Chiefin. I'm like scared that I'll feel some type of way about it later.
What, 9,000?
Third!
Silver lining, the diabetes will take him down before he regrets his tattoo or any of his other life choices.
Oh my god. Censor, you were so mean. Thank you so much for the 5. You saw that one? Yeah. So... Alright, cool. Yeah, so basically Miss Bella was gonna send me this. But you're always welcome to send me stuff to react to. But yeah, Asmon Gold Clip says, don't feel sorry for him. He's referring to Boogie2988 in his current situation because Boogie has an insane fucking meltdown.
Oh my god, I guess so. So, Boogie apparently, he's been having a bad day.
Why don't you just
more than just a bad day?
I don't want to destroy
bad
human
month.
life. Because I don't want to destroy someone's life. Because I don't want to destroy somebody's life. Because I don't want to destroy somebody's life. Okay.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Bro, I love how Wings is not even phased.
No, I don't. I will divulge no.
Yo, you could tell that they're so sick of his shit, bro. They are so sick of his shit, but he, like, basically, Boogie is a draw. For better or for worse, Boogie is a draw. Because of how fucking insane he is. Yes, he definitely... Bro, this meltdown is of epic proportions. I didn't even see all of it. I had to go to work the night I was watching it, but... Yeah, Wings is just like, what the fuck? And Boogie has lied to Wings so much. He's even used the whole cancer thing with Wings in order to be like, to get sympathy from him personally, because Wings has made mention of this shit. But yeah, Boogie definitely is such a fucking liar. He's such a bullshit artist. He definitely tries his absolute damnedest to make people feel sorry for him. He's fucking ridiculous, man. It is wild. He's just too much.
It's over
Yo, Elliot!
9,000!
Elliot!
What, 9,000?
Boogie literally commits a crime in what he did and no one acknowledges it. Is insane. He's been lying for financial gain for tens of thousands.
Absolutely, man. It's wild. You know, I hate to ask people for money. I avoid it at all costs. It's one of those things where it's like I'm too prideful, but also, you know, my family taught me better. You know, if I were to ever be in a situation where, like, bro, like something serious happened, like, and I happen to ask, bro, that's because you know that I'm down bad. You know what I mean? But it's just, it's fucking wild that he pushes his whole sympathy thing to as much of a degree as he did with essentially saying he had cancer. And you know what? I think that the one thing I do think about with what Keemstar said, I think what Keemstar said was true. I think Boogie thought he had cancer from what he was being told. And mind you, you know, I think everyone here has dealt with doctors and doctors telling them a bunch of fucking mumbo jumbo. The doctors don't really care to explain things to you properly. The doctors don't seem to care to explain things to you properly. Like, I think everyone here has had that situation or has a family member that's had that situation. So I feel as though maybe, you know, Boogie's always been the type of fucking idiot to run to the camera immediately after any situation. So I feel as though at first he thought he genuinely did have cancer. And he made the video, and then he found out maybe that wasn't the case. And he didn't know how to deal with it after that. And so at first he was just like, man, how do I tell people that I don't have cancer now? And he just chose not to man up and just do it. And then he just ran with it. And he's like, man, like, this is, you know, as fucked up as people are super fucked up. And that's what you could tell, that he has this insane disdain for people. And that he feels as though, I guess, yeah, I think maybe at some point he actually convinced himself that the situation that he's in is fine. Like, it's justifiable because everyone else are pieces of shit. So you could tell he definitely hates people at this point. All right. Yo, Lord Blaze, appreciate you being here, brother. Thank you so much for the birthday wish. Have an amazing weekend, bro. Take care of yourself. Be safe out there. Have a good one. Boogie has scam syndrome, and he's definitely fell for scams. I mean, look, man, you have to expect the worst from people in fucked up situations. It's like, and not to make this like really dark and shit, but you know, it's one of those things where you look at like a drug addict, someone that's super fucking heavily addicted to drugs, and you happen to have known this person before they became a drug addict, right? And you know they're genuinely a good person, right? Because you've known them prior, and you know that they had great qualities. Unfortunately, they got into whatever. They met the wrong person, led them down a dark path. Now they're addicted to a particular drug, a highly addictive drug. And then they change. They're addicted to like heroin or something. Like, they start doing things that are completely out of character, nefarious things, like willing to lie, cheat, and steal in order to get money to get that heroin fix. Like, that's, you know, anybody who's desperate enough that it's in a corner, that feels backed into a corner, you never know what to expect from them. You know what I mean? Like, they're capable of almost anything. That's why I say, like, hey, man, you know, you got good neighbors. I mean, they're good because around you, everything is good. But say if the world goes to shit, we're in apocalypse times. We're in Fallout times. The first people you got to worry about is your neighbor taking your shit. That's the first thing. It is what it is, man. People are nice until they're backed into a corner. Boogie feels as though he is backed into a corner because he has a fucking mortgage to pay, and he's fucking desperate. He feels desperate. It's something that's constantly in his mind. He sometimes uses it as an excuse, but he feels entitled to do whatever he has to do to pay his bills. And everyone knows it because he put it all out there. Look, he's addicted to Mountain Dew.
No more medical information to any of you motherfuckers.
You ain't got to tell me what it is.
A few moments later.
Oh, no.
Why don't you say what you
moments later, oh god,
want to say about the situation?
I want to die. That's what I say over and over and over again. I hate being alive. I hate being alive. I hate breathing. I hate being alive. I'm in tremendous pain. I'm in tremendous pain. Help me. Help me. Help me.
Oh,
I'm
God.
in so much pain. I'm in so much pain. I'm in so much pain. I begged you.
You crushed it.
I begged you.
To like last
It's kind of
night.
sad. It's a legit cry for help. I don't think.
Yo, this dude. Yo, it's still image is insane. Like all of the goodwill that Boogie had with people is dead. Like nobody cares anymore. He has completely destroyed any trust that he could ever have with anybody, anything that he could have, any relationship, if it be from a viewer to a streamer, or if it be from a person to person, like nobody's gonna ever trust this fucking dude with anything. No one's gonna ever give him benefit of the doubt. Nobody, like people aren't gonna feel bad for him. Yo, censored. Oh my god. Alchemy, man, I completely understand, you know. Some of my, you know, some of the like the athletes that I value the most, some of the greatest athletes I believe in, you know, or even entertainers like Andre the Giant. Dude drank himself to death practically because he was in such pain. I understand, you know. Rev says, I'm in chronic pain all the time. I understand pain. What I don't understand is hurting other people because of my pain. And I understand too, you know. Like my biggest goal in life is, you know, I'm the type of person, like I try my absolute best to be a good friend, but sometimes like I'm an aloof person by nature. I can't help it. You know, and I don't want to be, but it's one of those things where it's just in my nature. But like my one thing, you know, that I always try to do is to leave a great impression on somebody, to not be the type to leave a negative impact on people's lives, you know, that I value, obviously, because like, you know, you want people to have good memories of you and how you are as a person, just generally speaking. I know there's a lot of people that don't give a fuck. And I mean, man, we live in that society now. No one gives a fuck about anything. But I mean, that's one of my goals in life, you know. Despite my imperfections, I want to at least be that person that, oh yeah, Cass was always cool, man. Never nothing crazy. Never was the type of person to try and fucking be on some bullshit with you. Like just straightforward, chill. You know, that's what I hope. So. Is he going to tattoo I begged you on the other cheek? Yeah. Angel, you wild. Oh, man. Look, and Gavin, I appreciate that. I try. I don't want to say I'm a good person. You know, I am an imperfect person, but I'm trying. You know, I think everyone has to at least try. I mean, what the fuck else is there to do on this earth but to try and be a good person? I get pissed about this stuff because I used to work with people with medical, physical, mental disabilities. I understand lowest expectations, man. Boogie has fucked up any goodwill that he has. And nobody should give him the benefit of the doubt. Nobody should. Because he doesn't deserve that. He will take that and run with it. The moment you give him that, he will take it and run with it. And that's the thing, man. People like this, they're snakes. And the Boogie's the type of person he's backed into a corner. I'm sure, you know, if Boogie's situation is different, where he isn't desperate, where, you know, his life situation is better, I'm sure he'd be a better person. But it's not good, you know? You know, his situation isn't good.
Anybody should feel bad for him because this behavior has been enabled his whole life. The worst thing that you can do for him is to feel sorry for him.
Not mentally fit to be on the show. It's irresponsible.
No, what did you want to talk about? Talking about 4-year-old girls.
I got a question.
That?
Jesus.
Yes, my mother twitted my fucking tipples as part of the abuse, and she twisted my balls and my dick, and she told me that sex was disgusting and awful, and she told me that only disgusting, awful people had it.
Okay, but then, okay, well, let's not talk about any of it.
Okay, well, it's not okay.
My dad masturbated in front of me and showed me pornography and asked me if I wanted to join in and encouraged me to touch him, and I fucking did. I fucking did.
Okay, no, we're done. We're done with it.
I wonder how.
That's wild, man. That's fucking wild, bro. What the fuck? Tipples is an interesting term for it. Tipples. Don't want to hear this crap. Yeah. Not taking anything Boogie says serious. And you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if this shit is true. You know? People are so fucked up nowadays. And I don't even want to say nowadays because this is something that happened when he was a kid, but people are so fucked up. Yeah, exactly. Not for the. This is something you do not talk about with the entire world. You know. This is something you go get private help for. And I know people that have some serious issues. That are definitely dealing with shit on mentally and what you could do. The best thing you could do as a friend, as a family member, is help them seek the help that they need. If you're not if you're not a licensed psychiatrist, whatever the fuck have you, you could be the person, you know, the shoulder to lean on. You could be the person that they could talk to vent to, but you're not. The best thing you could do is direct them to somebody that can help them, that is qualified to help them, if you care about them. You know, that's what the best thing you could do for someone. If you care about someone, don't let them put themselves in the position that Boogie2988 has done. Now, there's some people, and I know these people too. They've been in my life where you do your absolute damnedest to direct them in the path that they need to go in order for self-care, in order for help, but they choose to ignore everything. And those are just, you cannot help people that have no interest in helping themselves, or just for whatever reason will not help themselves. You can't do it. As sad as that is to say, there's just some people that you can't save, but you can at least try. To a reasonable extent. Now, if it starts to fuck your life up by trying, by putting it all, you can't put yourself entirely out there. All right, Butch, thanks so much for hanging out, brother. But, hey, thanks, Butch. I got my road test tomorrow, guys. Wish me luck. But take care of yourself, Butch. Hope I get to talk to you this weekend, man. Asmin got low-key hoarding vibes. Roach. Damn, we gonna be on Asmigol's ass.
How that factors into lying about cancer. What does that have to do with lying?
I mean, his background don't look that messy. Hope to see you on the news. Oh my god. Small YouTuber runs over entire street of pedestrians. Yo, son.
Lying about cancer, like, what people like Boogie do is they try to make you feel sorry for them or make you feel bad, as if like this has anything to do with you lying about having cancer and scamming people with a cryptocurrency. What does your mom have to do with that?
Bruv,
it's
absolutely.
an act. I think it's an act too, in order to make people feel sorry for them.
For the medication.
Because I lost my fucking job.
Yo, that ending is crazy though. What the fuck? Holy shit. Jeez. Yeah, Boogie is wild, man. But Boogie, you can't help him because he doesn't even want to help himself. He's just out. He feels entitled to be on his fuck shit, and that's what it is at this point. Oh my god, Silent Joker, how dare you, sir? Perfect cut stream, absolutely. Yo, common people, bro. Common people, man. What's good with you, brother? Yeah, no, Talos SX, he did destroy himself. I don't know what happens to the notification. Let me see. Did notifications break? There we go. Holy shit. That took forever.
What, 9,000?
Playing NASCAR on PS1 for the first time in years.
Nice.
Just one with you as my radio operator. Thanks, Queen.
Yo, that's what's up, man. Good shit. Stay on the winning streak.
Over 9,000.
Oh my god. I pressed the button. That's why it's doing it again.
Playing NASCAR on PS1 for the first time in years. Just one with you as my...
But thank you so much, common people, for the 5 and change, man. Appreciate you, dog. But that's what's up. Stay on the winning streak, man. Man, PS1 games are interesting to say the least. Absolutely interesting to say the least, man. All right, so we got Astro. Shout out to my man Astro Cyborg. He's laughing at Xbox. I don't know if I'm gonna listen to this for too long.
We're back.
But,
we're gonna have some
let's see what-
fun. It's funny watching these ponies squirm over shit that doesn't have anything to do with them. You know what I'm saying? Like the success of Xbox for us celebrating that.
Yo, honestly, bro. Xbox dudes shouldn't be fucking flexing on PlayStation dudes. Matter of fact, they shouldn't be flexing on each other, but really, dog.
The Xbox is doing well once it's put in a position where people who didn't switch to next gen consoles yet finally have to make a choice because of a game that's only on next gen consoles that's huge that people want. We're doing good, and they're threatened. They literally we put out a video talking about the football one, and people coming and like clipping us and like saying, look at these look at these bots saying all this stuff. It's like, what are you talking about? Let us just go enjoy your console sales. Don't you enjoy console sales? Is that all you talk about?
It's interesting. You know, I wasn't gonna start here, but listen, we're rolling, so we might as well get out of the way of this steaming freight train, if you will. Look, the one thing I find
oh my god, bro,
is the nastiness that comes out of some people when you say, "Oh, Xbox," you know, because the title, and I'm going to read verbatim, folks. The Xbox Series X and S keeps selling out again? ? So it's a question. It's not a.
He actually gives a fuck about Xbox sale. I don't understand, bro. What the fuck? You buy the console that you choose to go with. Why the fuck do you care about the sales overall? You already bought the shit, likely years ago. Bro, I bought 2 PS5s pre-order day 1. I don't give a fuck about the overall sales for the console this generation. I don't give a fuck about that. Where the fuck are the games? That's what you should be asking. Where the fuck are the games? Why do you give a fuck about if Xbox sells out or not? Why do you give a fuck? What is the point? And that don't mean shit anyway. The Xbox could sell out, but they could have been lowering the production of the Xbox sales of Xboxes altogether. Who gives a fuck? That don't mean shit. Oh man, dude. Xbox keeps selling out. Well, do we know the production? And at this point, they should probably lower the production of Xboxes. They're going out of their way so often to tell gamers to do everything but buy an Xbox at this point. Do the fucking Amazon shit, the Fire Stick, play on your phone, PC. Like there's so many avenues at this point. They're doing everything in their power to convince gamers to not actually buy an Xbox. So who cares? Xbox doesn't care about Xbox sales anymore. It is what it is. Yo, my man Brandon, what's good with you, brother? Thank you so much for becoming a mainstream classic, dog. Thank you. Appreciate you, dog. And thank you so much for the birthday wishes. I appreciate you, man. Hope you're doing well. Game Pass raised their prices. Mason, we went over that. That was the talk last week, brother. But yeah, like, who gives a fuck about Xbox's console sales at this point? Hey, Brandon got all them fucking sick ass emotes. Let's go.
Statement. It's not every place. It's not every Walmart or Best Buy or Target or GameStop, right? It's not everything. But listen, if you are looking on
maybe, just maybe, these places know that carrying Xboxes is a waste of space, and they don't have many in stock ever. It wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me at all.
Literally today, Lethal Papa Boss Mod was just saying it in the chat that people keep posting that it's sold out here, there, and everywhere. Now, is that across the whole world? No, it is not. And no one would even suggest such a thing. But they're doing good enough where they're moving consoles. They're moving consoles, see, because NCAA 25 is the first college football since 2014. Okay? That is a game that's only available on 2 platforms, the Xbox and the PlayStation. It's not available on the Switch. It's not available on PC.
Which is dumb as fuck, man. Absolutely stupid behavior. I don't understand. What is it with, like, not fucking putting games just across the main 3 platforms? Like, just fucking do it. Who do you hurt as a company? Who do you hurt besides yourself when it comes to putting all the games across the 3 main platforms? Now, Nintendo gonna Nintendo. So I understand if they don't put certain games on the Switch or even on the Switch successor, because who knows how powerful that's gonna be. I understand that. My favorite's being asked if I found Jesus. Oh my god. I used to replay down at Home Depot. Now I have no soliciting sign on my door. And answer topless, yo. Yo, Rev. Damn. Oh, man. I hate when holy rollers roll up. The holy rollers, when they be pulling up to your doorstep. Ugh. Reply, I got you. Yeah. Just please leave me alone. Especially on a fucking Sunday. I think we're just, even more than ever, we're so antisocial, but everyone has always had that feeling about the holy rollers, man. If people want to have that discussion, they will go to church. You know what I mean? Like,
and it's not available on last gen. So people are, like you said, are having to make a choice. And unfortunately for PlayStation, they're selling a
Hey Rev, you never know. You never know.
$500+ box versus the Series S that is only $300. And if you go to GameStop, you get immediately $25 taken off on it. If you have a PS4 or an Xbox One, you get $60 to $70 thanks to Psychonauts who pointed that out. And you're dropping it to just a pinch below $200. That is something that gets you into next generation. And I'm sorry to say, folks, if you, and this is not a slight, because people are casuals. There are 80+% of the market that are casual gamers that don't need the latest and greatest. So if you are coming from a PS4 or an Xbox One X or One S to get to a machine like the Series S that's going to be your 1440p machine, you're going to love what you're seeing because it's better than what you already had.
Oh my god.
$200.
What a fucking bootlicker, man. Get to the fucking point. Please.
People so in their feels over us celebrating Xbox actually winning.
Well, because this time, see, this is the problem. Right now, in this phase of the generation.
He thinks Xbox is winning.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething.
Oh my god. Come on, bro.
Now you are molding and coping.
The cope is just insane, man.
Coping and seething.
Bro, I don't understand this mindset, bro. Xbox has taken a massive fucking L. It is what it is. You know, I'm not to say that PlayStation is winning either. These consoles are not winning. The only console that's winning is the Nintendo. That's the only motherfuckers that's winning out here. PlayStation and fucking the last year of the Nintendo has been better than the Xbox Series and the PS5. The Switch on its last legs has been providing better entertainment than the brand new fucking consoles. It can't be denied. It cannot be. What a fucking bro. Everyone take Xbox, take your L. PlayStation, take your L. Y'all both suck dick. I can't fucking sit here and pretend. All right, they both are trash. Just because, in your opinion, one is slightly better than another, therefore my sign is winning. No, get the fuck up out of here. The bar is low as shit. This generation is an L generation. It is so disappointing. And for people to fucking sit here and cope and try to convince motherfuckers, oh, we winning, when it's like, motherfucker, you want, bro, you fucking pay for Game Pass to play a 4-hour game. And you've been paying for Game Pass this whole year. You're like, this is some, bro, sucker ass behavior, man. And you gotta convince yourself, oh, we winning out here. Come on, bro. Nintendo won because they got fucking fire video games. Because they understand the main reason why Nintendo fucking wins above Xbox and above PlayStation is because they have, for consistently this entire generation, they have had a level of standard to their games, and they understand fundamentally what makes a video game fun. For the most part. There's definitely, not every game is a fucking banger from Nintendo, but for the most part, fundamentally, they have an understanding of what makes their games fun. And Rev, that is also truly the case. Nintendo knows how to milk their customers, but guess what? They can get away with the bullshit or pull the bullshit that they pull because their games are actually of value. They are valued by the customer. Like, people don't give a fuck about Xbox and their stuff because there's nothing valuable about Xbox right now. It's sad to say that, but we can't sit here and fucking play pretend. There's nothing valuable about Xbox. No. You could say Game Pass is it is a service that provides value, but there's nothing about Xbox that's valuable. That's just the sad reality. It is what it is. Now, at times, PlayStation can provide things that are reasonably valuable, but in my personal opinion, it's not nearly as valuable as the last generation was for PlayStation. That's what it is. Its software is great. Don't get me wrong, but what's the last game they put out? And we're gonna get a game, so potentially Xbox will have something valuable, but I'm not here. I can only judge them by what we got. And what we've gotten thus far, not so good. Not so good. Doom Eternal was previously when Bethesda was their own, before they were bought, so. What I would give for a new Quake remake? Shit. Quake anything, man. Just acknowledge Quake's existence. Id Software does Doom. They stay in their lane, basically. They know their niche and play it to the hilt. Facts, Rev. And with that, they're able to provide something that gamers believe is genuinely valuable. Yeah. But overall, I just do not feel as though there's not enough. There's not nearly enough to justify Xbox being a valuable platform. So trying to carve out these little W's just to make you feel better about your choice, it don't work, brother. I don't know, man. Like, Xbox, they're so good to the people that that promote their platform, promote their content. They're too good to them, honestly, because the motherfuckers out here be trying to get the bag a little too obviously. For the most part, like if you're in America at PlayStation, you could fucking, bro, you can go all in on PlayStation, bro. You can meat grind all day, every day, and PlayStation don't pay you no fucking mind. Seems like there's not much of a reason for consoles to exist now, except hybrid Nintendo consoles, of course. Yeah, like consoles that are stationary devices entirely, there's not really much to them anymore. That's just the reality of it. Now, if you have a hybrid, something that you can take on the go, like anything that's remotely modular. Like the great thing about the Nintendo Switch is that it was modular. You can, you could dock it to your TV and play on the TV like it's a console, or you can take it on the go with you like a handheld. Yo, love it. What's good, fam? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Like these stationary devices, man. They don't do anything special. There's nothing about the PS5 or the Xbox that feels special. They're just interchangeable. And exclusives are like becoming a dinosaur at this point. What makes these platforms special? They don't offer anything necessarily new. They offer less, if anything. That's what's sad about it. Like every generation, they're giving us less and less features with these consoles.
If people are starting to choose Xbox, it's because they're seeing that in their situation, it's the best place for them to be. Because again, like you said, these are more of the casual people, right? 4 years into a generation, your hardcore players have already
not at that Game Pass price point, brother. I'm good. I'm fucking good. Fuck out of here with this bullshit. Oh my god. Lovett says, I've had Xbox for decades and it sucks now. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, man. So, Reforge. Shout out to Astro for posting this. We gotta listen to this, man. Reforge and his editor and his dents are suggesting I'm the reason gifted memberships are down, which is what the first 90 minutes of members was about. Oh my god. They spent 90 minutes trying to make Astro out to be a villain. Holy shit. That's fucking hilarious. Leave it to Astro, man. Oh my god. Yo, the fact that he just clips them, it just ruins it ruins them. He said, maybe your memberships are down because you aren't talking about Xbox daily, which your community loves, as they went off today, where you were talking about Xbox with memberships. Damn. So wow, he's paywalling talking about Xbox now. Yo, PlayStation console gremlins so down bad that their main topic of discussion this generation has always been Xbox. Now he's withholding it to membership chats. Oh my god. That is wild.
Yeah, there's another one. Quintar. Quintar likes to drop bombs, but he dropped bombs on people who acted an ass and posted us all over Twitter.
And I never want to lecture anybody on that, but I really wish that I can't change your mind. I can only give you the perspective of like we let those guys win when we do that, and then now we're like heavily leaning on like MASH and Behemoth. You know what I'm saying?
For
like
sure.
You would have to gift a lot less if everybody just said, who cares, it supports Lono, right? Like those people are probably so thrilled that they got memberships, clip stuff, made me look bad, and now people are gun shy about gifting because they don't want it to go to somebody like that. Like that's
oh my god, dude. Oh my god. That is fucking funny. And the shitty thing about when you do gift memberships is that you on YouTube you can't choose who to gift memberships to. That's a feature that they need to add. All right, Lobo, I'll check it out in a sec. Like, that should be a feature that they should add. On Twitch, you can basically click on a chat user's profile and gift them a membership directly, which is nice. That's a nice feature, especially if you're cool with them and you want them to have the same experience as you. Like, that's cool. No, you can't choose memberships. You can only drop them and they go out completely randomly. That's the shitty thing about YouTube, unfortunately. But they're so upset. Oh no.
Huh? 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 Huh?
I love that. Holy shit. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. Oh. Oh. Oh man, that's funny. Oh. WCat 100%. Shout out to the cats out there, man. But that's wild, man. They're blaming Astro. No, maybe because you're not entertaining enough.
I totally understand. Like, it's not my money. I get it. I would feel similarly, but then I would also be like, you know what? I'm gonna thumb my nose at you and keep doing it anyway because you're just gonna get banned or you're just gonna get found out or keep clipping. Who cares? Like, it's just, you know.
Yeah, you have to let your intentions win that fight. Those of you who struggle with that, who have gone through that, like Quintar, and I know it.
Yo, my man, Xbox Defense Force Commander, let's go, brother. Says, I just blew up somebody's stream with 2K viewers, and now he is questioning all his mods. Damn, I'm an agent of chaos for real. I love to see it. Mr. Rev and my cat are asleep. I'm waiting to be tortured by them doing oh my god, a fart contest in their sleep. Oh no, Rev! No! Oh man. Hey. Just chilling, brother. Hanging out with y'all, having a great night. A fart contest is crazy. That's wild. That is literal torture, man. Oh my gosh, and you're stuck in the middle. Sheesh.
Happened to you, Javier Cotto. I know it happened to you as well. It's happened to YouTube Lurker. It's happened to Rissick. It's happened to Online MVP. You know, like at some point, everybody has hit somebody that it made them feel some kind of way. Like, like you feel like you did harm. Like, fuck, man, my gifted and this asshole's
This is such fucking cope,
my
man.
gifted and this guy's talking shit. I get that, but you have to let your intentions behind it win the battle between what your intentions were and what the result is, because it comes from a good place and it went to a good place. What some smacked ass did with the result of it, that's out of your control and that's out of our control.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is in that situation. Hey, love it. Thank you so much for the birthday wish. Nah, absolutely not rude. Just the fact that you're here alone. I'm absolutely 100% appreciative. It's Jimmy Neutron. But look, man, it just is what it is, You're gonna deal with the fuck shit. I mean, I know for example, I lock my Discord behind the 99-cent channel membership paywall and whatnot. And that most of the time keeps the riffraff out. But it is what it is. If someone's kind enough to give me memberships, no matter what, I'm appreciative. It doesn't matter who the fuck gets them, right? But it's just something you have to deal with. Get the fuck over it, Like, don't blame it. Don't blame it for why people aren't gifting memberships. Most of the time, nobody's gonna fucking care. I'm sure people that gift memberships, probably aren't even reading who the names are that got it anyway. And in his chat, there's so many people there to begin with. Like, why, I don't know, to be honest with you, but probably chatters, the people that are kind enough to gift probably aren't even reading who's getting it anyway.
Yeah, and so, like, And I honestly think that's going to happen less and less. I really do. I think that those people get bored and move on. I think it's a lot harder to feed the salt and rage videos with the vibe I've been going for lately, especially in the writer's room. Like I think I'm even more cognizant of that. It's like I will deny them, those clips. Like, how boring can your video get? Like, oh, how short.
Wait, is he saying he's gonna be as boring as possible?
Shorter the clip's gonna have to get. Like, when I'm being as charitable as I've been lately in my disagreement with people, the clips will have to get shorter and shorter, which then don't serve their purpose. Then it looks scummy. It's entertaining to be like, oh, look at this 5-minute rant. I'm gonna.
Well, that explains why he's not getting many gifted memberships. He's purposely choosing to be more boring than ever in order to avoid getting clipped, because that shit clearly bothers him, whether he wants to admit to it or not. And so, therefore, people are uninterested, and therefore gifting less memberships or being less enticed to become channel members. Good fucking job, Blono there, buddy, you fucking clown. And then he's gonna sit here like a dick and blame Astro Cyborg for it. Like, are you good, brother? What the fuck? Yo, my man, Iron Man with the fucking gifted membership. Holy shit, bro. What a fucking beast. Thank you, sir. And then we got a fan that actually got it. Somebody that, fucks with me. That's now a channel member. We don't have an enemy of the channel getting it. Something that Reforge has to be concerned with. Astro's a wonderful boy. He's a very, very good boy.
Fun of this guy, but if it's like this is a 10-second clip.
Appreciate you,
I can't
man.
do
Thank you so much,
I think
man.
it makes it harder. So I would just trust that those people are just going to continue to get bored and stop showing up, which means they'll stop getting gifted.
He's boring his entire fucking user base. That's crazy.
And I understand why people felt like it was really invasive and it was really violating to have people clipping members' content or paying for VIP and exposing just candid conversations that are meant to be of value to members, and people weaponize that. Like, obviously, that I get it. That's irritating as a community. It's irritating as a content creator to have that level of hate and that level of like sinister plotting against.
Oh my god, here he goes, making himself out to be a fucking victim. Jesus, that is what is wrong with these people, man? I'm too. How do you say? Like, I'm too prideful to self-victimize myself. Like I will do everything to avoid that, including make some poor decisions, mind you. Honestly speaking, but like to put myself in a place where I force upon some victim mentality, not for me. Not. I can't, bro. I am so fucking prideful to my own detriment more often than not. Genuinely to my own detriment. Like, I couldn't put myself in the position these people put themselves in. It's definitely not for me. It's not for me. Hold on, 1 sec. Damn, we're 2 memberships away from being able to unlock a 16th emoji. Holy shit. We're fucking, I'm fucking shocked that we've gotten as far as we did. Like, you guys are fucking amazing. Holy fuck.
Somebody that you just, I guess you don't like their content enough to do that. I get it. I do. But at some point, you just have to push through and be like, who cares? Like, these people are a dime a dozen.
But you do care. You're choosing to be less entertaining. That's what you're claiming.
Right.
You're holding back saying what you want to say.
So, but I understand if people feel like, you know what?
Free gang forever.
I don't want to do it, or I'm going to hold back because it went to the wrong people.
Either way, Mason, always appreciate you being here.
I will just say you're handing a victory to people that hate me and would love to know that I'm making less money because of their behavior. It burns them to know we've got people in here gifting and supporting me financially because they saw me in an assault video. I know that burns them up. It's like you're literally hating me and putting money in my pocket. And I would just continue to pour that.
And you know what? If he feels that way, what's the big deal? What's the problem? The world goes round. The people that make content on you, they make, they get their gains, and then you're saying that you get gains from that. So then why the fuck are you sitting here bitching and moaning?
That hot coal on their head to be like, the more you hate this guy, the more we're gonna support him. So, you know.
Okay, so don't bitch and whine. You fucking gain from
you
it.
You just can't feel that way, man. You are a homie of the channel, and I hate that you felt that way. I hate that it happened to you, but the intentions are known.
Yo, dude. You're acting like you're a victim. What the fuck are we doing here, brother? Like, what the fuck? What is this? What the fuck is going on with these people? Oh my god, like, dude, people are so desperate to fucking want sympathy. Fucking pathetic, bro. I can't do it, man. And it's like, and it's men that do this shit. This is what kills me, bro. You already got women out here that are fucked up. You know, like really fucked in the head. And then you got fucking men out here that act worse than women. What the fuck? What are we doing? Bro. These are feminine as fuck traits, man. Absolutely feminine as fuck traits. It is disgusting. It's disgusting to sit here and listen to men act like little fucking bitches. Not for nothing. Fucking disgrace, man. Have some fucking pride. Act like a fucking man. Fuck out of here. Should I listen to the rest of this?
We know it. You know it. We can't control that end of it, brother. So we can't dictate to that.
Yeah,
like,
and Eugene, I
it's
know
like
there
them
are people like
passing
you that
around
are willing
fucking
to give,
victimhood.
and it has nothing to do with the clipping. Like that's
Fucking
you just want to
dickheads.
know where it's going, and I think that's fine too. I do.
Yeah,
I think that's fine.
That's completely fair.
It is completely fine, man, for men to have feelings. But, like, this is a situation in which self-victimizing is fucking pathetic. Like, like, I'm not gonna sit here and fucking, you know, if God forbid someone's, you know, mother who happens to be, he's a dude, his mother happens to pass away and he's crying. Like, dude, you think I'm gonna sit here and belittle him for that? Like, no. Like, you know, obviously I'm gonna try and support him. I'm gonna talk to him. Like, this is justifiable shit. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing, I'm never ever going to demean a dude for being in that situation. Like, that's justifiable. Sitting here fucking crying that you're a victim because someone that clips you on fucking Twitter got a membership and could watch your members only videos. Like, you gotta be a fucking bro. You literally are acting like you have a 5-pound pussy. Not for nothing. Like, shut the fuck up. You know. But the thing is, I'm using extreme situation, but there's justifiable situations, and then there's bitch fits like this. There's a clear difference. You know, he's sitting here fucking crying that essentially he's not getting the memberships that he usually gets, like the amount, and he's sitting here making excuses in a way that makes him look like a victim. Like, dude, I don't fucking sit here and act like a victim. If like I feel as though, man, like, oh man, I didn't get as many views on this video as I thought. I'm gonna sit here and make all these excuses. Like, no, I'm gonna fucking make another video. Like, that's how I've always been. Like, usually if I have a video that doesn't do as good as what I thought it would do, I'm already plotting and scheming my next video. I don't have time to sit here and make myself out to be a fucking victim. Like, bro, you know, people don't really win like that. This shit is fucking whack, man. No, I don't know why my fucking... Oh, well. For some reason, my mouse is fucking dying. I charged that shit, too. Fucking Lono's fucking bitching and whining is killing my mouse. Fucking stupid, man. I just can't stand people nowadays. Fucking crybabies. Just people are just the fucking, like... like you could tell we have a good life in terms of just the overall general first world population. Like we have such a good life because like if you tried to explain this shit to y'all's fucking grandparents or great grandparents, they would smack the shit out of you, you know? They would literally just smack the shit out of you. Still sub to Dirt Griggity, King David. Wouldn't be surprised if I got gifted. It happens. Yeah, absolutely. And look, I'm sure, you know, I did notice, like was it like a week ago or so, a week or two ago, that someone that don't like me, that calls me a fucking, a racist, you know, talk shit behind my back. They got gifted a membership. What the fuck am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? It is what it is, man. Fuck it. Either way, man, like it's still a positive. Even if someone happens to get a membership that you don't like them, you don't trust them, they stabbed you in the back or they on some fuck shit, like who knows? They could be watching right now. But whatever, man. I don't give a fuck. What are you gonna do? Some fucking retard. Like their name ain't even worth bringing up. They're just an example because I can relate to the situation.
Yeah, and Gangsta saying the same thing. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. You know,
it's one of those. It's one of those people that if you scroll their YouTube, if you scroll their Twitter feed, all they do it's all the terms that you would notice about someone that's a deranged lunatic. When all they talk about is racism, sexism, you're a homophobe, you're racist, but like just all the fucking usual fucking terms of someone who's deranged that only thinks in that ideological way. His voice is not for me.
I can't control your outlook on on what you want to spend your money on. I can only say that
the membership.
It supports me either way.
It is,
and
what
that's
it is,
what
man.
I think would continue to send a message to those people if you're concerned about the clickers.
Now, if I catch him in my Discord, I'll kick him out. Fuck him.
Well, you gifted the ass had a sub. You can't control it. We'll work on changing the thought process. Just know we like supporting you, right? And that's all I'm trying to convey is, you know. And a lot of the times when we would end up having to bop somebody out of here, we'd be like, let's just replace them, right? Let's just replace them. And I think that works in our favor. It's like it sends a loud and clear message that those people are easily replaced. They're nothing.
What the hell is, bro? This dude's a dick. He's such a dick. What a fucking oh no. I'm gonna have. Yes, absolutely, Hypno. It is a party, but the party needs to take a slight break because I need to dehydrate. I'll be right back, guys. I have returned with a fat man on my lap. There's a fat man on my lap. Thank you, sir. Aw. I think he's sleepy and he's purring right now. Buddy. Oh my god. Philip, are you good, dog? Look at this lazy bum. What a lazy little little buddy. He's a happy cat. Ooh. Mitty got new earbuds? Fuck yeah, dog. Hope you enjoy them. Alright, Zigman, say night-night to... Night-night to the people. Gonna take his 50th nap. Night-night. Oh no, now he wants to attack my my mouse wire. Relax, sir. Ah! Ow! Relax. Why are you biting me? What a demon. No. No. Get out of here. He bit me. He bit me because I wasn't letting him bite my my mouse cable. Yo. Oh my god. Ziggy's just being a butthole. Yo, Lindo, what's good, homie? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Don't mess with Zigman, yeah. Yeah, Zigman does what he wants to do. For better or for worse. Alright, guys, we got, oh man, this fucking guy. This fucking guy.
So just like that, Elden Ring is completely forgotten. People will keep making their little YouTube videos.
I forgot to include myself.
Keep making their lore speculation videos. And
Ziggy
it's
does
all gonna
own
get
everybody
dropped
in
when
his
the
house.
sequel comes out, right? It's all going to be the same thing all over again. And much like with Dark Souls, much like with Demon Souls, you are going to...
Bro, they're saying that Elden Ring should be Game of the Year again. Like, that... Who fucking forgot about Elden Ring, brother? Like, what the fuck? Exactly, Riv.
See this major drop-off of established fans who just begin to realize that there is no innovation, there is no change, there is no evolution. Like, Elden Ring is the same thing it's always been since Demon Souls, right? Over and over and over again. Like,
then why is he been complaining and hating on Elden Ring? He's been holding Dark Souls to such high acclaim. But he's saying that Elden Ring is no different. But you love Demon Souls. What the fuck is... What are you complaining about then? You should therefore enjoy Elden Ring. And I feel like secretly he does enjoy Elden Ring. He's been bitching and whining about Elden Ring this whole time just because he stands Nintendo so immensely. But I really do genuinely feel like this dude actually really does like Elden Ring. I mean, Elden Ring's a good game. Love it. It's definitely one of those where you probably will need a little bit of pointers. I needed them in the beginning of the game because I didn't know what the fuck was going on. It doesn't really tell you much, or at least maybe I wasn't listening too well. He's complaining because he can't get past the first region. Yo, that's wild.
From Slop is going to be seen for the fraudulent, uncreative,
oh my god, the goat is on screen. No,
that they are. It is going to be great to see, and I would like to think back to
new
the
channel
mid-2000s
members. Join the
where,
Discord.
You know, games
it's
like
in the
Mass
channel membership
Effect
tab on my YouTube channel.
Portal, BioShock were hyped up to similar levels.
Well, he's been playing Elden Ring, Mitty, so he has more than just a Switch. I'm not familiar with what he does actually have, but I think he has a PC if I'm not mistaken.
Of Elden Ring, right? These were the games that were pushed
Started
as
playing
being like
Bloodborne again the
these
other day.
major
People love
innovators,
Bloodborne, man.
these huge phenomenons, like the defining moments in gaming culture. Oh, these are the best games coming out right now. Like, you know, I remember like watching X-Play in 2007 and just being confused at like all the games they were talking about. Like, none of this stuff looks good, right? Like the PlayStation 360 generation was a complete joke because game journals were throwing all their weight behind like trying to make games look serious and mature and sophisticated, like and trying to like pass themselves off as like real auteurs of the medium. Meanwhile, real gamers like myself were playing almost exclusively on Nintendo consoles, right?
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding.
Everyone wasn't entirely dick-eating Nintendo. What the fuck, bro?
Coping and seething.
Yeah, most people wasn't fucking with. Hold on, what the fuck? Getting feedback. What the fuck?
You are coping.
The fuck? I don't know why I'm getting feedback. What the fuck? Nothing has changed since I went. Is my stream deck broken? What the fuck? Armin broke it. Hold on. Bro, what the fuck? Armin, look what you did. Armin fucking broke it. Holy shit. Nintendo really did win. Broke my stream deck, I think. There we go. Sitting here literally updating my stream deck. My bad, yo. Armin really pulled up and broke that shit. What the fuck? Yeah, he definitely didn't want to stop coping. Holy shit. But it is wild. My bad, yo. I'm back. It's time for this more. Yo, Adriana, welcome back, good sir. Yeah, the title of this video is Elden Ring Has Been Forgotten. The immense amount of cope. He's coping that 7th generation, like basically hardcore gamers didn't really pay much attention to. Oh my god, here we go. My bad. Hardcore gamers didn't really pay much attention to the Wii.
It is shocking how much better like something like
The reason why the sound effect went off is because I'm actually updating my stream deck. Because I I just checked for an update, and that's what stopped it from fucking up.
Super Mario Galaxy is compared to all of the games that were actually being talked about around that period, right? Just it's kind of phenomenal how Super Mario Galaxy has still retained its relevancy, almost 20 years later, while, BioShock and everything else has just fallen by the wayside, right?
It's definitely all Harmon's fault.
Nobody looks back fondly on Fallout 3. Nobody looks back fondly on Skyrim. Nobody looks.
What the fuck? What is this dude talking about? Let me see if the stream deck works, because we need this shit right now. What the fuck is he talking about? Motherfuckers is still playing Skyrim obsessively to this day. The fuck?
Everything that guy just said is bullshit. Thank you.
This dude could not fucking lie any harder. I'm convinced. It's just that his lies are boring. He is bruh. Yo, John Boss said Harmon Smith is smoking that Puerto Rock. Yo, I'm dead. Yo, son.
I just snapped that motherfucker, bro.
Yo. This guy is, forget insufferable. This motherfucker is insane. Even Fallout 3, man, for while Fallout 3 definitely gets more criticism than Skyrim does, when I think the reverse should be happening, in my personal opinion, Fallout 3 is still regarded relatively fondly.
Fondly back on the Mass Effect games or like anything, right? Like these games simply did not stand the test of time because without their huge.
Ooh, you're playing Fallout London. This is up, man. I'm hearing good things so far.
Huge game journalist hype cycle, they fundamentally don't have anything, right? If you go into Mass Effect, and
back
without the game journalists telling you that, like, oh,
I'm highly anticipating the Elder Scrolls Oblivion, hopefully remake, or at least really, really solid remaster. I'll be very happy with a solid remaster, to be honest. I really actually don't want them to change the voice acting.
oh, your choices matter. Your choices matter. Like, you'll realize very quickly that, like, your choices don't matter. Like, nothing you do really affects the plot in Mass Effect in any real way. And that, of course, led to Mass Effect 3 coming out, and that led to the ending, and that led to, like, the slow, gradual decline of EA as a whole, right? Again, Metal Gear Solid 4 was worshipped when it came out. Like, oh, 10 out of 10 masterpiece. And now it's looked back on as a...
Oh, he said what the truth was. The truth slipped. The truth slipped.
Gotcha, bitch.
The truth fucking slipped, brother.
Gotcha, bitch.
Fucking goofy motherfucker.
Joke, right? I've seen YouTubers make damage control videos
what,
trying to justify like MGS4's popularity at the time. But the reality of it is just like the audience was just, willing to defend Kojima at all costs, right? It didn't matter that he had put out a bad game. It didn't matter that MGS4 was a step down from 3 in every way, shape, and form. Like, it didn't matter that like the story made no sense and that like the characters were mishandled and that like the gameplay wasn't good. Like, everything wrong with MGS4 was completely written off because, oh, it's Metal Gear Solid, it's Hideo Kojima, he'll be making games forever. Now he never produces anything relevant ever again after that. Rising wasn't good.
Russell, he definitely has obesity problems. There's a reason why Harmon films from the shoulder down, from the shoulder up.
The PSP games weren't good. Metal Gear Solid 5 wasn't good. Death Stranding wasn't good. And again, like we're still in this weird phase where people don't necessarily admit there was a drop off, right? Nobody wants to admit that there was a decline in quality. All they do is just move on to the next thing while screaming about how
during seventh gen. He's saying that 7th gen had a drop in quality for everyone except Nintendo.
Everything that guy just said is bullshit. Thank you.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
how Nintendo is the one that's constantly falling off, right? You know, I can't go on 4chan or like YouTube at all without people screaming at me about how like, Breath of the Wild is
Hey,
one
love
of the
it.
most
Take care of
disappointing
yourself. Appreciate
Nintendo
you
games
pulling
I've
up.
ever played.
Have a good
Like,
night. Thank you.
again, you can't look at something like that and take it seriously, right? If you're aware of what Zelda is,
This is
if you're
unbearable.
like a hardcore fan, if you've played these games
Greg,
to
do
death,
you
right?
really
If
think
you
you
know,
played Metal
if you
Gear
know everything
Solid
about
4?
them, like you can't look at like
He probably had no idea what he was doing. If anything, he probably is one of those. I bet you anything. Harmon is the type of dude. He plays a game and he doesn't like the gameplay, or if the gameplay is not for him. The gameplay could be the best gameplay of its type. It's like Metal Gear Solid 4 could theoretically be the absolute peak of stealth design. And Harmon will be like, well, I really don't like stealth. I'm really bad at it. Let me play this game. Oh man, I suck at this. I suck at this stealth. Therefore, the game is ass. Like, I bet you anything this motherfucker is exactly that.
a claim like that and take it seriously, right? Because it's so completely delusional. And I've talked about like all the allegations against these games before, you know, the dungeon designs and the open world map and how it's not a real
No, I actually haven't
Zelda
seen
game,
it.
you know, the weapon breakage thing. Like everything that has ever been brought up about the newer Zelda games, I've summarily debunked fairly quickly and easily, right? But again,
you dick eat it, Harmon. Which is, I mean, if you want to play it that way, it's fine, but those are still valid criticisms. Like, even the Master Sword breaks. Like, what the fuck? Fucking retarded.
It's no matter what these games were like, people would come out and complain about them, right?
79
Echoes
likes,
of Wisdom
let's
is a
go,
really good
baby.
example of that, where the game isn't even
Let's
out
get
yet.
to 100,
and you're
baby.
already
We
seeing
getting
people
there.
make all these weird claims about it, like, oh, they disrespect the traditional puzzle structure of Zelda games. Like, this isn't what I wanted. Like, they keep doing everything they can to try and continue the narrative.
He's trying to keep up with his own
that
bullshit.
The series has fallen off in
169
some way.
likes, yo.
And it simply isn't true. It never has been true. Like, this series has been consistently top tier since its inception in 1986, right? You know, we got good.
I mean, look, I think that in terms of generally speaking, Zelda has remained relatively consistent. I mean, you know, the praise speaks for itself. I mean, there's definitely some Zeldas that are worse than others. Don't get me wrong, but for a long-standing franchise that's been around since what in like 1986, Zelda has managed to stay reasonably close to top tier at all times. That's fucking wild. But that doesn't mean that people still can't have their criticism of these games. You know, there still could be some things about even the best of games that it's like, they could have went with this and it would have been better. Like, you know, Top Dog says, as a boomer who grew up with the Wii and loves it, I find it funny he's saying this when everyone made fun of the Wii and called it a kid's console back in the day. But the thing is, he's super bitter about that. Like, to him, he'll tell you that the Wii was a masterclass of gaming. It's for the most hardcore of gamers. Who cares if they're shovelware? No, like, you just blah blah blah. Like, you didn't buy more of the hardcore games or something like that. Like, you know, stupid shit like that. Ask me about Zelda, but only if you have several hours. I believe it. Lowest expectations. Zelda only has one real bad game, and the CDI games as well. Here's the thing about Zelda, you know exactly what you're getting. The Adventures of Link is still the GOAT, baby.
We've gotten we've gotten good sequels, good spin-offs, a good evolution of the Zelda franchise. Like, it is undoubtedly the best video game franchise of all time, right? And what do you do? What do you do?
Okay, but it's not the perfect video game franchise of all time. There's a stark difference there.
What do you see the audience do? Oh, Elden Ring is the real masterpiece. Like,
It won Game of the
Like,
Year, and he's
come
still
on.
salty about it. He's still
Come
salty,
on.
bro.
You are embarrassing yourselves, right? Like, again, like 10 years from now, Elden Ring's not even going to be on like anyone's radar, right? Already, after the release of the DLC, like people are starting to see through like
No.
the lore speculation and just
No.
the
No.
and just the game as a whole. Like it just isn't all that well written, engaging, or interesting, right? For all the talk that people have about like how Tears
He's still upset that Zelda lost to Elden Ring. Yo, Sir X-Men, what's good with you, brother? He's still upset, man. It's fucking wild.
of the Kingdom had disappointing lore, I think it's safe to say that like Elden Rings in the long term will not stand the test of time as Zelda's has had, right?
I mean, just look at their fucking games, bro. All you have to do is look at the history of their games. These games aren't going away. People are not ignoring them. Like fucking Souls games discussion is still like a prominent discussion in the gaming community on YouTube, on fucking even older games. Like it's not going away. This motherfucker want to pretend that Elden Ring's just a flash in the pan. It's not. Just like these other games, motherfuckers still talk about Bloodborne. They still do. Hey, appreciate you pulling up, Sir X-Men. Hope you have a great fucking weekend. Thank you so much for saying hi. And appreciate you, Doc.
It isn't going to have reoccurring elements. It isn't going to have like iconic video game iconography. Like it isn't going to have memorable moments. Like again, like in a lot of ways, Tears of the Kingdom, I think has kind of established itself as a favorite of mine. Like there are so many moments in Tears of the Kingdom that are just, I think will go down as some of the greatest ever.
Oh yeah, oh shit, Mitty, thank you for correcting me. I had fucking brain fart. It did lose to Baldur's Gate 3. Oops. I fucked it.
Yet, like people like to, but it was so cool when you went through the castle and fought the boss. Like, no,
I had brain fart.
No, it doesn't match up at all. Like, no matter how much you like try and like hype the game up as a religious experience, like the reality is, what's going to happen is that you are simply going to get bored of Elden Ring and move on to something else. Meanwhile, Zelda fans are going to find new ways to value and appreciate Zelda forever. Breath of the Wild is still being played today.
Why? If this is true, if what he's saying is true, why hasn't he been playing Breath of the Wild this whole time, like nonstop? He wouldn't even theoretically have to buy Tears of the Kingdom. He could just stay on Breath of the Wild because it's an infinitely giving experience. Yeah, bro. Hypno, this dude is hilarious. He is so upset. He absolutely cannot stand Elden Ring. And you know what? I think he wants so badly to enjoy it, but he can't. He doesn't know how. I really do, because he went out of his way to buy the fucking game and play the fucking game after talking so much fucking shit about the game. Bro, I've said what I felt about Concord. I think it looks like trash. I have zero interest in the game. It looks boring as fuck. And someone gifted me the game. You think that I accepted it? Fuck no. Shout out to them for being so kind as to spend, to put forth the money and shit. I appreciate that. But, bro, I'm good. I rejected it because it's a waste. I would not even ever download it. So I'm not going to let this person spend money on something that I would never even touch with a 10-foot pole. Just to be completely honest. So, like, he's talked shit about Elden Ring consistently. He's made video after video after video. It's something that's consistently on his mind all the time. And he even went out of his way to buy it. He went out of his way to play it. And I think that he just doesn't know how to enjoy it like other people do. And that's the sad thing about it. So instead of having the rational opinion like, this game just isn't for me. A lot of people are enjoying it. Cool. But I'm just going to play what I like because that's for me. And leaving it at that. Instead of being reasonable, this motherfucker's like, you know what? This game is trash. Fuck this game. It's super flawed. It's not me. It's the game. He's such a clown. Concord will give your Steam profile at AIDS 100%. Yeah, I avoided that shit. Oh my god.
The Kingdom is still being played today. Meanwhile, Baldur's Gate 3 and Elden Ring are just
It was,
completely forgotten.
it's the thought that
Like,
counts,
even
but
at this
damn.
early stage, right? Like, it's one of those things where this is the last stand of anti-Nintendo sentiments in the industry, where they worship everything that comes out that isn't by Nintendo.
It's me with Baldur's Gate 3, for example. Like, I think that Baldur's Gate 3 is an extremely quality game. Like, I think in terms of the roleplay aspect, all that shit, like, you could tell that they went above and beyond what most games do in terms of quality, in terms of game development, in terms of thinking outside the box. Like they really did do a whole fucking lot that most game developers in modern day won't even attempt or think of to do. And with that, I tip my hat to Baldur's Gate. The game just isn't for me. I don't really like those how do you say, like, strategy RPG games. Like, I'm retarded. There's no strategy to my gaming. Like, it is what it is. But I gotta give kudos. Like, I have to give credit where credit's due. Adriano says, I'm still playing Baldur's Gate 3, almost 300 hours in, and up to Act 3 in honor mode. Loving it. See, and that's awesome. And I'm happy for people that enjoy it. Like, really, I can't enjoy it, but I appreciate it, but I can't really enjoy it because it's not for me in terms of the gameplay. But I'm not gonna sit here and wish everyone else fucking didn't enjoy it. Like, clearly he hates that people genuinely enjoy Elden Ring, and he can't. Like, that bothers him more than anything else. You could tell.
But because they have to, like, do it with everything that comes out, like, nothing ever becomes special, nothing ever becomes popular, nothing ever becomes iconic. And Elden Ring will absolutely become another victim of this corrupt practice.
Yeah.
Everything that guy just said is bullshit. Thank you.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yo, that's crazy behavior. Holy shit. The cope is fucking astonishing. The insane levels of cope, man. Holy shit. Oh man, what else we got here? Hold on. Let me figure this out. Absolutely, dude. He knows how to end a video every time. Oh yeah, we have to watch this shit. Alright, we have 2 more videos to watch. One is really short. But I'm definitely trying to catch up on this bullshit regarding Kris Tyson. And I don't care, man. If you have a problem with me calling him Kris Tyson, go fuck yourself, or him. That dude doesn't deserve to be respected in any way, shape, or form. Fuck him. Yes, Philip, you're gonna suffer more. But I just want to get an idea of what the fuck is going on with this shit.
Stuff. I feel like
Oh my god, holy shit.
the Kris Tyson stuff, I'm pretty much over it because everybody has come to the conclusion that
I'm interested to see what Asmongold has to say about this shit.
They're obviously bad. There's nothing else more to it than that. Bring it up, Kris Tyson. Yeah. I mean, they're obviously bad. It's gone into the category of, like, there is nothing that I can read or see that will make my opinion of this person any real better or worse. Like, unless it was all fake. And
Yo, absolutely. This dude is a fucking weirdo. What a piece of shit, bro. From apparently taking, like, a 14-year-old in like a fucking thing to the woods, like, alone. Like, all sorts of crazy ass shit, man. Talking to minors in really inappropriate ways. Like, dude, what we thought potentially that Dr. Disrespect was doing, this dude took that times 20 easily. took that times 20. Freaking ridiculous. Miss Bella, thank you so much for being a mainstream member for 3 months. Miss Bella says bedtime. Have to get up at 6. Happy birthday, Cass. Miss Bella, thank you so much. Have a good night's sleep. Sorry I kept you up so long, but hope you have a great, safe weekend. Take care of yourself. Have a good night. But yeah, it's just this dude, the fact that people came out to destroy Dr. Disrespect even before there was any verifiable proof. Dr. Disrespect had to come out and admit to what he did. Not in great detail, but he admitted that he did something wrong. And with that, that was the confirmation. But motherfuckers for a long time was ready to just throw him in the trash with no confirmation of nothing. There is tons of evidence of this motherfucker being a weirdo with children. And there's people that will not come out and speak out against it. Or they're using the fact that he identifies as trans as a means of, well, you have to, I can't, you have to be careful how you speak on this shit. Like, fuck out of here, bro. Absolutely ridiculous.
It clearly wasn't. He's weird and it's wrong. Not more to it. Yeah, he's weird and it's wrong. Like, there it is. Yeah, I saw that, like, there's been a lot of people that have been, like, called out for, like, not criticizing Kris Tyson and all of this shit. I personally don't think that this was something, and this is my personal opinion. I don't think that Mr. Beast had knowledge that Kris communicated with these people in an inappropriate way. I don't.
How do y'all feel about that? Because I don't know what to think about it, I really don't. People are trying to say he was joking. Oh my God. And doing stuff like there's no proof. People are such fucking dick faces. They are so easily swayed and so hypocritical, man. This is a society. We live in a society that lacks principles. Fundamentally lacks principles. And is one of the biggest issues that we face in modern day. I told you guys, look, if there is proof that Dr. Disrespect did some weird shit with children, he's dead to me. That's what I said. And he confirmed it himself, and I'm like, that's it, he's dead to me. Period. Out of fucking principle. And this dude doing this shit, I demand that he be held to the same fucking principled accountability. What are we doing here? What is there to debate? People out here looking sus as fuck. Clearly, to motherfuckers that it's not about the act itself. They couldn't care about the act itself or who's the victim. They don't really give a fuck about that. It's all situational to them. And the fact that dealing with this situation revolving around absolutely shit things happening to children, the fact that is situational to these motherfuckers is sick in itself. Absolutely sick. All right, Mason, thanks so much for hanging out with us, bro. Have a good night. And thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Have a great weekend. Be safe out there, bro. Anybody else looking for roaches in the background? I mean, his room looks cleaner than usual. I mean, that doesn't mean that it's squeaky clean, but I don't see like a mountain of trash in the background. Yeah, exactly, man. Like, look, and I'm not here at this point. I don't care to weigh who did what worse. Like, no, at this point, get all these fucking people the fuck up out of here that are weird. There's too many weird people because this shit is promoted or hidden too much, depending on who you are, what circles you run with. Like, no, none of this shit is acceptable. Stop fucking talking to children, man. Just stop it.
I don't think that he knew that. I'm sure that he might have known that, like, Kris communicated with this person. He might have known, yes, Kris talked to this person before. But did he know what was said? I highly doubt that. I think that's crazy. They're best friends? Yeah, but just because you're really good friends with somebody doesn't mean that you're reading their DMs. I mean, I think that's a totally different thing.
That's true too. Yeah, I don't know what Dr. Beast knows. I don't know. I mean, Mr. Beast. Oh my God, fucking hell. I don't know what Mr. Beast knows, but yeah, just because, I mean, you could be best friends with someone and not really know them. You know what I mean? Like, just because you really close to someone don't mean that you know everything about them. What really, especially if the person that you're best friends with knows what they're into is unacceptable. And they know that it's unacceptable and they ain't gonna say shit. Dr. Beast. Oh man. That's just what it is. You never know. You never know who people really are. Sadly. Husband goal is a glorified content leash. Nobody's. I mean, I guess everyone is to some extent. I mean, at that point, like people playing games and streaming their content leeches. They're leeching off the creators. Like, I mean, we could have the fair use debate, but what good would it do? I mean, the dude, in the very least, the dude does at least credit people for their work. And he does put it out here that he would like it removed. You know? What are you gonna do?
Why wouldn't he in the first place? Yeah, exactly. Maybe Twitter's suppressing the Mr. Beast video because he says the F word and is super racist and he wants to fuck a 14-year-old. Jesus Christ. I don't know. But I think at the end of the day, like people have been trying to bring down and get rid of Mr. Beast for a long time.
That's true, too.
I think that it all started...
That is true, too. There's this weird, like, hatred of Mr. Beast for whatever reason. And I'm not really familiar with him other than I hear a lot of the good deeds that he does do. I've never watched videos from the dude. I've never watched any streams from the dude. I don't really know what he does very much. Any of those super popular, like, YouTubers, streamers, I fucking avoid them. I can't be bothered. Even if I think that they're good at whatever they do, or they're genuine, or they're, you know, it's just not for me. But I have noticed that there's this disdain of Mr. Beast for a long time. Yeah, exactly, Greg. I agree with that. Everyone is a content leech to some extent, but Asmund does credit the videos he watches. The reality is fair use is a thing. Like, you have to... While there's people that abuse fair use, but that does exist, at least in America.
Started when Mr. Beast had the audacity to cure people of blindness. Like, that was the original sin that Mr. Beast committed that earned him the resentment of people on Twitter. And
That's
then
wild,
he
bro.
said, if you like that, guess what else I can do? And then he did something that was even worse, which is he built wells for people in Africa to get water.
Yeah.
And so, you know, of course, that made them look stupid, and Mr. Beast basically made them do that. Then he built them houses after that, and it's like, you know, when are you going to stop using these poor people for content? Why are you helping them for content? What is this? And this is the way that people think, because you have to keep in mind that the reason why people do this, if you want to understand why a person does something, look at it from the most selfish perspective possible, and that's probably the reason why. And I think that for Mr. Beast, that's been the case. So Mr. Beast is very successful. He's actually quite young comparatively, right? He's like 26 or something like that. And he's doing things that are positive, and they create a positive impact for a lot of people. So whenever a person sees that on social media, they look at Mr. Beast and they say, wow, this guy's really successful. He's doing all this stuff. He's 23. Oh, I heard he was 26. I don't know. Either way, he's quite young, right? 26 or 23, he's still quite young one way or another. The point is that if they can find a way to downplay what he's doing or what he's done, this will make them feel better about the fact that they're not doing anything with their own life. So they are going to try as hard as possible to find something to hate Mr. Beast for,
Because if they can figure out, okay, now it's this one little thing that makes it to where, like, what he's doing isn't actually good and he's actually not bad.
Yo, dude, that's a fucking fact, though. And I don't even know which way I'm pointing, but that is a fact. Bro, there's so many people that just hate you for anything. For just doing anything. And the reason why is because those same people ain't doing any fucking thing with their life. You know? That's bro, it's fucking, it's wild how much. I was having this discussion with somebody because anything, we were just saying how, like, if someone wants to do something bad when it comes to, like, YouTube specifically, this discussion, they'll pull up real the fuck quick to pull some bullshit. But to do something good for a motherfucker that they claim to fuck with, it's like pulling teeth for a lot of people. And that's just the sad reality of it. People just are fucking driven by trying to ruin someone else. Because really, they just fucking hate themselves. That's the main thing. First, they hate themselves, or they hate that they're stagnant in their life. And instead of being like, you know what, I'm gonna make these changes and make my life better. No, they just want to bring other people down. Hey, Phantom Wars, what's good with you, brother? Yo, the stream's been doing good, man. We just we're kind of on the tail end, but we just been enjoying the time, been watching all sorts of videos, man. But hope you're doing good. Good morning to you. But that's just, you know, that's just what it is. There's some people that are so fucking, they feel so, they have nothing, they have no goals. They have nothing, they have nothing that drives them in life. So let's sit there and try and ruin like a Mr. Beast, excuse me. They'll sit there and try and ruin Mr. Beast because this dude does such good shit. And, you know, likely, you know, there's something to gain from it. But, I mean, what better perspective is there to have where it's like, you know, I'm going to make YouTube videos of doing these good deeds. I'm going to get money from the videos and this group of people happens to also benefit from it. So everyone benefits. So, you know, it is what it is. If you don't support yourself, how can you support other people? You know? First and foremost, if you want to better people in your life, if it be immediate or if it be people somewhere else, like the first thing you have to do is make sure you take care of yourself so that you could use your energy, your time, whatever have you, do what you got to do, be in a positive position to be able to do what you got to do for other people. Time to restart the stream, bro. Man, Astro, fuck you, brother. Yeah, exactly, Mitty. Game journals. Those motherfuckers have nothing to contribute to society. They're the most worthless of first world society at this point. Sadly, because the sad reality is their job is actually important. But they are such dog shit at what they do that they have nothing of value to contribute to society. And therefore, they sit there on their ass and just hate every fucking thing. And they just want to ruin every fucking thing. And they don't think anything of it. Hit the reset button like an NES.
Better than me, who's sitting on the internet all day at my mom's house making tweets about furry porn. That's what it is, right? It's insecurity. It's people that are looking for a way to bring somebody down who makes them feel like they're not doing anything meaningful with their life. So now, when something comes out that is legitimate, that is problematic, because I don't want anybody to think that I'm downplaying this. It's problematic. Now, everybody is ready for it. Everybody's been pissed off. Because nobody likes to be made to feel like they are like they're a loser, basically, right? And like they're a loser, like they're not doing anything important with their life, right? Inferior. And so I think Mr. Beast videos did that to a lot of people, and they make people feel like, oh, well, I'm not doing a lot. And that's why they got angry. Do you think once the mainstream media found another way to cancel Golden Boy YouTube, like what they did with PewDiePie, will advertisers pull out of YouTube? No, I don't think that anybody genuinely cares about Mr. Beast saying things in 2017.
That's really the truth. I don't think that this matters to anybody. It's like, okay, wow.
And what he said, look, not for nothing, what the stuff that he was saying back then was wild, but I think he was like 18 or some shit. I don't know like what the age is, but he was super young in his own right. I mean, he was talking about the Catch Me Outside girl when she was like 14, but I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck the rules are, guys. What the fuck are the rules? You know, and I don't have anything. What can I say about Mr. Beast? I don't fucking know anything about him besides the fact that he was friends with a trans dude, and that was problematic, and that's come up a few times, and he does good things for people, and for some reason people just hate him for it. Now all of a sudden it's this video in which he was on a live stream has surfaced, and he was saying some such things, but look, man, I don't know. I can't condemn him necessarily for the acts of his friend. You know what I mean? Like, I can't necessarily do that. Everybody's got to walk their own path and be condemned by their own bullshit.
Mr. Beast said something bad like 7 years ago or something like that, 8 years ago. Do you think he should be in jail? I don't know. I'm not sure what the extent of it was, so I can't really make that decision. He was 19? Yeah, like 18 or 19, something like that, yeah. Does it matter to corporations because Kris is LGBTQ? I think that the Kris stuff is bad enough to where, like, nobody is going to support it no matter what. I know that obviously,
not,
like, people are trying to, it seems to me like people are definitely trying to temper their criticisms of Kris because they're worried about it being seen as transphobic, which I personally think is pathetic. And I think that also
it really is pathetic that people can't call a spade a spade. And you could use these situations to judge people's character, truly. And it's good to get an idea of people's character in questionable situations. When everything is cool, when life is good, everyone seems to be cool. It's when shit goes sideways and then you observe how people act, then you get to know how they truly are.
a lot of times, like, a lot of people didn't talk about it immediately, and you can see why. I think it's because really the optics of criticizing a trans person online, like, remember Mudahar, right? Like, Mudahar makes a negative video about Keffals, and everybody's talking about how Mudahar hates trans people.
Yo, that's for real, though. I was keeping up a little bit with that situation. It was really going at Mudahar because apparently the person he was judging was trans. Bro, there's trans privilege is a thing out here, man. Not for everybody, but amongst people that call themselves allies and shit, they can't properly condemn people of the trans community that do deserve it. Now, that's not saying everyone deserves it that's trans. No. Like, the people that are actually genuinely pieces of shit, they happen to do something and there's proof that what they did is disgusting, unacceptable behavior, all that shit. Like, they there's people that call themselves allies, whatever, that they're afraid to condemn it. And it's like, well, you just look like a terrible human being because you have a hard time condemning this Kris motherfucker for doing some sus ass and saying some sus ass shit to children. Oh yeah, in current year, definitely trans privilege is the thing.
Because of the thumbnail. So, like, that group of people does a really, really good job at taking any type of criticism and turning it into, like, bigotry or something like that. And in doing so, they create a chilling effect to where people don't want to criticize or talk about them negatively. So that's what's happened. Are they attacking his tweets or what? What did Kris do wrong? There's a lot of shit, right? I don't want to go into the rest of it.
The fact is, it is a lot of shit. That's the craziest thing of all. It is it is all the shit that Dr. Disrespect got, deservingly so, over way less information. Over way the fuck less. It is wild, bro. Absolutely fucking wild.
Do you think
Western
victim
society
making a statement
shit,
helps the
Mitty.
situation? I don't know. I don't think it really makes a big difference. This group of people does a great job of hurting in the name of others. Normal people who are LGBT. I think that definitely did happen. Like, and I think that Kris, like, all of this coming out definitely makes people much more negative towards LGBT issues. Absolutely.
He'll even get banned from YouTube comment section if you're anyway critical of trans people. Well, that's because it's a protected group of people and you're not able to criticize them. And I think also, like, more importantly, or you're allowed to criticize them, but you're not allowed to criticize them for being trans, if that makes sense. Is it a mental illness? It doesn't really matter to me, to be honest with you. I don't really give a shit. Like, when I say that I don't care what other people do, I really mean that. And I mean that in the way that, like, if somebody wants to be a crackhead, I don't give a shit. If somebody wants to be trans, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, they be asking him some questions, man, and he's just, you could tell he definitely he's trying to walk the line.
It's not my problem. I don't care about them. That's ultimately what it is. I think also here's like a bit more of a, so you're selfish then? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. And so here's an interesting thing, is that a lot of people say that, like, obviously you can't change a person's chromosomes and you can't change a person's, like, muscular or like skeletal structure with like any sort of like trans therapy or something like that. One day you will be able to. You will. So any of the things that you think separate a person from being a trans woman from being an actual woman, I think that eventually this will converge and it will be indistinguishable. Absolutely. Because in the same way that technology has evolved with everything, I think this will also evolve.
I don't know.
It's crazy to think that technology will evolve in every other way, but not this one way. I mean, come on.
Asmongold is pretty down to earth, my man. He doesn't always, I don't always agree with him. He doesn't always have the best take, but I think that, honestly, I feel as though his opinion does have some value to it.
Techdown, thank you for the raid. What's up, boys? How y'all doing? Hey. Sounds bad for dating? Oh, I don't know, man. I got banned. I got permabanned from for saying 2 words in Mizkif's chat about trans people. Well, if the 2 words were kill them, I could see why that would get you banned.
Yo!
Yeah, so I know. I just said
shit,
2
brother.
words.
Holy
I can think of 2. I can think of a number of 2-word combinations that aren't so good. And thank you guys. Thank you guys. Hi, everybody's following. I appreciate it.
I'm fucking crying. What the fuck? He's spitting. He is spitting. Holy shit. Alright. I got one more video, and this is a request from Jacob, mind you. Here we go. So this video is from Daily Hub Ranks. I'm not familiar with this YouTuber at all. Why PC gamers hate the PS5 Pro? Huh? The fuck? How can you hate something? Don't even know we don't even, like, there's nothing official about it yet. I'll tell you one thing, I hate that motherfuckers be using that to try and get at us. You PC gamers think you're so tough. Wait until I get my PS5 Pro. You fucking clown. You fucking clown. When people do that, it's like, okay, y'all are fucking assholes. Like, y'all are retarded. To play 4K films, I guess so.
So someone said this. What's the PS5 Pro worth to you if you don't have a TV or monitor that will show 120 or more hertz, even though today's TVs also have 144 hertz? Okay, let me tell you a personal story. My biggest mistake was listening to YouTubers telling me there is no point in buying the PS4 Pro if you don't have a 4K TV. They also said there is no point in the PS4 Pro, so what did I do? Well, I went for the PS4 Slim. Don't make my mistake. Always go for the Pro,
God.
even if it seems pointless. And people are saying, don't get it, you don't have this.
And first off, this is like an AI. This is definitely an AI voice. Yo, Phantoms! Thank you so much for upgrading to a cult classic, baby! Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, dog. Oh yeah, Jacob. No doubt. It's run by some fat, ugly motherfucker that doesn't even want to show their face. And you could tell that the little avatar of their profile. Let me see if I could bring this up real quick. That's not a real woman. There's no way that's a real woman. These pictures were made by AI as well. They took like what is her name? Chastain. I forget what her first name is. And Amy Adams and fucking had AI like morph them together or something. Jessica Chastain and Amy Adams. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know. I'm fucking around. I don't know. But yeah, Jessica Chastain. I don't know, bro. Profile picture sus. AI fucking. What's that ass Cree thumbnail? Hold on. Can I zoom in more? Holy fuck. Oh my god, it will not. God damn it. Hold on. What is going on here? What is with all this AI imagery? Oh my god. See, I don't want to I don't ever really have any interest in fucking with AI to any serious extent, other than maybe like occasionally there'll be an image that's funny. Because like you can tell when it's fake, you know, like you could tell when it's all AI and it. Like for me, I don't make good thumbnails. Like my thumbnails are really fucking average at best. And I even go so far as to like you could tell that they're made by me and because they're dank as fuck, you know, and like there's a charm to that. But like once you have AI making your shit, like it feels highly produced and not human and whatnot. I guess I don't know how to describe it, but I'm not a fan. This account body is fuck. Yeah, you ain't lying. It definitely is fake as shit.
This many hertz in your TV, or we don't see a big difference. And then you decide to go for the slim, and then 2 to 3 months later, you see all the games getting PS5 Pro patch. After 1 year, you see most games run better and smoother on PS5 Pro, and all you're gonna think about is, why did I listen to that YouTuber? This is exactly what happened to me.
Look,
when you buy a Pro version of any device, you are basically future-proofing it. Basically, I was traveling pretty often back then. All I had was a laptop and a small 1080p monitor. Everyone said there was no point
The AI was traveling back then.
in PS4 Pro. There were also not too many games that benefited from the Pro sticker. As
Is it
months
gonna
went
suit
by,
kills you?
more and more games
Absolutely.
were
With the
updated for
glasses?
PS4 Pro version. And the cherry on the top, a lot of them also ran at a 1080p smooth 60 FPS. God of War 2018 offers a 60 FPS performance mode on PS4 Pro, while the base PS4 is limited to 30 FPS. Same for
Bro, this video came out 8 days ago and we're still talking about the PS4 Pro. What are we doing?
these games.
What are
Shadow
we
of the Tomb
doing,
Raider,
dog?
Battlefield 1, Doom, Doom Eternal, Metal Gear Solid 5 Middle Earth, Shadow of Mordor, Shadow of War, and these are just some of the games. Trust me when I say this, I was pretty bitter when I found out, and this was the moment that I unsubscribed from a lot of YouTubers and started doing my own research. I was stuck with 30 FPS lock, and yeah, it was pretty awesome to have PS4 Slim for the compatibility reasons, but honestly, the Pro wasn't that much bigger either, so it could easily fit in my backpack. So guys, I'm telling you right now, if you already own a PS5 and you are more or less happy with it, you can wait out few months or even a year before deciding to upgrade from PS5 to PS5 Pro. But if you're still stuck,
dude, I'm not getting a PS5 Pro. I don't give a fuck. Bro, like, imagine spending all this extra money. I already bought 2 PS5s anyway. Whatever, you know? Like, the PS5 Pro is what PlayStation gamers should have got to begin with. That should have been the PS5. Eat the bot. Yeah, this is fucking terrible. Oh my god.
stuck with a PS4 or PS4 Pro, and you need to make a decision this year between these two consoles. I'm telling you now, go for PS5 Pro. Sony always brings the biggest bangers and graphically intense games in the second half of a console lifecycle, so you'll need all the juice you can squeeze out of it. Here's another one, bragging about his monitor. Bro, chill. We get it. You have a nice PC and a nice monitor, maybe even a 4080 or 3080. Nobody cares. It's not like you have a Lamborghini. Do you see us PS5 owners running around in comment sections bragging about how comfortable our couch is and how big our 65-inch TV is? No.
Yo, listening to AI talk shit is so fucking weird. This is such weird ass behavior. It's AI. Philip, it's a robot. It's AI. I don't want to say it's a robot. That doesn't make sense. It is AI, bro.
Oh, so chill. It's just a PC.
It's AI
we
reading
also
a
have
script.
PCs. I have a pretty strong rig, 2 monitors, and external drives. It's boring. Nobody
It's
cares
TTS
about that.
reading
This is an
a script or
educational
whatever
video
the
for
fuck.
PS5 users on what TVs and accessories to buy to improve their PS5 experience. There's always a PC master race gamer who needs to remind everyone about their monitor or $200 mouse while we're chilling on the couch and enjoying an immersive PS5 exclusive. And then there are others commenting boohoo no games when half of the video is about all the upcoming games on PS5. But no, those games are trash.
This shit
Right?
is
Until
hilarious.
Horizon Forbidden West and Ghost of Tsushima come to PC, then you jump for joy. Or how about the fact that Helldivers 2 is the best-selling Sony-owned property on PC, and now you're going to come at me with, yeah, but Helldivers 2 is dead now. Yeah, Helldivers 2 is dead. 12 million copies sold, making an estimated revenue of $600 million. You're literally waiting 3 to 5 years to enjoy PS5 exclusives, and you're so impressed by the graphics. Yeah, we know, we played them 4 or 5 years ago. We're saying how all PS exclusives are garbage games.
I can't
well, at
take
least
it
you can say
seriously,
something
bro.
about PS5 exclusives.
They aren't really putting like the consistent, excuse me, the usual console gremlin PlayStation talking points. They definitely got them all written here. Who the fuck made this? Who wrote this? Was it Japan Hates Xbox? Was it Jay Bari? Was it JTech TV? Who wrote this shit? Series Big Mads, yo, I'm dead. Astro. Who wrote this shit? I needs to know who wrote the script. Bruh, it's the fucking koala.
Did you know koalas can have chlamydia? Did you know koalas can have chlamydia?
The koala did it, I'm convinced. The koala, it has a side account that's completely AI. Pony Horseface. Pony McHorseface, Jesus.
Exclusives. You can't say anything bad about Xbox exclusives because they don't exist. Black Myth, Wukong is not coming to Xbox because of the Xbox Series S. Everyone.
That's not even a fucking PS5. It's not even a PlayStation exclusive. Motherfuckers on PC is gonna play that. I'm gonna get that game. I'm gonna get that shit. I have a lot to look forward to. I'm fucking getting Bro, I'm hyped for Visions of Mana, baby. And shit, I fucking thanks to Adriano, man, I'm gonna be playing Dragon Ball fucking Sparky Zero, baby. Let's fucking go, bro. I'm hyped. I'm hyped as fuck. But yeah, like fucking the Monkey King game is gonna be on PC day and date. Whoever wrote this got their feelings hurt real bad. Absolutely, definitely. They're definitely triggered by some PC gamer that was talking shit to them. And no, Philip, no. I need to play good games. Matter of fact, I need to get off of mind you, I'm gonna be playing it, but I need to stop playing this supermarket simulator.
Everyone is hating on Concord like there's no tomorrow, but I tried the game out and you know what? It works. No crashes, no bugs, crisp resolution, solid 60 FPS, and this is the beta. When I complained about how broken the first Descendant was, everyone came at me with
It's either Bari, or the koala.
Did you know koalas can have chlamydia?
Yo,
Everything that guy just said is bullshit.
it's definitely a dude, that's for sure.
pitchforks. Why boobs and booty? Come on, man. I've got nothing against boobs and booty in a game, but it goes to show that you can make a broken mess of a looter
Okay, that disqualifies the koala because the koala is too afraid to talk about titties and ass. He would never talk about that shit. He's too much of a bitch. So it's Bari.
shooter. Even copying symbols from Destiny
I don't know.
2,
Reforged
and the game
scared
would still
too.
work and run like crap. But Booty, don't say anything negative about the Booty game. If Concord was filled with half-naked women running around in thongs, you'd be all over that game. And I don't even like Concord. It's not my type of game.
It would definitely attract more of an audience. Yes, they actually had heroes that are appealing in some way, shape, or form. But no, there is none of that. So,
but I will give credit
it
where
was
credit
Sean
is due. Here's the kicker,
it's
though.
J-Tech.
While you're busy polishing your RGB lit keyboard,
you know, it might just be JTech. That's true, Silent Night. It might just be JTech.
And drooling over benchmark scores, we're actually gaming. We're diving into epic stories, engaging in breathtaking battles, and experiencing exclusives that define generations. You're stuck in an endless cycle of hardware upgrades and forum flexing. Meanwhile, we're on our couches, controllers in hand, exploring worlds you can only dream
Couch
of.
potatoes.
Until they eventually trickle down to your precious PC years later. You talk about your $200 mouse and 144 Hz
definitely
monitor
JTech.
like
I'm
it's the
convinced.
holy grail, but at the end of the day, it's just plastic and LEDs. Nobody cares about the Christmas tree on your desk that consumes more electricity than 5 PS5s. Real gamers know it's about the experience, the immersion, and the moments that make you go wow. And those moments, we're living them first. Don't worry,
Why the fuck do they think that PC gamers don't care about the experience? The whole point of demanding solid performance is for an overall better experience. The fuck?
Spider-Man 2 is coming to PC in 2027. By that time, we'll be swinging in
It's already on PC. Not by legal means, but it's already on PC.
Spider-Man 3. But that's okay, God of War Ragnarok is coming to PC this year, and you can finally enjoy something I finished 3 times already. And you know, I love PCs and PC gaming. I used to be a PC gamer. My brother has a gaming PC with a
Is it the koala again? I don't know.
Koalas can have
The
chlamydia?
koala claims that he was a PC gamer at some point.
4090, and when he'll see this video, he will laugh his ass off because that's what normal people do. This
A
is Ashley.
4090.
Thank you for listening to my rant. Like and subscribe for more stuff like this.
That was a rant. What the fuck? Jacob, are you good, brother? This is what you listen to on your free time, sir. Jeez, but that was interesting to say the least. I wasn't expecting any of that. But this is the fakest YouTube account I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit. That is super fucking wild. Holy fuck. But guys, we've been up. Holy shit. Wow. Guys, it is 2 a.m. Eastern time. Blame Glorious Kev. Yeah, I'm gonna have to blame homie. But it was a good recommend. It was interesting to say the least. But guys, if you haven't hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Really, guys, I have to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you guys so much for being here. Celebrating the birthday weekend. Appreciate you guys, and you guys have been so kind with the super chats, the memberships, all the gift memberships, the Steam gifts, like freaking Steam games you guys gifted me, Chained Echoes, Garfield Kart, Hollow Knight, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. You guys are far too kind, and I can't express my gratitude enough. Man, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate you, dog. Go get some sleep. Appreciate the birthday wish, Silent Night. Twerk the experience. Really, for real, you guys are fucking beasts. Elliot, thank you. Thank you, Angel. You guys are fucking amazing chat. For real. You guys make it so fun. You always have something interesting to add to conversation. We always have good conversation overall. It's so much fun hanging out with you guys. Really. We're 99? No. We're not at 99. We're at 87 likes. If you haven't, guys, please hit the like button. Oh, it says GG. See, I have to go to bed. First off, I'm not wearing my glasses. And it looked like you said 99, John, but you said GG. Which means I definitely need to take my ass to bed. Happy uterus ejection date. That is insane. That is a ridiculous thing to say to call a birthday. Aztec, thank you so much. Lowest expectations, John Bond. Philip, thank you so much. Angel, Elliot, I-Man, Silent Night, Astro, Hypno was here earlier. Thank you so much, brother. Robert, thank you so much, dog. Mitty, Russell, I've been chiefing. Unicorn, appreciate you, brother. Oh man, Astro, man, he a beast, brother. Holy shit. Y'all are the best, man. Lowest expectations. Thank you so much for being here, Doc. Oh man, Jacob, as always. Greg, always appreciate you being here, Greg, and Evil Lair. Russell, trying to make sure I get everybody at camp. Spectre being here, thank you so much, and thank you so much for the gift, Spectre. Talos, And Phantom's War, appreciate you, brother. You guys are too good to me, man. Thank you once again so much for the gifts, the super chats, the channel memberships. Too much. How dare you? How dare you be this kind to me, damn it. But yeah, guys, have an amazing weekend. Be safe as fuck. Get your game on. Stay hydrated because it's been so hot, at least where I'm at, this whole month, man. And the midway after June, fucking insane. But wishing you guys the best. Definitely gonna wish me luck on my road test tomorrow that I can actually start driving officially.
It's over 9,000.
Greg, bro.
What 9,000?
W stream.
Thank you so much, Greg. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for the 20. You totally didn't have to do that. You're a fucking beast, man. But once again, yeah, wish me luck on my road test. My birthday is Saturday. Seeing the Deadpool Wolverine movie Sunday. So there's definitely a lot of shit going on. I'll keep you guys updated. And yeah, guys, with all that being said, I'm out. Peace. Thank you, Robert. Stay 1 foot ahead. You guys are sick, man. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you, John Bond. Thank you guys so much, man. Take care of yourselves. Bye, Xavier's. Thank you so much, brother.